Hello, how's it going? How's everyone doing? Star Platinum, the countdown's not bait. I try to start on time, but then at the last second, something goes wrong with my mic or something, and I'm like, oh, I gotta fix it. So, it's more of a guideline, I would say, than a hard countdown. But we're here. We're back here, a little bit off schedule here by a couple seconds. Don't quote me on it. But anyways, what I will quote you on is we're going to do some deck doctoring, and I want to jump right into this. We're going to start with Switchblade. He says he's got a replay for us. He wants to do some stuff. We got a lot of people here, too. What's going on? We got High Soul here putting in his deck. Venix ready for something. He's got a replay for us. We've got some people already kicking it up on Twitch, and they're already here nice and early. So yeah, let's go. Let's jump right in. All right. Let's see what we got. 2, 1, 3, 9. All right, so it looks like we're going to start off with some Scareclaw. Oh, the last one? Whoops. All right, I don't need to see you do whatever you're about to do to that poor guy. The last one. Is this the last one? Did I not? Or do you mean the last one like this, the dual room one? Yeah, you got to be specific. Did the one against Proto Man or the one against Hafku? You know what I'm saying? Like, because what does that mean? What does that mean? The last one, very ambiguous, very ambiguous. Hey, Big Chili Farm. Thanks. Thank you for the 6 jewels. I always like getting jeweled up, bedazzled. That one. What's that one? That's very, proto. Thank you, right? It's like very, that one over there. Yeah. The one that you just selected. Very, very vague. I gotta up the musical volume. I forgot because I lowered it background, a little bit of the background music. We're gonna go see what he's got with Proto here. Gonna test the prototype deck. Proto Man's gonna go first here. And, oh, you got a nice, you're gonna nicely stop him here. Let's get the background music up a little bit. Oh, it's just nice and soft background music. All right, you're going to droll him already. Dia Bellstar's getting drolled, but she does set the card anyway, so she'll set a Sinful Spoils trap. That's an Omni-Negate trap. And end her phase there, too. Ooh, with a Super Poly, too. All right, so that's very interesting. Now, what are you going to do against this? Immediately, you're going to Kaiju it to get the Sinful Spoils out. But remember, he could just bring it right back in and get the Dia Bellstar right back there. Also, I do even want the sound effects a little louder. Yeah, I want my background music kicking. All right, at least in my ear. Oh, he's going to set now the Sinful Spoils of Subversion. Now, you're going to get Kashtira Unicorn. He's going to get out of that and immediately negate you. I don't know why you use it if it's negated, right? I think that's always a bad move. It's going to sound weird that, all right, so I know you can't use it, so, like, there's no point, and you're going to use it anyways. Unless your card has a really beneficial cost, there's really no benefit to using it. Because what if, like, you go through a line and you revive Kashtira Unicorn or something, or he has a card, you know, you don't know what his face down cards. What if it, like, destroys something and summons it back? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? It's just good to not use effects just to use them. Let's not click on the yellow button just because it's there. Anyways, we're going to go use Lightheart. And that's just a lighthearted tip, speaking of lighthearted stuff. Because sometimes, a lot of the times what happens is, right, I'll do a negate on a card. It'll be like Baron de Floor or something. Then it stops the negate by using its negate, right? Great. Now you just turned on my Thrust. Now you just turned on my Kurikara. Now you just turned on, you know what I'm saying? There's a number of cards that could get turned on. I know it's your turn still, but you still should watch out here. Anyway, so he's going to Super Poly you right now. Probably going to get rid of these 2 bad boys. Gonna go into like maybe a Mud Dragon or a Garura or something. What is it? That's a Mud Dragon. Yep. 2 monsters, same attribute but different types, because we had what, a warrior and a beast warrior. Yep. All right, now we're gonna do a rival. See, look at that, Monster Reborning it back. Now Acro's gonna turn back into another one of these Lighthearts. Gonna get nice and lighthearted. You did it to see if he had any activated effects. Okay, you know what, I'll stand corrected. If there was a reason behind why you're doing it, then you know what, it's fine. Right, because you are doing a, during your main phase, it does this, add a card. You're checking for Ash Blossom. So, you know what? I could stand corrected on that. You had a logical reason for that. And for that reason, then, because there was a logic behind it and you were checking for something, and, you know, since it was your turn, you know, he can't really do a talents on you on your own turn, then I think that then your use of the unicorn then is valid. And you know what? I'll change my way. You know what? You have convinced me that your use was fine, but no, you can't convince me that second use is fine, though, even though it's fine. I'm just messing with you there. Anyways, he's going to take 500 damage to the face. I'm gonna do 500, and now it's his turn, passing it back and forth. I like to see this nice little duel, nice little back and forth duel. Gonna go ahead, get that, change the order of the cards, get this, get that, draw the card, because he changed the order up, I think, but then he drew. All right, now he's gonna go start setting these spells and traps, and that's deadly because Magician Souls loves to send these cards really well. So we're gonna do Magician Souls and come out here. Unicorn again, still negated. Now he's doing his stuff. All right, no, you can't. All right, fool me once, shame on me, right? I admitted that the first one was a mistake. Fool me twice, shame on you, because now you did it again. He's still negated and you did it, and it's his turn. He's going to be drawing cards. So now if he draws into thrust, you just turned on his thrust for no reason. So yes, while your first reasoning was correct, you were checking for something, on his turn, absolutely you do not activate the effects when you're negated, because this is permanently negated, by the way, thanks to that Dia Bellstar card. That permanently negates it. So that means that you shouldn't be using that effect, because now you turned on his thrust, you turned on Kurikara, you turned on a lot of stuff. Yeah, that time you saw yellow. Yeah, fool me once, again, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I won't get caught a third time. Anyway, so now these guys are gonna get special summoned, because that's really good about this. And he got to draw 2 and summon, getting real good value out of that toy box now. And now he's gonna go full combo here with I was gonna say with White Forest, but it's not. He's using Quem, so a little bit not there. IP Masquerade is gonna stick her tongue out here. That's going to the extra deck. So now we can bring out Cartesia. Cartesia's gonna go into maybe Gangrenol here, because we're using a light in Cartesia. Here's Gangrenol, or Gangugagnol, I don't know. Anyways, ew, he's sending a Blue Eyes ultimate, but I stand corrected again. He's got an ultimate fusion, so actually he's going to use that completely with Illusion of Chaos, by the way, to make a Dragon Master Magia. So who am I to say? That's actually real good usage of Gangrenol. Going to push that card into the back row. He's like, guess what? You could leave your Cash to your Unicorn in here. I'm going to take this Light Heart out, and with another Light Heart here, yeah, we're going to go to the battle phase now. He's going to smack you for 25, smack you directly for another 25, then smack you for 800, and oh my gosh, 1,500 left. You're now left with 700 life points. He's now going to activate, again, another toy box. Going to set that card, and going to set this card too. So now he's going to have 2 more maybe potential follow-ups, and he's got, you've got one card here. He's got a Dragon Mastered Magia, which got 3 different kinds of negates. It can negate a monster, a spell, and a trap. He's got an IP Masquerena, which can go into something. He's got some, maybe some follow-up here, potential follow-up. Plus, he's got a Cartesia adding himself back to the hand. You've got a top deck and a Primitive Planet. Ooh, and a Vsauce Starfrost here. We're going to use Trivi Karma with the Vsauce. What's that going to do? The Vsauce. We're going to target a Vsauce, a Visas Starfrost, in your monster zone, and an effect monster your opponent controls will negate that monster's effects, and if you do, the targeted monster gains that attack equal to half the attack or defense of that monster, whichever is higher. Then you could banish this card from your graveyard. You can add a spell trap that mentions Visa Starfrost, but you won't be able to do both of them because you can only use Trivi Karma, 1 effect per turn, and only once that turn. So you're going to go ahead, probably negate this bad boy, but he's just going to, again, negate your negate. But I saw what you did, buddy. You've got a secret weapon for this, and you planned for this. Now Dragon Master Magia, that's going to activate. Now you got a second trap, perhaps one of the deadliest traps, with a usage rate of 0.026 usage rate. It's the Witch's Strike. What is this? If your opponent negates this normal or special summon of a monster or the activation of a card or effect, destroy all cards your opponent controls and in their hand. So now you're just going to destroy everything. Because he's got only one negate, he's going to suffer the consequences here. So now he's going to immediately use IP Masquerena, which is smart of him, because IP Masquerena will protect the destruction effects. So you won't be able to destroy IP Masquerena, whatever he goes into here. So maybe he'll go into an SP Little Knight. No, he's going to go into something big here. Ooh, interesting. Is this a WP Fancy Ball? No, it's an... Oh, Appaloosa. What are we, in 1992? This card's still legal here. Anyway, everything else is going to go to the graveyard. But these cards are going to come back. The Dragon Master Mag is going to do something. The Toy Soldiers are going to come back. Toy Box is going to come back, or whatever that is. Or just the Toy Tank, I mean. Toy Tank comes back. Toy Soldier comes back. And then Dragon Master Mag, you can't special summon the Blue Eyes Ultimate here. So, and in fact, everything got destroyed, but, I mean, he's still got an Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess out. I mean, this card is banned. I don't know what you're playing, and you must be playing Everything's Allowed, or maybe an older format here. But anyways, this card's going to activate now. Appo's going to show us why she's banned. Going to negate that card. Get it out of here. You know what I'm saying? Don't need that. Now, what is Visas Samsara going to go into? Mr. Visas Starfrost, you've got a third Lightheart here. Lighthearted here, and now he's going to negate it again. Look, it's Appo, going to show you the power, baby. That's the power of Pine Sol. Look at that. Boom. Get out of here. Now you're going to switch it up, get another I was going to say Preda Planet. That's how much Preda Planets I've been playing lately. Anyways, you're going to go ahead and get that. That's going to give you a rival, which is going to get you it's like a Monster Reborn for your Scareclaws. That's it. I mean, you've been playing Scareclaw since 1992, so you know what's going on. Here comes the Vicious Astrolaud. Gonna come up here, gonna get some stuff here. This card's gonna go to the battle phase. Smack that for 4,600. Oh my gosh, smack that all on the flow. Oh my gosh, and now what are you gonna go into here? Of course, you're probably gonna go into now the Tri-Heart. Yeah, here comes Scareclaw Tri-Heart coming out, doing his stuff. What's he gonna go into? We're gonna go into defense mode here. And this guy's going to come out, going to go ahead and get you a Scareclaw Kashtira. Kashtira is going to come out, and look at that. You're clawing your way back into it. No pun intended, or maybe I did intend that pun, with Scareclaw clawing its way back in. Oh, and this guy probably wants to claw his eyes out, but he does have recursion himself. But now, here you go. Now you can use the Trivia Karma to, again, add a Scareclaw Defanging to your hand. You're going to add some follow-up yourself. Anyways, this card's going to shove it in defense mode, and we're going to now fuse again, going into light and dark. Does he have another Gangrenol here? No, he's going to go into Dark Magicians. Interesting. I didn't even know you could do that. A Spellcaster plus a Dark Magician or a Dark Magician girl. He's going to get that. He's going to go ahead and get the Sinful Spoils here. Now the Toy Box. Again, boxing everybody out of the competition. Look at this. This Toy Box is getting real good value from bringing those cards back. Shuffle them up. Oh, but he has to end his turn. That's not good. I believe the Scarecrow's got guys that pierce, got guys that are going to do a lot of stuff. That's not enough life points. Oh, man, are you kidding me? You couldn't out this card? Now you're in trouble. Now, because the Defanging's going to come here. That's going to activate. That's going to go ahead and get this guy who, when he draws, special summons himself. It's going to pop that. Interesting. Okay. And it looks like we're going to go right to the battle phase. That's piercing damage. That's going to negate, but the Toy Box will activate here. When an opponent declares an attack, you can send a face-down card your opponent controls to the graveyard. Destroy that monster. So, oh, he's going to send that to the graveyard. That's going to get special summoned now. And now this guy, oh, he's not going to get destroyed. Why? Why didn't he get destroyed here? I'm very confused. Once per turn, when a monster declares an attack, you send a face-down card you control to the graveyard to destroy that opponent's monster. But why didn't this get destroyed? I actually have no idea. I'm lost. Why didn't this get destroyed? Must be link summoned, unaffected by actual... Dude, what, is this defanging protecting? Your opponent cannot target Scarecrow link monsters you control with card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Oh, so it's the defanging. Yes, that would have been my guess, because normally I never see this card get played. So this has to be the card that's protecting it. He's using Scareclaw defanging to protect the Tri-Heart. Wow, look at that. Once you thought that there was a safe way to get rid of it, it's coming out, and oh my gosh, we're going back and forth. Oh, what a duel here. Now, the negating these cards again. We're going to get rid of this card. This guy now is going to go ahead, get rid of that card. And it's negating them, by the way. Main phase 2, passing it back to the opponent, and Cartesia coming back like a loyal dog. An Australian boomerang, always coming back to the hand. I think I've seen more Cartesias in the hand. Oh, and here comes the Triple Tactics talent. I dare you to activate that unicorn again that you love to activate. activate 50 million times just for the fun of it, right? Because look, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You'd be playing directly into his talent. I kind of wish the unicorn was just out so you could learn the lesson. But anyways, now that's going to destroy the tank. Tank Man's gonna come back out, and oh, Ash Blossom's gonna normal summon herself. Are we going into some kind of link, or are we going into a synchro? We're going into Baron DeFleur with Ash Blossom. He's gonna have to go into the defense mode. Target a card, destroy it. He's getting rid of that defanging. Now your protection is gone, baby. Gone, gone, gone. So now what are you gonna do about it? Oh, now he's going to put down a face down card. He's going to put down that talents and face down because we know he's got that. But oh, he's going to use the talents to draw 2 cards. Here comes Preparation of Rites. That's going to get Chaos and could get a ritual spell from the graveyard if he's at it. This is going to get him another Magician's Rod here. Going to send that back. Magician's Rod here. And oh, what are we going into now? Baron DeFleur, we're getting rid of it? Okay, we're going to go into a Predaplant Verte Anaconda, but he's got barely more than 2,000 life points. But what is he doing? He's got to end his turn. What? Why did you just end on a Verte Anaconda? Are you kidding me? Oh no, and now that gets activated. Gonna go banish this. No, Verte Anaconda. He's just saying, yeah, he's just saying yes to everything. This guy's a yes man. Why did you just go into Verte with nothing to summon out of it? Oh, now you're gonna get, oh, and he gets another defanging back plus a chili. Oh no. Oh, and you're fusing with the, you're giving him the ultimate insult, going into the moon goddess here, the underworld goddess of the closed world. Oh, and now the battle phase here, 5,000 damage to the face as punishment for that. What just happened? What did I witness? The guy had a good card, Baron DeFleur out. He also got rid of the defanging, and then he got a face down card. He really should have just left it face down because remember that box could have did some stuff, but he really turned his, you know how like, what is it, Eldritch and King Midas, whatever he touches turns to gold? Well, this guy, whatever he touches turns into leaves in a pile of dung because, I mean, he had a good, decent board, and really, he just turned it into to like a piece of leaf, or you know what I'm saying? Like not even a leaf, like not even Mario wants that leaf. He turned it into like some like ashes that you would find in some kind of like graveyard or something. I don't know. The guy just, the guy turned from rags to, you know how you turn from rags to riches? He turned from riches to rags. Anyways, that was a good replay. That was a fun one. That was a good one. Look at that. Our Scareclaw expert added again, showing us some fun ones. And that's some good already. We learned some good deck building, or not even deck building tips there, but playing tips of just not to always activate your effects, just to activate it. I think both sides were doing it, right? The Scareclaw player, Switchblade, was doing it when he was activating that unicorn a little bit too much, right? The first time I gave him a pass. I scolded him, but he had a good reason, so you know what? I gave him a pass. But then the second and third time he did it, no, there's no excuse for that. You would have turned on his talents or Kurikara, so that's you're not fooling me there. But and then the other player was messing up too. He was just going into stuff just to go into it. He's like, hey, what's in my extra deck now today? You know, I guess I'll go into Predaplant Verte Anaconda. It was a definitely a technical match here. Anyways, let's go do some deck doctor here. Let's see what Venick got for us here. Venick's got a second replay, and then we'll take a look at his deck as well, and we'll doctor it up, make it better. Take a look, see what he's messing with here. Show us what you're working with, Venick. What are you doing? What do you got for us? Also, we're gonna say we've got some replays too from the Twitch side of it here, and the greatest set on, by the way, is on a 5-stream streak, which is crazy. Let me move him up here because I've got him over here. That's a good accomplishment, man. So thank you for that there. Anyways, oh, we got Darkwing Duck here too. I always love Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck, don't go anywhere, man. Every time Darkwing Duck, I'm like, all right, Darkwing Duck is up. We've got the deck doctor with Darkwing Duck, and Darkwing Duck's never here. And I'm singing his name, I'm doing his whole thing. I'm like, Darkwing Duck, and then he always leaves by the time I get to doctor his deck. Anyways. But there's people in front of you, Darkwing Duck, again. But let's see what Venick's got for us right now. I might just do Darkwing Duck, because I always feel like I never get to him. And I always feel bad. So I might just let Darkwing Duck skip the line, because he's always here, and I feel like I never get to doctor his deck from Twitch. So maybe I'll just let Darkwing Duck skip the line. But yeah. So we're against a Cool Toon player, and we are on Makanko. So here he goes. He's going to negate, of course, that Fualos, and now he's going to combo off. You're watching Darkwing Duck right now? Man, it's an old school show. I'm surprised that a lot of you even know what I'm talking about. When I go Darkwing Duck, I feel like I'm showing my age. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an old cartoon. That's an old one. Anyway, so Cool Toon's gonna go ahead and he's looking at your hand. That's the sound of him looking at your hand. Oh, Altair is here. What's going on, Altair? It is a fever dream. So I just, you know what? The show wasn't, I didn't even watch the show that much. I really just liked Darkwing Duck's theme song. Like, when it came on, I got hyped for some reason. Darkwing Duck had a good one. For some reason, if you had the word duck in your name, you had a killer theme song. There was another song, it was called DuckTales. It also had another killer theme song. It was like DuckTales. DuckTales. Oh, woohoo. Like, really good stuff. Ooh, we got Awakening the Dragon top deck. You guys are getting me. You guys are getting kind of spooky on me, baby. I love it. Love to see it here. And we've got Evenly Matched. He doesn't have his negate out, too, so I like this. No Rico. He's got to go into Rico right now, immediately upon seeing this. He's probably so mad. You got to get Rico. Where is he going into? And I do see Evenly Matched is really good. And even though he's going to get Zaylin, the Shackled Dragon. That works as well, too. Now, here's what's really cool about this. I do want to also say, I feel like there's a little bit of anti-synergy. I mean, do you want to go to the battle phase and beat them up with Mikako? Or do you want to evenly match them? Right? I feel like those two are very unsynergistic with each other. So I really love Evenly Matched. And I really like Mikako here. But I feel like they don't go well together. Right? They kind of go together like oil and vinegar. Right? They both have two different goals. Like, he wants the battle phase, or she wants the battle phase. And this wants the battle phase. They both want to eat your battle phase up, of course. Anyways, let's go ahead and evenly match this guy. And what's cool here is you're making him use a lot of the effects here, which is really good. So, and a lot of them have bonus effects to, like, do this stuff. He's like, oh my gosh, Mikako, what's going on here? He's probably super confused. So, anyways, we're going to go ahead and evenly match them. He's going to go ahead and combo synchro, and then go ahead and Zaylin the Shackled Dragon it. So, what's really cool, though, is you did get that one evenly matched, did eat up a lot of effects, right? He had to do like 50 effects and eat it. And now he's going to get rid of the Zaylin, the Shackled Dragon. What's he going to go into now? Yeah, no, evenly does get rid of a lot of stuff. Going to go into back-to-back, which I think is a good card here to get rid of back some of his cards. But now, let's see what Mikako can do in defense here. I actually do think Mikako's got a lot of good stuff that they could combo with. And I like how you set the Waking the Dragon with Cool Toon. I think that's really funny. Because now he's going to target the Spell and Trap and destroy it. I knew it. Yeah, like he's fine. He's like, finally I can get some value with my Rico here. Now I can target a Spell Trap. Like, just because you can destroy a card doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be very hesitant if my opponent just sets a card, which now I could just so happily, coincidentally destroy. And I'm saying it's how I won when I was doing that ladder stream the other day when I was using the Predaplants, and I allowed my opponent to get out cards when I could have negated it. He should have been very highly skeptical why I'm allowing him to build a board, right? Why did I let him go into that Naturia Beast? Because I had Kurikara in my hand. And why did I activate a spell for Naturia to do something? Because I had Kurikara. So here, the same thing. Why? He has to be very skeptical. Why are you going to just let this card go out? Anyways, now he's going to get... Now the dragon has been woken. What are you getting here? Oh! You're going to the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. That's a tech choice, huh? I mean, there could have been... I thought I was going to see maybe an Ultimate Falcon. But you know, Ultimate Falcon's hard to deal with when RS is there, so maybe that's not a good choice. But man, you go into Venom Fusion, and RS is a dark, back-to-back is a dark, so that's pretty cool here. Now you could negate its effects here. Let's see what he does here. He's going to bring back the Shackled Dragon. Now this card's going to negate an effect. He's going to negate you, but now you're going to tag it out, and you're going to fuse with it. Oh man, that's a good Waking the Dragon target, but now back-to-back's going to do another attack, another thing. Bad baby, bad baby. What are we going into, baby? Back to back. Oh, what's he going into? He's going to go into a remix, but now you get to immediately fuse with it. My phone's ringing, but I don't even care because we're going to go right into the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. That's going to let us copy someone's effect here. Again, you can get it nice and big, and when this card is destroyed, it will do a board wipe as well, which is really nice here. And he's going to destroy it manually. What a fool. You didn't read. This card says when this card is destroyed, you can destroy all opponent's special summoned monsters. Oh, he's walking right into your traps. Oh, and you destroy everything. Play him like a little fiddle right here. The violin that's playing in the background, that's you to this guy. You're playing him like a fiddle, baby. You're playing him like a violin, and he just got played. This guy's got no other choice but to surrender. He's finished, literally finished. Oh my gosh, he unplugged his computer after that one. I can't believe it. This guy didn't read. This guy just did the opposite of reading. Like, why destroy something that's like, hey, by the way, if you destroy everything, it's gonna destroy your whole board. He's like, no, I'm gonna destroy it anyways. Like, what's going on? Why are we not reading? Delicious. I needed to take a sip of his tears on that one. That's cool. Let's take a look at the deck there. Let's copy it. Because again, we do see some things that maybe we can improve on. Yeah, we all play Yu-Gi-Oh. I could believe it, he says. Let's take a look. So let's look and see what's going on. Yeah, what is reading? Just click. So you've got the Fusion Dragon to go into that Starving Venom. That was a cute play. I will say that was really cool. But that's really all you could go into. 2 dark monsters on the field here. Maybe I wonder if there's anything else. I mean, I guess you're kind of fine here. I do like your Waking the Dragon targets. You've got, you know, a Saint Azamina. You've got a Rising Rebellion Falcon. And you've got the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. Also, you do have Secretarian Dragon as a Waking the Dragon target too, if they are going into, if they use like Dragon and Spellcasters. So I do like your arsenal here. Get it, Arsenal? I believe there's a Rattata-Rapper called Arsenal Falcon. But anyways, let's look at the deck list here. We're running just some simple Makako stuff, simple Makako numbers. I like it. We've got 3 of the Ohimes which search, so that's really good. Good consistency there. We're going second, so we've got this great going second stuff. Normally, I don't like the Mole Charmies, but if you're going second dedicated, I love the Mole Charmies. So I love them. I love them here. There's nothing wrong with the Mole Charmies, with the Mole Charmy package plus Maxi. That's going to really annoy your opponent. Lava Golem at 3, great, because really you don't have to normal summon. You could just reveal this card, you add it, discard it, and there's a lot of ways to special summon your Makako cards with your different equips. So we've got Harpy's Feather Duster 2 and Heavy Storm just to get rid of some of the field spells, which is nice. We've got a Thrust, we've got the 1 talent, we've got the Makako Noble Twins, an Illusion Gate, which is basically a Power Crept Regeki, Fire Dance, 2 of the Arabesques, 1 of the Makako Wash Dances, 2 Super Polys, Makako Ceremony, 3 Fallen in the Virtuouses, which is another great card, and you're running a nice Fallen in the Virtuous package, but not really. I mean, you're only running 1 of them. So, oh, no, sorry, you're running both. Okay, you're fine. So this one, right, this one, we'll set this one will bring it back and set that one. Yeah, you're good. Okay, you're perfect with that. 3 Waking the Dragons, again, with some good Waking the Dragon targets, and a Makako Spirit Walk, and then the 2 evenly matched. I would say, right, now, hear me out on this one. Evenly matched is great. Like, I saw what evenly matched did for you there. It did a lot. It made him use up a lot of effects. It did so much. It did use up your battle phase, though. I didn't like that, though. That's the only thing. If you're a Makako player, don't you love the battle phase? Don't you want to hit him? And by the way, you're not on Axe of Fools, right? Isn't that one of the biggest, Isn't that one of the biggest things that Makako players love here is the Axe of Fools can negate an effect with that. Axe of Fools is good, usually. Or you get the one that raises the attack to raises it by 2,000. We're missing that one too. I guess you don't want to brick up too much. Let me just look and see what its name is, because I forget what the name of that equip spell is. It's a spell that is an equip spell, actually. It's this one, the double-edged sword. Because that, the equip monster gains 2,000, and both players take any battle damage, and if you, yeah. So the equip monster gains 2,000. So that's usually really good, because then he's taking 4,000, right? When you hit him with this, the opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken. So now, he's taking more battle damage again. Now he's taking 4,000 damage with this one card alone. 2 Mikakos on the field, and he's done. He's done so with that. So you do think that they're too bricky, though, and you know what? It could be, but I mean, these 2 cards, I mean, I do think you have 2 cards here that can go, but at the same time, that evenly matched did eat up a lot of stuff, and I think if you did replace in that match, had you have replaced the evenly matched with the Axe of Fools and double-edged swords, you may or may not have won that one, right? Because let's say you equip the Axe of Fools on your opponent's card, right, to negate its effects. Well, he still then would have had to synchro it out anyways. So Axe of Fools kind of did what evenly matched there did. But if it was the butterfly sword here, or the double-edged sword taking its spot, I think you would have lost. Right? I think you still would have won if it was Axe of Fools. But if it was double-edged sword, I think you would have lost. So it is something to consider, right? Because instead of evenly matched, what would you have gotten there in that situation? Because evenly matched was a bit of a hero card in that scenario. The thing is, evenly matched is a good card, and it is a hero card. I just don't like the anti-synergy that it's doing with your Mikako deck. I feel like you're getting a lot of cards too, right? If he didn't negate your Molch Army, you might have wanted to go for the OTK there, and instead of seeing the evenly matches, you would have loved to have seen a butterfly sword, or I keep calling it butterfly sword. It does look like butterfly dagger. It's double-edged sword or the Axe of Fools. Let me just look at its butterflies. You guys know what I'm talking about. So it's a banned card too. Just so you guys know, I'm not going crazy. Keep calling it it's butterfly sword Alma here. See, it does look like it, right? It's like a little sword on a pedestal. Butterfly dagger Alma. And this card is double-edged sword, and it's on a little pedestal, and kind of that's why I'm calling it that. That's just. But yeah, I do think that's the only thing I'm really concerned about. The other only thing I'm concerned about is I do love Waking the Dragon, right? And Waking the Dragon, I think, works really funny going first. Going second, I guess it could work too in some ways. It does work going second, actually, in a lot of ways. It's funny enough because your opponents always pop them with those weird cards like that. Like, why are you popping it? I put it face down. And so it is really weird, especially if you're a going second deck, though. Do we really want Waking the Dragon for a going second dedicated deck? And for that, I could see maybe yes or no for that. But that's just something to think about. I mean, I would really... I don't have enough data, I would say, of when it comes to Waking the Dagger, or Waking the Dragon. See, I keep saying dagger. Why do I keep saying the word dagger? This word is Waking the Dagger. Waking the Dragon, I do think that I don't have enough data, and I use Waking the Dragon a lot. I don't have enough high quantity of games, and I've used it probably in a lot of games, maybe like 100, especially when I was using Enneacraft. I feel like I want more because it works a lot of the time. I think when I used Waking the Dragon, it was like 7 for 2, like 7 and 2. It worked 7 times, and then it didn't work 2 times. So it really pulls its weight. Where it led me to a win. So it's a good card too. So it's just interesting that I haven't considered it for a go second deck, right? Normally I don't consider traps for go second decks, especially, right? Like, I mean, maybe this one is fine because it's got a graveyard effect, and if you like discard it with super poly or something, that could be nice. But what about then, instead of evenly matched, what about something just simple like Droplet? Right? I feel like Droplet could have also worked there. Droplet's just a good card. It's a quick effect, right? You can get rid of some of your cards, throw them into the graveyard. Some of your cards don't mind to go into the graveyard. Again, you've got some graveyard effects. I believe one of the Makanko equipped cards has a graveyard effect too. So Droplet might not be a bad replacement for Evenly Matched, in my opinion. Because again, I do think there was the anti-synergy there, but Evenly Matched is such a good card, Venick. So you're right that Evenly Matched is a good card, and I'm never gonna doubt you on that. I just don't like the anti-synergy there. I feel like it's two strong cards, but they don't go well with each other. Again, it's like oil and vinegar, very strong. So very, very good stuff there. Why no Tenpai at this point? Because Tenpai wastes a lot of the extra deck slots. This guy's extra deck is too tight for Tenpai. He can't use Tenpai. On top of that, Tenpai is a whole different flavor. Tenpai needs the normal summon. If you're playing Tenpai, you can't play Lava Golem, right? They're two completely different decks. They're built differently. They're used differently, and they have a thematic theme difference. That's why you can't use Tenpai with this, because again, Tenpai needs the normal summon. So, all right, it's like, imagine me building a fusion deck with, I'm using Predaplants, and then someone's like, wait, why not use Fluffle? Why not Fluffle here? It's a fusion deck. Like, but yeah, no, it's got two different kind of goals. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is a going second deck, but not all going second decks need to put in Tenpai. Same thing with, why doesn't Tenpai put in Mikako? Because they can't fit it. Also, Tenpai locks you into dragons. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and on top of that, Tenpai locks you. Maybe he doesn't want to be locked. Again, you can't use Super Poly with Tenpai because you get locked at certain points. Not necessarily. I mean, it's again, it's back and forth, but unless you're trying to say that Tenpai is the better going second deck, which I would argue maybe it's not. I don't think so. That's not definitively proven, because again, Tenpai isn't it lost a lot of its consistency. Everything in Tenpai is at 1, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Go consistent with this card's at 1, this card's at 1, right? Like, so a lot of the stuff. Well, this is still at 3 at least, but Genroku, you want to play a lot of those. Like, it's really weird. Genroku just dies to anything. You really need a mass quantity of cards that can gain advantage. I think I like Mikako here. Mikako is better than Tenpai's in a lot of ways, because you can see here he's building also, where if he doesn't win the first turn, that's fine, right? Even though his evenly matched play, if he doesn't win the first turn, that's fine. He's building up more of a grind game too. And I know that's kind of weird. Like, what? How could going second grind, right? He's trying to grind you out with, all right, if I can't OTK you, my Waking the Dragon might do something. My Fallen the Virtuous package, I can hit you once, hit you twice, right? And eventually he's going to catch you slipping. And not only that too, sometimes if he can't OTK, a lot of cards cannot out a Hu Li that's equipped with an equipped card. It's got very, very good protections. So, again, this deck does a lot of things that Tenpai would love to do, that it could even dream of. But they're two completely different things. Tenpai's just trying to win right there on the spot. Mikako's got more of a grind game to it. Believe it or not, again, it's a grind game, Mikako. Maybe not a total grind, but Mikako can grind for like 3 to 5 turns, at least. So it's got something going for it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's usually how enough time for them to whittle you out and OTK you. Well, I'm saying OTK, but to finish you off through battle damage. So yeah, a Hu Li is very hard to out for a lot of decks. A lot of decks cannot out Hu Li. But yeah. So why not Tenpai? Is because Tenpai doesn't have grind. Tenpai has 1 grind card. But you can only use the grind once, also with Tenpai, right? Which I think is cool. I think it's if you look at these cards can come back once per duel, right? They can revive themselves. So a lot of times, if you just want to go into them and revive them, like, it works good in Dragon Rulers because they can come back and kind of surprise OTK there, because Dragon Rulers kind of grind and then can surprise Tenpai you. Something like that is fine. But again, I don't think, right, not all going second decks is Tenpai, right? There's a lot of going second decks that just want to destroy the board, out your board, set up a board, and now, guess what? Now we're playing a back and forth, and you can't out me. And that's the kind of style of deck that Venick was trying to play. Especially because, look, he was doing evenly matched and stuff. Tenpai can't play that evenly matched. Tenpai, again, there's a lot of stuff he's trying to do. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's there. But yeah, I do think this deck can grind. The only thing, and this is a really good deck. The only thing I do think that maybe Evenly and Mikako was countering themselves too much a little bit. I do think that if you want to play something, play Droplet then instead, at least instead of these two cards. Instead of one card, maybe you could still put in maybe one Axe of Fools, one Droplet. Because I do believe you could search equip cards with this, no? Can't these search? Yeah, you add an equip spell from your deck to your hand. So you might as well just keep an Axe of Fools in your deck, because, I mean, it's searchable. It gains 1,000 attack, so it's something. I mean, Axe of Fools being searchable is pretty cute. But yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe just compromise. Maybe one Droplet, one Axe of Fools, right? Because Droplet's a great card. And I think that definitely fulfills your niche here. Besides that, right? Like, Droplet's just so good. Mathematically, too. Seeing Droplet, if you have, if you're going first and you put 3 Droplets in your deck, you have a 33% chance to see one of them. Going second, that goes up to like a 40% chance or something like that, which is nice. And then when you play your Fuwaloses and stuff like that, drawing more cards, you go up to, really, when you get up to like 8 cards in the hand, you pretty much have a over 50% chance to see that Droplet. More likely than not when you play, again, when you play 3 of them. So, really good stuff. The extra deck, I think, is great. I think your extra deck is really good because you're running Super Poly. You've got your Super Poly targets. You've got 4 Super Poly targets. And on top of that, this is also the Waking the Dragon target. So you're double dipping there. This can also be a Super Poly target and a Fallen Virtuous target. Really good there. This could also be a Super Poly target, but it could also be a Waking the Dragon target. So you're really dipping really well here. This could also be a Super Poly target, and it can also be a Waking the Dragon target. You're doing really good in making your Super Poly targets also good Waking the Dragon targets. I think that's beautiful. And then, of course, Rising Rebellion Falcon, because some decks can't even out that, right? They have a hard enough time outing Hu Li. They will never out that. So, really good extra deck. Typhon, too, because, look, any deck that wants to do any minimal game of grind might want to see a Typhon. So, this is a really good extra deck. I have no qualms about this extra deck, no whatsoever. Zero. And I actually was very impressed with this. I would have never have thought to put this as a Waking the Dragon target, but you made it work wonderfully. And hats off to you. That's what Deck Doctor's all about, right? We show each other stuff. And you're showing us all, like, how that worked. And that's why I always like looking at the replays with it. Anyways, beautiful deck. We got to figure out a solution with the Evenly solution. But everything else is beautiful. Chef's kiss. Let's go on to the next one. All right, let me see. Is my boy Darkwing Duck here? We're gonna go right here, see if Darkwing Duck is here. If Darkwing Duck is not here, we're gonna move on. All right, I'm giving Darkwing Duck the skip, but the Darkwing Duck always disappears. Darkwing Duck literally lives up to his name. He comes from the shadows, puts in his friend code, and then disappears, never to be seen again. Ultimate Slayer is a good card, by the way, particular drive. That's pretty good too. You got to build for it. You got to make sure you put a synchro, a link, an Xyz target. Just make sure you have one extra deck target for each, which would be aggregator for Xyz is usually good. Malong or Packbit or Ignister Pegasus is good for the synchro. You've got probably Tri-Brigade is good for the Tri-Brigade. Bucellifus is a good link card because then that can send Garura, and Garura draws you a card. And then for the fusion, either Garura or Entis to pop a card or to draw a card. So, all right, Darkwing Duck's not responding on Twitch. So we're going to go ahead and do High Soul. We're going to do High Soul, and then, yeah, we'll see what's going on here. Again, see, Darkwing Duck. I was even giving him the line skip for free, but he's gone with the wind. Anyways, this guy's got the wonton soup. Hi, so what are we doing? We got the top replay. All right. Ooh, Gem Knights. Oh, the second latest replay? Yeah, you tricked me. You said it was the top one versus Eldritch. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Hold on. Wonton soup. Ooh, dang, you're gonna really hurt this guy, huh? You just hand trap him to death, huh? All right. All right. Darkwing Duck. Yeah, Phoenix, man, I love to see Goaty. Let me see that Goaty. All right. Stand by, baby. All right, see, look at this. Here's another... Here's Droplet in full effect, guys. Look, he's going to show us why Droplet is going to go in. And I'm so happy I used Droplet as the thumbnail here for this one, because look, Droplet is literally coming in clutch. It's resurrected your deck. This deck will bring you from the clutches. Watch how Droplet does something absolutely devastating. He's going to go ahead and do this. We're holding the Fualos, which is good. Monster Reborn, Eldritch. Oh, interesting. Now, I think... I want to say that's a misplay. Because can't you just set the Eldritch so it gets rid of that, and then he comes out and now he gets more attack? Yeah, that's a misplay, I think, by him. He could have had a 3,800 Eldritch, right? And it couldn't have been destroyed by card effects. Because while this card is in your graveyard, you send a spell trap, you control the graveyard, you add Eldritch to the hand, then you special summon it in defense mode. So he misplayed. Instead of using Monster Reborn, he should have set Monster Reborn and used Eldritch effect in the graveyard, and now he would have had a 3,800 Eldritch that wouldn't have been, couldn't have been destroyed by card effects. Like, what are you doing? So this is why I like to do Deck Doctor, because you know what's funny? Is this guy right now is forever going to continue and wonder why, like, he lost this match or something. When he had room for improvement, he could have improved his plays. Again, it's kind of funny to think that setting a Monster Reborn is better than using Monster Reborn to revive it, because literally Eldritch can revive himself, but with 1,000 more defense and a special thing. So by setting Monster Reborn, he would have been better than using Monster Reborn to get Eldritch. Anyways, so that's really funny right there. Anyway, so he's going to go ahead and get this. Do a little shuffleroo with the Eldritch cards. Golden Land's going to go ahead and set that guy. And then Hakero's going to go ahead and set this guy here. So we're going to get these 2 Eat Elixirs out. Yeah, he could have done more, I think. I definitely think he could have done more. Yeah, he could have done more. But anyways, now he's going to Fualos here. We're going to go ahead Crystal Rose. Negate the Crystal Rose. We're going to now use Droplet. Dodging. So that effect goes off. So see, look, even Droplet has bonus effects, right? We don't even care now that we're going to negate a card. We're just using it now to dodge Imperm. It's like hidden effects, like a lot of people don't consider that Droplet can do. So and if he had an Omni Negate card, this would have caused pressure on that too. Like imagine he had a Baron de Fleur on top of that. It would have caused additional pressure. So it's like a 2-for-1 special. We are going to negate this Eldritch, which doesn't really matter because it's still got that 2,800 defense. But remember, that would have had 3,800. Ooh. Harry, I got your code already, by the way. Use his effect. We're going to special summon the Eat Elixir Glorious guy. Going to bring that card goes there back to the hand. But now Gem Knight Dispersion comes out. And here we go. Quartz gonna go ahead, discard, get a fusion. Brilliant Fusion now is gonna come out. This is a deadly card. 3 cards. Gonna go into the guy with a big sword pointing downward. Oh no, we're not. We're going to Dispersion here. Sorry. Not sorry. This is gonna special summon 3 guys from the extra deck. What am I doing? We're gonna now get 3 Gem Knight cards here from nothing. Here comes Ruby. Here comes Sapphire. It's like a Pokemon game, huh? Right? No, it's not. I feel like Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon Topaz. No, we've got Amethyst, Topaz, and Ruby. All of them with deadly effects, too, by the way. I know one of them does, like, piercing. One of them gains attack. One of them lets you do a second battle phase. This guy, if he goes away, he returns these cards to the hand. All doing deadly stuff. So, yeah, Now these cards are going to return to the hand, so he's got to use them. Right? Use it or lose it. So, here he goes. He's going to get another Eldritch out. That's going to give a Fuwalos to Fuwalos. Amethyst going to bring this guy back. Here comes Hollow Core. Going to set that, special summon himself. Fusion's now going to add. Go ahead and add this card back. Crystal Rose. I forgot what she does. I think she just special summons herself. Yup. That's going to let you send a Gem Knight. Now we're going to fuse 3 cards. Now, this is the guy with the sword pointing downward. No, that's going to be Lady Brilliant. I don't know my Gem Knight lines. I'm old. All right, we're going to send that to the... Oh, here he goes. There he is. There's the guy with the sword pointing downward. Here he comes. I used 3 Gem Knight monsters. I thought for sure he was coming out. But, yeah, he gets to copy a guy's effect in the graveyard and then replace its effects. So now he's going to change this guy here. He's got a double attack, and it does... not piercing damage, but basically whoever it destroys inflicts damage to the original attack of it. So that's pretty nice there. We're going to go ahead, destroy the whole board anyways with Regeki. Doesn't matter. We've got enough here. This big guy's got 4,000 attack. We break his board, smoke it up, and then make a joke out of it. And again, Forbidden Droplet, really good. So you're really eating this guy like wonton soup. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at that deck list. Let's talk some numbers here with if you're going to use a going second. So this is another good going second deck too. Right? This is another deck that plays extremely well going second. So look, everything here beautiful. Let's see. So, got 2 Droll, 3 Ash Blossom. Man, do I think Ash Blossom's not a good card anymore, right? Ash Blossom's not a good card. Normally what I do, whenever I see people play 3 Ash Blossoms, I always say this. Take your 3 Ash Blossoms out and replace them with 3 Forbidden Droplets. Here you have 3 Forbidden Droplets, so this isn't going to apply here, right? I say this because Ash alone isn't stopping anything, right? If you're going to play a card like Ash, you need to play a mass threshold of cards. You need to be playing Imperm. You need to be playing Dominus cards. You need to be playing Effect Veiler. You need to be playing Bell. You need to be playing this. Ash alone isn't doing anything, right? You're not stopping anyone's turn. But everyone always goes, hey, wait. Guys, I play Ash Blossom just to stop Maxi. Just to stop a Molcharmy, right? Well, if you're going second, you won't see the Molcharmy, so you can't bring that up. But I play Ash Blossom just to stop Maxi. And by the way, you're not playing Maxi, but I'm guessing because this is an event deck. I play Ash Blossom just to stop that. That's also a bad argument because, again, it's only a 12.5% chance to get Maxi. On top of that, if you switched out your Ash Blossoms for Droplet, yes, your going first win rate would go down slightly, but your going second win rate would improve dramatically. So, whereas you end up with a more positive win rate. Here, you're already on Droplet. So, what's the card that I could maybe suggest using instead of this? Because again, I love Ash Blossom unless if you have a reason to use it. If it's just Ash Blossom on its own, it's not good, right? Are you using it for its tuner ability? Nope. Are you reviving it with anything? Are you like Draco Tail that's reviving it back and bringing it back to your hand to use it over and over? Nope. Are we using it because it's like a zombie, a level 3, like a small world bridge? Nope. It's got no bonus ancillary effect. It's just sitting there, aura farming, but weekly aura farming. Yeah, you're going to stop a draw, but every modern deck in 2026 does like 50 draws anyways. I'll tell you right now, I played against decks that was all hand trap decks right? I've played through decks 4 hand traps, 5 hand traps, and the board still broke it with some decks. It's crazy what you could do with these draw decks, because cards nowadays, look at this. Look at this, like, for example, look at this Predaplant card. I've been using Predaplant, so this is a good example. Look at this, look at these modern cards that they're coming out with here. Look at this, right? This card says, it's banned for the event, but look at this. Send a Predaplant card from your deck to the graveyard, add a polymerization, right? So let's say you Ash Blossom that, like, haha, you can't add a poly spell. Well, guess what? I still got to, for cost, send a Predaplant deck from my deck to my graveyard, which means I got to send this to the graveyard, where if this card goes to the graveyard, I get to add a monster anyways. So I still get to add, even if you Ash Blossom and you went -1 for nothing, and I'm still adding cards. So you just went -1. I got to get your Ash Blossom out of there. So it's useless. These, like, every card, and it's been useless since pretty much since Math Mech Circular was a thing. No. Ash can stop an important summon, right? Yes, and still no, right? Because again, people chain block. People, like, there's so many ways to play around Ash. It's not even crazy, right? It's gone were the days where, like, branded fusion, like, we had to use it for branded fusion, right? Dang, a lot of branded cards are banned for this event, right? Gone are the days where we need Ash for branded fusion, and that's it. You know what? You can Ash branded fusion, and branded players won't even blink twice. They're like, all right, anyways, let me continue my combo. So the better card is cards that linger. If you're going to use hand traps, do lingering hand traps. Droll and Lockbird is an excellent example of a hand trap that just lingers there, right? No matter what, like, modern decks, they search like 20 times. They try to, like, add stuff now and set stuff, actually. Or they try to, like, search from the graveyard, so, like, and like set from the graveyard too. Like, they've been kind of trying to add those so they could have more counterplay against Droll. But Droll is still king, right? But you're already on Droll too, so I can't even recommend switching the Ash Blossoms for Droll. Like, what can I recommend, right? Because, I mean, if you're going second here, I'm telling you, there's a lot of cards that could probably go a long way better than Ash. Probably Kurikara is going to look good for you here. I mean, even funny enough, you're on a Pankratops. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that's going. Let me see, how many quick plays you got? Not too many. I was gonna say there's, like, Typhoon engines. You're on the Talent Thrust engine already, which is really good too. That's another good one, right? I mean, you're on Regeki. You can also switch that out for Illusion Gate, but I do think we should take that out. I don't think it's pulling its own weight. I think right now, just simply replacing them with 3 of these, if you want to just go second, is fine. Until you find, like, a better solution, because, yeah, you don't really want to do, like, I don't know. I think Pirellia has a better chance of ending the opponent's turn than Maxi does, or than does Ash Blossom. Especially if you're dedicated going second, this is a great card to put in. Absolutely phenomenal card. If you're not dedicated going second, and you're going first with a going second package, which also works, then we can find something else to replace that with, right? Because then you could still use again, lingering cards is really good. Yeah, lingering cards. It's just much better. And again, that's why I like I would rather do Droplet instead, because, yeah, all right, they still get the summon out, but you could just Droplet whatever they summon. So Droplet's always my go-to to switch over Ash. I would say again, lingering stuff. A good one would be the Retaliating Sea, if you could play under it, right? You can kind of play under Retaliating Sea because you've got these cards, but I believe it might be banned here. Let me see. Is any of the C cards? Yeah, Retaliating Sea is banned in this event. But yeah, the lingering ones are great. The hand traps that don't linger, not so much. So again, Effect Veiler is weak. Ash Blossom, no. Imperm, no. Unless, again, you have to play a mass quantity of them, like 20 or more. Or like at least 15. 15 hand traps that are stopping things. So again, that'd be Ash, Bell, Imperm, Effect Veiler. You got to play them in high quantities because you need to do at least 2 then to stop an opponent's turn. 1 card, they're just going to laugh at you. But yeah, what could you replace it with though? Because you already got some really good engines. You've got the 2 thrust, 1 talent, which is perfect. You've got a nice Pankratops in here. I believe, no, Spooky Dogwood won't really, he won't need the, he's not doing a stall game here. He wants just to finish it. He wants high quantity of 2 card combos. I mean, he would play, normally, if this was regular event, he'd have 2 more Gem Knight Nips. You know what you could play? We could just tech you out a little bit. We could give you a good fairy card. It's called Blessing here. Right here. Vingolf's Blessing. You might be able to play 2 Vingolf's Blessing. What does this do? You send a light fairy from your deck to graveyard. This is a light fairy. So this lets you send him to the graveyard. This is also... Oh, no, that's a dark fairy. Really just works for Neff. Maybe we need to get you another light fairy. But usually, if you want to send a light fairy to the graveyard, that then gets you full combo here as well. Again, you're only on 1 Neff, so maybe that hurts, and I don't want you to have that, then draw this. Because what's also cool is if this card is sent to the graveyard, right, you droplet it or something, then guess what you're going to do? You target a level 4 or lower fairy, special summon it. So again, this 1 card means 2 interactions on it. It's bringing out a fairy, and it's summoning a fairy. So they've got 2. Look, you can Ash Blossom this part, but then you can't Ash Blossom this because you already used it, right? So it's got 2 effects on it. Pretty much every card has got 2 effects, right? You Ash Blossom this, well, guess what? Now it's coming back out with this, right? Every single card here, you want to stop this? Well, guess what? You got to stop this. Every card has like 2 or 3 effects that can be Ash Blossomed in 2026. Making, again, I don't think Ash Blossom's such a great card. I even think a card like Imperm is slightly better than Ash, but in some ways it's not. Because it targets, it's slower, it's slow again, it's really weird. Droplet is just king. Droplet really is king here. Let me see. Is it Gem Knight and a Fairy? I feel like... Oh wait, is this a... No, he's a rock. Feel like there's something else we could do here. There's probably another good tech I'm missing here. What tech? What tech? None of these techs I like.
I'm your supervisor.
Meg, I promise I'll do
Oh.
better at this job than I did on the SATs.
Hey, Raid, my boy, coming in here hot. Mr. Pride.
Come on. Do math.
Pride Raid, what's going on, man? Thank you. Thanks for the raid. Thank you. We appreciate you. We're deck doctoring it up here. We're looking at someone's deck. But anyways, well, besides that one Ash thing, let's look at the extra deck here. You're running a good Gem Knight package. Again, all of these, I feel like we're running Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Aqua, Pokemon Topaz, Pokemon everything, right? Here we go. Got this out. All of these, great package here. 2 of these, perfect. I think your extra deck is great. It's a pure Gem Knight deck, so yeah, it works really well. Nothing really to go crazy about. I mean, you could play, now that I think about it, you could play the Absolute Gem Knight Fusion, or whatever it's called. I believe you're missing that here. What's it called? It's like... It's this one, Absorb Fusion. You add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. You could Fusion Summon then a Gem Knight by banishing the materials from your hand or field. You can only activate one of them once per turn. You can't special summon except Gem Knight monsters. And you're pretty much locked. You've pretty much got all Gem Knights anyways. Normally, people don't play this because they use Gem Knight as an engine. I think you're fine to play one of them. Again, the only thing that kind of you can't special summon except Gem Knights, it does turn off your Pankratops. What else would it turn off? It would turn off like an SP Little Knight if you wanted to go into that. Other than that, though, I mean, you're fully cooking. Again, since this is for the event, you would normally have 3 dispersions. You would have like 3 nefts. So it's really hard to find out the cards that would like kind of fill that gap, fill those gaps. And I can see why you used Ash Blossom, I guess, to fill there. But I just feel that like maybe it could have been something else. How many board breakers are you running? Are we running like 8? 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I think when it comes to the destruction board breakers, 8 is the magic number because 8 gives you the best percentage to see 1 board breaker and only 1 board breaker. Because, right, you don't want to see 2 of these because they kind of step on each other's toes. You don't want to see Harpy's Feather Duster in this. So you're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you can add 3 more, and that gives you the best math to see 1 and only 1. So yeah, feel free if you have like an illusion gate to pop in an illusion gate there. I don't know if it's even allowed for the event, but oh yeah, if you could play like 1 illusion gate, maybe even 2, that gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7, 8. 2 illusion gates will be just fine with this whole thing. I think you're just good there. I think then you could just replace the ashes with illusion gates, right? You could thrust into them, talents, draw 2, or do whatever you need. I think this is good. I think this deck is great. It's a good one too. I think a lot of people really underestimate how much gas Gem Knights have. All right, let's go into the next one here. Let's go into the next deck here. By the way, Dejected Toast is over here doing a raid, like of himself, or a rave, I mean. All right, who's next on the deck doctor list? Let's take a look. Let's do BBGH. Is he here or Sedon? Is Sedon or BBGH here? For whoever talks first wins. We'll do a competition between the 2 of them. BBGH. All right, he talked first. We'll do Sedon right after, as long as he says anything. All right, BBGH, the big game hunter. Let's see what he's got for us here. Looks like he's got some kind of Dragon Maid thing going on. Sidon's in here too. Oh, you missed it. You got to be quicker than that. You know what I'm saying? You got to raise your hand real quick. That's how you get it quick. Made a competition between the 2 of you because you guys were both kind of like on at the same time. All right. This guy's going to immediately be in Branded Fusion here. Draco Tail Branded. Such a strong deck. It's got Grind. It's got nice Albion. Really just, like, its ceiling's not high, but its floor is super high. What do I mean by that? It means it's so consistent, it will output a consistent board every time. And consistency is often just which wins grind games, which wins you games, which gives it that high win ratio, right? There's not a lot of variance. It's always going to have a solid board. They're never going to look at that and be like, man, this board could have been better. Like, they really produce just really good boards. Again, you'll have like 1, 2, or if you go full combo, 3 traps on the field. Get your 3 traps, good grind. Again, real, not too many interactions, but they're going to whittle you down over time. They do get a surprising amount of interactions. What am I talking about, right? They'll get hand interactions. Their spell cards pop stuff, negate stuff. Their interactions just don't come from the field. That's what I like, right? They're only gonna get a pop, a spell negate, and maybe something else here. We are gonna use Magnemite here to stop a little bit of his grind going on with that card with Ecclesia. But I wonder if that's a good idea, right? Because he's still cooking, and yeah, we're gonna get a search here, but now he's gonna pop you, right? He's gonna pop here. We could have maybe held it till the end phase, right? We didn't have to use that. We could have saved that body. We could have saved Magnemite here, right? Like, if we used it at the end phase, or like right when he's going to go into the end phase, you probably could have used it, still got the search, and then you wouldn't have been able to pop it, and you would have had an extra 2,500 body, and you still would have had the search. So, and again, that body's pretty good, especially when they threaten Albion sometimes. And when they use Sanctifier to bring out these cards that want to floodgate you and weird stuff like that, it's good to have another body. But he he's got his stuff set up. He's got his 3 traps, his stuff. Oh, hey, whoa, 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 what's Sangan doing here? Whoa, I did not expect that in a Dragon Maid deck. But anyways, we're going to use Mystical Beef Garuda as a tech card here for this Dragon Maid Tenpai. What is this going to do? If you've got no card in your other spell and trap zone, target another spell trap on the field, destroy both it and this card. So that reminds me of the Archfiend girl, Archfiend Eccentric, I think her name is. She also has that same effect, really, to pop another card in this. So let's see how that goes here. So we're gonna target Flame because we know where Flame is. Because we have 2 really premium traps in the deck there. So we will draw 1. And that's another thing too. Like, look, this deck, this is a good example of a deck that could play hand traps. Again, they could recycle the Ash Blossom back to the hand. When they do the traps, they draw 1, which they could draw into a hand trap. So they want to play even a nice quantity of hand traps so they can keep continuously draw into them. This is a deck that can work well with hand traps. You can see, and that's why this deck was rising while others weren't, because they were getting extra value out the hand traps while other decks weren't. And because hand traps aren't good really in 2026, but if you can make use of them, make them good again with decks like Dracotail, that's why they're performing well. But I really don't think Dracotail is that crazy of a deck because it is using hand traps, outdated hand traps too. But anyways, let's continue here. So here he goes. Look, he probably just added the Ash Blossom. What a good segue. What a good perfect thing. Like, it's just almost perfect. I can't even do that. Anyways, here's your Doom Dragon. Look, but here's what's good about this. Look, and this is proving my point here too. Great. So he stops you from adding the Millennium, special summoning the Millennium, but you really don't care. You could give 2 cares about it because you're going to go now into Doom Dragon anyways, and now you're going to disrupt him. Now he's got to use Gugamel Horn here, or Dracotail Horn, and use the Gugamel to basically pop this card. So again, you're causing havoc. You now wasted this 1 card. This 1 card here wasn't an Ash, wasn't a droplet, but it forced out Ash Blossom, it forced out a Horn, and it forced Gugamel to pop. This 1 card alone forced 3 interactions from the opponent. And that's why I'm a big fan of engines over hand traps. Because look at that. This 1 card going second now just baited a lot of stuff. And if we were going first, this 1 card could create a negate. It could create interaction anyways, right? It can go into a Hope Harbinger. It can go into a Photon Lord, right? Because you can go to rank 8 packages. It can go into a Zombie Vampire, get you a card that way. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of scout the opponent's deck. So, again, I'm always, and nobody's a bigger fan of engines over hand traps, probably than me. I don't think anyone's a big one. But, all right. So here he goes. He's going to draw a card again here. Now we're going to go do the Dragon Maid stuff here. Ooh, Dragon Maid. Kitchen's going to get Tink Check, which is kitchen spelled backwards or whatever, an anagram or whatever you want to call it. Anyways, here comes Lady's going to come out now. So you can just do something here. Going to special summon this. And oh, now he's like, it's time for Famina to come out, baby. Going to give him the Farina with my Famina. What's he going to go into now? Probably Secretary and Dragon. He's probably going to try to lock you up here. Yes, going to go into that Secretary Dragon. Call the Secretary. Anyways, but you still get to do this 1 effect, but now your dragons are kind of cut. Here you go. You're going to swarm this. You're going to stop him from doing this. You kind of should have held that, right? Because you knew he was going to bring back... He was waiting to bring back Albaz. By using it now, you just, like, basically threw away your Druid Swarm, or you're saying, I want to force the Albion. I want to force it now. So... I think it could be fine either way because you still got the Tenpai stuff to do. But I just think it's like you knew holding that. I mean, he's just going to do that. But if you would have just had like waited for him to do Sanctifier, you could have just done Druid Sword on it. Now you would have got a Druid Swarm out, but now it's just chilling in your hand. It's got to come back another day. Now, here you go. You're going to go ahead. Maybe go into an SP Little Knight here. Oh, you're going to go into Zombie Vampire yourself. Look, we were just talking about that. Using your opponent's card to get it out. Now, maybe you use Bitch Steel Druid Swarm to force him to give you a whack card, knowing that you were going to go into zombie vampire. In that case, you just did a 10,000 IQ play and you outplayed them, because now you're still just trying to draw out these last 2 cards negates so you can hit him with that Sangan Kaiman. And for that, I think you're doing the right move here. So let's see what's going to happen here. You're going to do that. And you know what? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say that's what you wanted to do, baby. I'm going to say that's the power of Pine Soul. Anyways, here comes, again, Rathalion's coming back. Look at that. They just, again, this isn't really doing much, just coming back out, but it is creating a 3,000 body presence. Again, they get these nice little recursions coming up. Now, Parlor's going to turn into or the Striker Dragon here. Are you playing Strikers too? No, this is just a little bait. He's just a little card here, maybe to go into SP Little Knight, cause a little bit more interaction, because now it gets boosted power. Now that it's been used with a link here, you're going to use the Secretarian Dragon now to get it out. So this way now, Kaiman can activate and all the dragons can start doing stuff again finally. Here you go. Kaiman's going to come out now. And oh, this wasn't Tenpai at all. You're just using it to get Kitchen. Kitchen's now going to come out. I thought you had a full Tenpai package in here the whole time. You're just using it just as a nice little search. And because Kitchen is a fire dragon, so you're like, no, I'm just going to use a simple search. We're going to do this. He's going to now draw a card here, get rid of a little bit of your recursion here. And Kitchen's now, it's in the battle phase, so now it's going to turn into Lady. Lady's going to come out. Now Lady, he's going to pop here directly. We're going to go into the battle phase. Lady's just going to end her turn here. And oh my gosh, we've got a slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen. You know me, I love my slobber knockers. Whenever these grind games turn into these slobber fests. Anyways, oh, like a baby's drool, we're going to slobber all over here. And what are we going to do now? We're going to go into Show. Show's now an Omni Negate. Really good card here. Going to go ahead, bring back Kitchen. Man, Kitchen and Tink Check is getting a lot of value here. Wow, these guys are going in. He's going to go right to the battle phase now, too. Because again, oh, but you can pump him up like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator. Oh, because he really just wanted to get rid of that. And he wanted to get rid of the SP Little Knight. He was going to crash. He definitely was going to... Oh, no, he can't crash. That's 35. I guess he just really wants to get rid of SP Little Knight before he does more stuff. Now, here comes again. Problems next turn, but she will cause problems the turn after that. A reoccurring headache, but still... You temporarily remove the headache. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh man, it's like when you get like mosquitoes are all over you. You're in a place with a lot of mosquitoes. You spray your mosquito spray, but it only lasts for so long because they're going to come back and start biting you. And that's exactly what Ecclesia does. Now all you're left here is stuck with Kitchen. And yeah, you got to kind of play through some stuff here. You do have some Dragon Maid fuel in the grave. Let's see if you play another lady or not. But anyways, Chambers evolution is going to go ahead, bring back Lady Dragon Mage. That's a disgusting effect, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at what just happened there. You can discard this card, special summon a Dragon Maid from the graveyard or banishment. Wow, Chambers really looking good here. By the way, this is Chamber, you know, because again, all of the Dragon Maids are anagrams. So this word Chambra is an anagram of Chamber. Same thing with Tinchek, being a anagram where if you rearrange the letters, it becomes Kitchen. It's all, that's how you kind of know that. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cool. It's thematic. Anyways, Parlor is like Lap Parl or something like that. But anyways, now he's going to go into Femina here. Going to give you that Gugamel again, probably. And no, he's probably out of gas, out of fuel. You actually outgrinded him, which is nuts. To think of that. Wow, he's got to surrender. BBGH, making this guy surrender. That's really good. That's crazy there. That's crazy. Show negated my Wi-Fi, yeah. But yeah. So let's take a look at the deck here. Let's copy it. How about now? Can you guys hear me now? Or what's going on? I'm speaking in a new sign language. Alright, well, you can hear me. Alright. Let's take a look at this Dragon Maid. All good now. Perfect. Alright. Sorry, must have been the battle was so crazy. Alright. We've got a 60 card deck, which again, I love 60 card decks. When built correctly, a 60 card deck can be mathematically more consistent than a 40 card deck. It all depends on your starter ratios. Your starter to play, like your starter ratios. Already my mouse is on a crazy tech card, which I love. Love. Hear him now, Return of the King. So, let's take a look. Droll and Lockard, great. Great. The 3 kitchens with the Tink check was coming in clutch. What does kitchen do that makes her so good here? If it's normal or special, you add a Dragon Maid from your deck to your hand. Then you can send a Dragon Maid from your hand to the grave. Okay. And then it could... Yeah, okay. So that's pretty much... One of these can just get you Lady Dragon Maid. Because she could be special summoned by banishing each from the field and graveyard. So it doesn't even matter that you could just add this and send it back to the grave, because now you just can get rid of both. So that's pretty cool there. Kitchen is now a free Lady Dragon Maid. We're on 3 Parlor, 3 Chamber. We're running 1 Azia, the Dragoness of Deranged Devotion. This is an interesting tech card. I remember reading this a long time ago. It adds these like deranged counters, but I forget what they do. So let's take a look at it together again. If this card is special summoned, you can place a deranged counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls, and it cannot be used as material for a fusion, synchro, Xyz, or link summon while it has that counter. Okay, that's pretty cool. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster with a deranged counter, you destroy that monster, then both players take damage equal to its original attack. Then destroy this card at the end of this battle phase. Alright, so I don't know about that effect right there, but the fact that it can't be used as material is a really interesting to me. It is a fire dragon, so we already know that he is on the Sengen Kaiman. So he could definitely just special summon this card to just make sure that your opponent can't fuse with something. So again, a lot of people are playing Branded now that want to fuse on your turn. A lot of players on Cool Tune that want to synchro on your turn. So this is a really good choice, I think, for the meta right now. Especially because he's not only just naturally getting it, again, he's using it with Kaiman here. And I'm certain that there's other ways that he could special summon this card. So, with the Dragon Maid deck. So I'm I think this is I think this is interesting tech. I'm not even gonna dismiss it at all. It's unique, and I think it's cool, and I love unique and deck building choices. I think it's also a good call for the meta. There's a lot of decks that I do see fusing, synchroing on your turn. I think it's a good call. I think it's a good card. 3 Fualos, okay. Bestial Magnamut with a Druid Swarm. Both good cards. They just work on their own very nicely. Plus, he searches your dragons. Good stuff there. 3 Golems with 3 Senjins with the Weiju. That's perfect. That's 3, 6, 8. A package of 8, and either one can get to the others. So that's perfect there. I love that. Plus, you're on the Zombie Vampire with this Doom Dragon. We saw alone how one of the Senginjins just took out 3 of the opponent's interactions. So you could see here how just putting this engine in your deck sometimes is a lot better than putting in hand traps. Notice that he's not running hand traps here. Like, he's not running Ash. He's not running Imperm. He's running the droplets, the stuff like that. That's good deck building. Plus, now he's using this engine going first. It's going to draw out 3 of the opponent's interactions. Going second, it's going to do 3 interactions. Going first, it could set up stuff. It could set up, again, I called it. It could set up a Typhoon Lord here. It could set up a Hope Harbinger if you wanted to. It could also go into if it's going second, Garunic's Eternity here, which is going to board break all the other monsters on the field. And then it could also detach a material from this card, destroy a spell trap on the field. So this card's just board breaking while we're at it. So he's got board breakers with it. This card's doing it all. What is this card not doing is the question, right? So real good use of this level 8 engine. And besides that, don't forget, he's got the Feeler Regis, which is level 8. The Lady Dragon Maid is a level 8. T-Tone, by the way, on a 20 stream streak. 20 stream streak. Give it up for him. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. T1, I'm saying T-Tone. T1114 on a 20 stream streak. That's impressive. I mean, when I go on a 20 game win streak in Master Duel, I think that's crazy. I don't even think I hit a 20 game win streak. I think my highest is like 17 or something like that. So that's really impressive. Oh, we're playing not dragon here. Grand Tusk Dragon. Oh, also known as the Buster Dragon. It's so big. This is the Pop 2 cards. We'll talk about him when I get to him. We're playing Serarvis, which is really cool. But do you have a ritual card to bring this guy out? How are we bringing him out? How do you bring out Serarvis? How do you bring out Serarvis? You special summon this by shuffling 2 spells, but one of them has to be a ritual. We're not playing any ritual spells here. How are we... Is he just a small world bridge? Because this card is really good, by the way, because it can actually bring out the OG Serarvis. So if you found a way to, like, tech this guy in and bring him out, I really want to hear about this. I really want to see this. Hermetic Seals and Soul Exchange. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at the... Well, Soul Exchange can bring a card out, immediately tribute summon 1 monster. And that, by the way, I was going to talk about this card when I get to it. This card is a phenomenal card going second. Phenomenal, especially in this deck. Look how many big level monsters he's got. So many big level monsters that all could come out, starting with Bestial Magnamut all the way to the Dragon Maid Chamber Evolution here. He's got, I believe this is a row of, each of these is like 15, right? Because that's like 15, 30, no, how many? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 targets for this card. And now that's mathematically, usually you want about 18 targets for a 2-card combo like that. And he's got 20, so he's right there with his math. And on top of that, don't forget the Dragon Maids can search big guys too. So he's technically even got, like, or the spells can search the big guys. So he's even got more than 20 targets. But this is a really good card, especially when you're using that many high-level guys. So, yeah, Soul Exchange, being able to bring it out is good. But I feel like we need more than that, right? What else can bring it out? You're saying Hermetic Seals. I don't see any... The Hermetic Seal right here of Heavenly Spheres. 2 dragon monsters bring this guy out. And then you can go into Serarvis with it, which is nice. Serarvis, by the way, is both a good card in your hand to be a negation protection, basically, or a targeted protection, or it's good on the field, too. When it comes out, it stops, like, the hard contact fusions, the hard synchros, the hard XZs, all of that stuff that's just made naturally, really stops that. Plus anything that just inherently special summons, it stops it. It stops the pendulum inherent summons. It stops, because that's how it works. When this, it will not stop though, just to be careful. It won't stop if you try to use something like a polymerization. It won't stop that, because it's not the last thing to resolve, because this is a when effect. So if it's starting a chain, anything that starts a chain, it won't stop. But if it's anything inherent, like a Diabellstar just naturally coming out, or again, a Pendulum where they just naturally come out, or, you know, if it's a card that just comes out without causing a chain, then yeah, it's going to stop it. So again, those are like the contact fusions, your XZ summons, your synchro summons. Really good card. Really, I mean, I've played so much Voiceless Voice. This is a good card. I love the tech here. You're doing a lot of really unique stuff here that is really unique and really cool, really thematic. Now, this dragon, again, it could come out off the Hermetic Seals, Pop 2, or, right, you could get it off of Soul Exchange. I'm pretty sure you could also Small World these guys away. I'm not even going to discount the fact that you probably have some crazy bridge, because they're dragons, to get you, like, anything you want. I'm not even discounting that. I'm pretty sure... I don't need to check your Small World bridges. I'm pretty sure you're good. You could probably get anything can lead to anything, which is interesting here. What is interesting, though, is the Dogmatica Lawbreaker. What is this card doing? Because this card is gonna... You can have each player send 1 monster from their extra deck to the graveyard, so you can get your Fallen the Virtuous online with this. But what I would like to see, if you're gonna do that and send a fall in the and send this card to the graveyard, I actually almost like, better than that card, I like the Dragon that Devours Dogma. Because the Dragon that Devours Dogma, at the end of the turn, it adds it to the hand, which means you could use it that same turn. And then, that means you could send an Albion and set another one. So by playing the Dragon that Devours Dogma, it allows you not only to add one of these, then to use it the same during the end phase, which can set this, or send this, which will set the second one. So now instead of just getting one value's worth, by playing a second one, you can get 2 cards of value. You can get 2 Fallen in the Virtuous out if you need it. That's just a nice little, like, correct way to play it, if you're gonna do that. Yeah, Albion can also, Albion can also add it to the hand, but you can remember, you can only use one effect per turn. So if you add it to the hand and then you use it again, you can't send a second one because he's got to send this, but this won't set a second one, right? This one will add this to the hand, then this one will send this one, which will set this one, which then this one will send this one. So we've got 2 pops, plus we've got another follow-up return. So it gets the whole combo going. Like, it resolves the whole combo. It's the whole line if you put in the third one. By just leaving it incomplete, it's kind of weird because then you add, like, you use this, add this, use it, and then it can't get used, right? Because you've got this setting. Now you only get 1 interaction and then 1 interaction on the opponent's turn. Here you'd get a pop on your turn, a pop on the opponent's turn, and then on your turn again, you've got follow-up once again. So you've got 3 different usages for it. It just gives you more interaction. Where's Doom Dragon? Doom Dragon's right here. He's been chilling the whole time. Look at it. Looks crazy. And he gets that because he puts so much stuff in the back row with the Golem, the Senjin. Alright. Now he's doing another engine too. It's the Diabel's White Witch engine. Allows him to send, if this is normal special, basically, you have to send a spell trap from your hand to the graveyard, special summon this card. Allows him to send this Sinful Spoils card, or this Curse of Diabellstar, to the graveyard, which is going to add the Diabellstar spell trap, which is going to add this card, which this lets him add this level 8 Diabell guy right here, Diabellstar Vengeance, which then will banish that spell and trap to special summon itself from either its hand or graveyard, because you could even use this droplet fodder when it's in the grave to just bring itself back. Now you're going to have 2 Diabellstar monsters. Now this guy represents a pop. And he could bring out a tuner. We're not doing that part, though. We're not going that far deep. You're not playing the Diabellstar tuner, which would have been funny, too, is if you were. Because you could bring out the Poplar. That's going deep, though. You'd have to bring out Poplar, and then these 2 go into Vengeance Dragon. But your extra deck is really tight. Right, that does give you another interaction here. Poplar into Vengeance Dragon. Because what is it? He gets you an illusion or spellcaster, yeah. This is an illusion, allowing you to synchro those 2 into the 12, or the 4 and the 8 go into the 12. And you go into this, and now you can push a card in the back row. But that is very costly in extra deck spots. But here's my reasoning, which is interesting. If you're going to waste 2 brick spots for this, like either this 8 package or all of this, you might as well do the full thing. Like, why go halfway, right? Go all the way. Go all the way. Why are we going halfway? And it is interesting. So yeah, that's interesting there. But again, your deck is really tight. Your extra deck is really tight. You don't even have room for a second lady. Normally they play 2 ladies. Your extra deck is really tight. I mean, you do have 2 houses at least. You've got 1 show, 2 houses, 1 lady. Man, this is a tight extra deck. That's the only thing that hurts when you play this many engines. So, man, it's almost like, what do you do in this scenario, right? Like, do you take out then the Fallen and the Virtuous, right? Because these two cards are just chilling. And in a 60-card deck, these two cards are taking up 3 slots of extra deck space. When it's really hard, I mean, you do have Dogmatica Lawbringer to bring it, so you technically got 3 ways to see it. But really, this one card is, besides naturally drawing it, is really the only way this card's going to get to the graveyard. Or I don't see how else you're going to send the extra deck to the graveyard. So, I mean, you could get rid of Lawbringer, right? Because he is very contingent upon a lot of stuff, too. You get rid of Lawbringer. If you get rid of the Fallen, the Virtuous stuff, this does give you more room to play around. Like, Fallen the Virtuous is great, don't get me wrong, but if you can't see it consistently and search it, right, you might have some cards that are clogging you up in weird ways. It's not a bad card either, though, if you want to keep them, because again, your extra deck is tight. Maybe then you do the opposite. Maybe you keep the Fallen the Virtuous, right, or you keep the Fallen the Virtuous package, right? Keep the Fallen the Virtuous package. Who am I missing? Missing this one. Yeah, you keep the Fallen the Virtuous package, and then what you do is instead, maybe you get rid of this big, because look, that's a brick. If you don't have nothing to send it, which you could send with Droplet, I guess, but some of these are bricks. Maybe you get rid of this. I know that they're rank 8s. And you want to see some rank 8 stuff, but you could then, if you don't want to brick, or you want to brick less, Horus will work just fine. And Horus can play. Horus is also a rank 8 package. Send stuff to the graveyard, just like Dragon Maid. And you could really you could turbo out rank 8 stuff. Less bricks. Less bricks here. Plus, oh, no, not that one. You could play like 1 Horus here. And you can make it as big as you want. You could play Walls of the Tomb. You can only play 1 if you want, right? You could play 1, and you can make the Horus package as big or as small as you want. Normally, you just run one of each. Some people choose to cut Quibnobnishnif here, whatever its name is, which you could do if you want to see less bricks. But then, again, you still have the same 2 kind of bricks here. But now Horus, I think, is slightly more consistent than that Diabellstar stuff. For an 8-piece combo, again, you're sending stuff to the graveyard. You can get rid of a lot of extra stuff, extra fluff here. It's a way to send Tidying to the graveyard too with your King Sarcophagus. And I know, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Diabellstar stuff had you need to send a spell trap to the graveyard too. But I do think Horus might be something to look at too, because Horus, unlike the Diabellstar, Horus can play under Droll. Horus can play under Molcharmi. So a lot of the times, I do like to see Horus going first. Or I like to see Horus even going second, because now I've got Droll lines. Now I've got Molcharmi lines. Horus does a lot. So, and then you can even go further beyond. Because he's a spellcaster, you could go into Dark Magician of Chaos. So, right, you can go into Dark Magician of Destruction, I mean, because he is a dark spellcaster. So now you don't need to worry. Now you don't need to play this Poplar line that I was talking about. You don't need to play that line. You got yourself some more room to play around with instead with the Horuses, because Horuses can just work on their own. Again, they can also go into Galaxy Eyes. They can also go into Zombie Vampire, and they also give you that grind game too. And they also protect your cards. They also draw you cards. Really good stuff, right? You could draw into your Bestials. What can you draw into? You could draw into... yeah, well, really, the Bestial is just going second. You can make it, again, as thick or as small as you want. It could go as small as just... as small as Horus and Happy, right? You could do that. You don't even have to play 3 King Sark then if you want. You can only play... maybe you just want to play 2. It's up to you. Right? The world is your oyster when it comes to that, because you've got a nice thick deck here. So, That's interesting there. You got a Mystical Beast Garura. That's popping a spell counter. I wonder if the Archfiend. Remember I was talking about the Archfiend Eccentric here? It reminded me just like this. You target one other spell trap, destroy both it and this card. While this guy says, if you have no card in the other Pendulum Zone, target another spell and trap on the field, destroy both it and this card. Right? So this and Eccentric are almost the same, but there is a crucial difference that I think gives Eccentric the edge over the Garura. Because was this also its regular effect? Each time spells activates, you place this, normal spells. I mean, you could normal summon that and do some weird stuff with this. It has like a weird effect. But Archfiend Eccentric, you could normal summon this card. I think, and this card, you contribute this card, target a monster on the field, destroy it. It's got more, I feel like, more utility. Oh, you don't have the, oh, what are you searching off of? Dark Magician, by the way? You could do a lot with Dark Magician. So you could search souls, just Magician souls. If you want to play no bricks, because Magician souls naturally in your deck can get rid of your bricks. It can send some stuff to the grave, draw cards. Also, it sends a spellcaster to the grave, level 8 or higher. So it could send that to the grave there. It can do a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, so I think Archfiend Eccentric though beats out Garura. Just in like 1% of scenarios. I honestly can hardly see. They do the same thing. I mean, 12, 16. Funny enough too, this is a normal summoned Light Fiend. This also could scare the opponent. They might pop it if you normal summon it because of the fact that it's a Light Fiend alone. Light Fiends trigger people for some reason. They're like, oh my god, it's a Light Fiend. I gotta get rid of it. Right? It's kind of scary. Unless Garura was also like a small world line or a small world bridge. Right? But here you've got a Light Fiend, level 3, 8, 1,000. Right? What do you do with that? He's Fiend, 3, 1,000 defense. Anything here that's Fiend, 3. Oh, look at that. This is a 3. So now you could do Eccentric, Dragon Maid here, which is Fire, 517 into what's Fire, 517. Also Dragon into just maybe a Dragon. Oh, that's got 17. Funny enough. Yeah, so you could Archfiend Eccentric into Kitchen into Bestial, Archfiend Eccentric into Kitchen into Chamber, Archfiend into Kitchen into. Can we go into anything else here? I mean, I guess you could go into Grand Tusk if you really wanted to. Can't go into her because they share Dragon and Fire. But yeah, so you've got some more lines here, and I'm sure there's probably other ones too. I didn't even fully go over its capacity here. But oh, we've got Throbbing here, by the way, with the $20 donation, man. Thank you very much, man. How's it going? Let's see what he's saying. He says he hasn't been dueling much this past week. He's got a nerve impingement. Ooh, after a hard leg day, so he was in a lot of pain. You've made a lab dogmatic deck that can go first or second thanks to Harmonia. Harmonia is a deadly card. Harmonia is a deadly card. We're talking about how weak Ash Blossom is. Compare that to Harmonia now, which is popping a card, giving you a level 7 tuner with 2500 attack or 2500 defense, which is also putting a card to the graveyard, which that graveyard card can further get advantage. It can also be further interruption. Literally, it's doing 3 things. So at the same time. So good to hear that you're able to move, man. That's good news, man. We're all happy to hear that. So that's good, man. Yeah, so at least you'll be able to get some duels in, but it's shucks that you know the app has to interrupt your workouts for a little bit. But yeah, just take it slow, take your recovery slow, you know, and Yeah, just follow the doctor's orders. But yeah, let's where was I? Lawbringer here. Oh yeah, we could keep that then. So yeah, it's up to you though. Up to you. Again, we're at 61 cards. There's probably a plethora of cards here. You could probably choose to cut to 2. Maybe you can even cut a golem to 2 if you want. But I think those numbers are good. I think the 8 is a perfect number. 3, 6, 8. 8 is perfect. Same thing here. You've got 3, well 5. You could bring it up higher if you want, but I think a lot of your numbers here are really good. Really good stuff. I think this is a good, well-crafted deck. You could figure out the one card you want to cut. Definitely figure out what you want to cut here. But yeah, and then same thing with the extra deck. You got to figure out what you want to do with the extra deck. I really do like the Magician's Soul's able to send an Imsati to the grave too. Because now if you've got a King Sark in your hand, your King Sark's going off here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just a lot of stuff. You could send cards that you don't need to the graveyard, really specifically tidying, because it's got that nice banish effect here. But, or graveyard effect to banish itself to special summon the Dragon Maid. But yeah, real good deck. I was very impressed with how you used it, how you manipulated it. Good deck all around. We did some good talking. Good talking points on that. All right, we're going to go. That was BBGH. Let's see if Sedon is here. Sedon is a 90% chance to be here. Now, hear me out. Yeah, Sedon's right here. All right, let's go into Sedon. Ban Ash, oh my god. It's a funny name, considering the whole time I was talking about how weak Ash is now, currently. I'm like, Ash is pretty weak. This guy's like, ban Ash! You gotta ban it! Sedon's like, banish! I'm like, Ash is pretty weak right now. I've been warned. I like to see this. I like to see this. The deck is toxic. Toxic like Britney Spears. Oh, well, I already like what's going on here. True Draco, Fallen the Virtuous, Tyrant's Throws with Anubis. All right, we're going to go Man with the Mark here. Man with the Mark's going to go ahead and set up some Man with the Mark stuff. Going to get that Treasures of the Kings, which becomes Temple of the Kings when it's on the field. Going to get those Apophis stuff, which we'll be able to get another Apophis spell here. That guy's going to be able to special summon itself by getting rid of a level 10 monster. Now we're going to get another Temple of the Kings here. That allows us to use this a trap. The turn it's set, we're going to go ahead and get Apophis out. Apophis, going to go ahead and set the another Apophis. Now we've got 2 things. Now, here's what I love about Man with the Mark real quick. This one card represents, like, 5 negates, right? Because you're going to get 2 Omni negates with that. You're going to get another, like, maybe card. Like, you could go into just so much. If this card goes uninterrupted, it is a very strong starter. I think Man with the Mark is one of my favorite normal summons if it can go uninterrupted because of all the havoc it could bring. Look, this represents technically 2 Omni negates. Why? Because this card comes up, sets another one of these, and now with these 2 guys, you've got Omni negate 1, Omni negate 2, you've got a big board, also a pop. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Also, you can get rid of it. I don't know. There's just a lot. Plus, now we've got True Draco Heritage. What's going on with this? We're going to Tribute Summon right into this, end our turn with a Fallen the Virtuous. Beautiful board. This board is actually, look, it's like running out of room. You don't even have room for the second negate. Because look, one Apophis is going to come here. It's going to go here. By the way, Tyrant Throne says you could tribute 2 normal monsters. These cards become normal monsters. So after the first one, when you set that and you get the second normal monster and Omni negate, now you do Tyrant's Throws here, and neither player can normal or special summon effect monsters. And if you've got these 3 big cards out, that's deadly. On top of that, Man with the Mark can protect the Apophis cards. Also himself, because there's 2 Temple of Kings out. The Merciless Scorpion here has a deadly battle phase effect. This card's pretty decently big too at 2800. Plus, these cards, all of them, you can't special summon effect monsters. These all want to tribute summon. So there's actually really good synergy here So I know you're saying this is it's toxic or not, but there's a lot of thought into this deck. Very good. Let's see how, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much in trouble is the opponent, especially because he's on heroes. So let's see. He's going to send Neospatian to the grave, and now he did a monster effect. Go ahead, add a True King monster. Gonna get this card here. So, nice. It's nice and shiny, too. Oh my gosh. Alright, so now Miracle Ejector's gonna come out, and here we go. Apotheosis is gonna come out. Gonna go ahead and get this guy. And if you wanted to, too, you could have even have chained this Apotheosis, get them both out, negate this card, because now you have a continuous spell face up anyways. So, you could have just negated this guy right here. But I guess you don't mind that he's getting EN Shuffle, because that's going to be a special summon. You're going to pop it anyways, so yeah, you don't really mind. But he's going to banish your big old guy there. Don't really matter. Now you're going to stop a hero lives, which can get him any hero card, probably Stratos or something like that. But he's going to be Stratosing nothing. Triple Tactics Talent. That's actually deadly of a card. Again, you left yourself with no room here. It would have been probably perfect to use it. So this way you would have had room. This card would have been face up. You could have stopped it. I'm very scared when someone activates talent to steal a monster, but he's using it to draw 2. So you lucked out there. So now he's going to go ahead and do a hero lives again. Yes, here he goes. So he is going to add Stratos. You're going to fall into Virtuous. Why? Why just tease him? I think you're playing with him at this point, right? Just go right into Tyrant's Throes. Because you still have the Omnigate. I feel like you don't want to let him even get a foothold. Because look at this. This card could destroy spells and traps. You don't even want him to potentially get rid of that card. You don't even want him to potentially get rid of that. Thank you. So, yeah, I really think I would just go right into Tyrant's Throes right now. But anyways, you're going to fall into Virtuous him anyways. He's going to get popped here. But now, see, now you're running less and less cards, running less ways to protect your cards. Because what could happen is, what really could happen is he could find a way to out this with spells and traps, and you're going to be dissatisfied if he now all of a sudden just Harpy Feather Dusted you or something. You couldn't have stopped it. You just get Harpy Feather Duster and you lose everything. At least you're opening yourself up. I would open up this guy. Give yourself an Omnigate. You're turning off your Omnigate right now. Who knows what he could have. Now he's going to fuse. Now, look. Now you go into this on the fusion summon. So now he can't summon. That's going to go to the grave. He gives up anyways. I mean, you had it in the bag. I'm basically pulling nose hairs on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had it. This guy was dead to rights anyways. I just don't want to even give him that 5% chance that he could have outed you. I just don't even want to see that, right? So I just want to make that 5% chance like a 2% chance that you get outed. Granted, it's the hero player. He's not going to have outs, right? They play just so much gas that they don't have the out. What are his outs, right? He would have needed to have Fusion Destinied out into a Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer before you did any of that stuff. You know, because like, what if he had this combination of cards, right? What if he had Fusion Destiny in combination with a Forbidden Droplet? So he used this Fusion Destiny, and then you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to use Apophis, right? Hear me out. So he uses Apophis to negate Fusion Destiny, but then he chains Droplet, removes Fusion Destiny off the field, so now it's not on the field anymore, so now it's getting targeted. So now he's able to bring out a Destiny Phoenix Enforcer to pop that last Tyrant Throws, or it's just a card that's chilling. He could pop himself too. I don't know. There's just a lot of... Again, he really didn't have many outs. He did have a Harpy's Feather Duster, which is kind of crazy, right? So technically, he did have some outs here if he had that Harpy's Feather Duster and was maybe baiting some stuff out. Look, you almost let yourself be open up to this. Imagine when he did his talents, draw 2, and he drew 2, and he hit a Harpy's Feather Duster instead of a Polymerization, right? You would have opened yourself up to destruction. So the at the end of the day, the lesson here is just if you've got a chokehold on your opponent, just immediately put him in the chokehold. You don't have to show him your Rolex, right? Don't show him your, like, oh yeah, by the way, buddy, I had a Rolex too. Oh, and by the way, I also have this maneuver here. If it's gonna be a wrestling match, just go into your finisher right away. You know what I'm saying? Like don't play around with them. No need to foot around, beat around the bush. Just immediately, you had a power card with some Omni negates. Just bring that power card out, right? Go ahead, get one guy, set one Omni negate, use an Omni negate on something that might have been deadly, but then get the throws out and really just lock them right there. Just lock them. And it doesn't matter, like, oh, but then I couldn't really use my other stuff, and it doesn't matter. Like, because I would just lock it. Lock them up. Lock them up. Because remember, your card specifically says, too. Let's look at your deck. I didn't even look at your full deck. Your throws, which, by the way, where even is it? Oh, right here. Specifically says, neither player can normal or special summon effect monsters, right? These cards are not considered effect monsters. They're considered normal monsters, but for some reason they have an effect. So you even when you flip open the Tyrant Throws, this card can still come out. So your deity was still good to come out anyways. So yeah, just really just lock them out. Why is the hero guy on 58? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he took out 2 cards. But let's take a look at this deck. This deck looks juicy. Also, we've got Noble here. What's going on, Noble? He figured out a way to make Lancia untargetable consistently for people that think they're pro because they drew in perm. Ash doesn't stop combos either. So yeah, I know. Gameplay ain't the best, but watch the replay and Doctor. Sure, yeah, we'll do that. We'll add you to the list. But let's take a look at the deck here that we're working on here. This toxic deck that he self-calls it. It's a self-called toxic deck. But again, the deck now has weaknesses, right? If you're gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, well, no, just 6 floodgates here. Those 6 floodgates have weaknesses. And those weaknesses are, again, they are still outable, but these floodgates are going first floodgates. Your man with the mark gameplay needs to go first for these floodgates to really have their effect, their strong effect. If you're going second, you might have a bad time because now you diluted yourself, right? They're not as bad, of course, as Exodia pieces, but they won't really do as good a job as they could have been going second. So again, you could say it's toxic. I think that's okay because you're kind of giving up a lot of your going second game plan with that. You're giving up a lot of go second win rate, which I don't like to see. I don't like to see go second win rate get sacrificed. You're running a lot of go first, right? All of this, those are go first cards. Maybe there's a better way that you could just simply get one of them without like searching one of them without having to play so many to brick you up going second if you lose that coin toss, right? It's different where a deck can play Droplet because Droplet goes first and goes second. Great card. Here, a lot of these cards will only work going first because what use is kind of getting some of these cards out if they're already set up and they can always do something. Now you've got these cards bricking your hand where it's like, man, I just want to see more gas then, right? So there are cards that can actually facilitate that. For example, I forget what his name is, like Javier. It's a fairy. It starts with the letter H, right? So for example, if you're playing, like we had the Gem Knight player today, right? If the Gem Knight player wanted to play a continuous spell that was also a floodgate, they might want to play that blessing of whatever to send a card to the graveyard, all that stuff. But there's a, oh gosh, what's its name? Let me just see. It's a level 9 too. It's a light. 9 fairy, I believe. Yeah, see, like, oh, it's Harmonier. See, like this card, you tribute 3 fairies from your hand or field. You set a continuous spell. So that's like, you could kind of get rid of a lot if you were playing continuous floodgates. But you're like, all right, I'm not on, I'm doing trap floodgates, Jesse. Okay. We've got ways to search traps, right? We've got that. And it's, the Pharaoh, I think his name is. I don't know how to spell Pharaoh. So I'm just going to do fair. No, it's not Pharaoh. It's none of these. It's none of these. Add. I think it's like Advent Pharaoh. He is an SR. Let me see. Maybe because I don't have him. Yeah, right here. The Pharaonic Advent. This card, tribute a monster, special summon this card from your hand. By the way, tribute a fairy, fiend, and reptile. Add a continuous trap from your deck to your hand. And then you're locked. So you might be like, all right, fairy, fiend, reptile. Well, we know you're good with reptile. Right? Because these are all reptiles. Also, this card right here, your end board piece is a reptile. This guy's a fiend. I just don't think, I think you're missing the fairy. Oh, this is a fairy. So right here, you've got your fairy, right? And your end board had a fairy, a fiend. Well, it didn't get him yet. And a reptile. If you could find a way, right? Now you only need to search this guy. You kind of got to get rid of, those 2 cards on your end board. But now, instead of bricking yourself up, now you have a searchable way to get those continuous traps. So now you've got something going first, and you can clear out a lot of bricks and just add 2 cards, right? The Pharaoh and the 1 card you want to go. And what happens is it's not as deadly. You're not bricking yourself going second as much. It kind of streamlines it a little bit more. Same thing, yeah, going second. Lord of Heavenly Prison is a great example of that, right? I think that's another good card. Lord of Heavenly Prison. You could... unfortunately, that lock only lasts for until the end of the next turn, but it will let you set a spell trap. Also, if you want to go good cards that are good going first, going second, I've talked about That's 10 a lot. You could play a bit lower to the ground with That's 10, do a full combo that gets you these cards anyways, right? On top of that, now That's 10 just repeatedly gets you cards, and you could get different kind. You'll get more of these cards instead of the toxic cards, and the cards that could come out. Then you could play. Look, now you could play Rabbit here, because you're going to be bringing out more of these cards that like to come out and do things. Oh, by the way, if you're playing a Man with the Mark package and you have all of these spells and traps, look at this. Your deck is almost more than 90% spell traps. Just playing Verdict of Anubis alone is disgusting. When your opponent activates a spell trap while you control 3 or more other spell traps, which you're always going to have, by the way, because of your math, negate the activation, destroy that card, and by the way, if you have Temple of Kings, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible. It's a counter trap, so they can't react to it, and inflict damage to your opponents equal to half the total attack of those destroyed monsters. Why are we not on Judgment of Anubis or Verdict of Anubis here? It's a deadly card, especially when you're playing 90% of your deck right here is spells and traps. You're definitely going to have 3 spells and traps. Verdict of Anubis is a no-brainer. Plus, it's searchable. Verdict of Anubis has won me when I was on my Man with the Mark, saga. Verdict of Anubis was the key card that has won me so many games. On top of that, you could recycle it, of course, with the Anubis. You could do so much. So much. Let's take a look at the deck, though, card by card. Because, again, you're running these floodgates, right, Sedan? Don't get me wrong. The floodgates are fine. But you're going to lose going second because you're bricking yourself. And I don't want to see that, right? You can win without the floodgates, and in fact, you'll win more consistently, win more games if we take out the floodgates. And I know that's crazy to think about, but you got to hear me out, because now we could replace cards that are going to work going first and going second, right? Again, you can start playing these weird cards that can work, and now it's like they start doing stuff. You start getting counters. This stuff starts getting deadly. And Man with the Mark, by the way, this card right here alone, if you go first anyways, you don't need the floodgates. Man with the Mark has like an 80% win ratio when it goes first anyways. So why make your going first stronger and completely weaken your go second? Take a small part of your going first win rate, lower, like take a small, like you're already winning probably 95% chance going first when you get those floodgates. Just take some of these floodgates out, right? You're becoming less toxic. Now hear me out. You're taking out some of the floodgates. You're going to lose slightly more going first, right? But you're going to win going second now considerably more. So it ends up being a net positive to your win ratio that you're taking out these floodgates, right? You can still keep, of course, the True King stuff, because you're True King, you're on True King. But sacrifice a little. Man with the Mark has an insane win rate going first, even without floodgates. By sacrificing a little bit of that go for, like, take out the floodgates, you just need to worry about going second. So that's what's crazy. If you have Man with the Mark, and if you go for, same thing with Draco, the True Dracos, if they go first, they're gonna win anyways. Your problem is not going first. That is not where you're gonna lose. The floodgates are there for toxicity, yes, but they're a crutch. They're basically saying, like, oh man, I don't know if I have the confidence of my abilities to negate in the right spot or to do my effects in the right spot. To which I say, you do have that. You have that ability. You've got it. Have faith in yourself. You know what I'm saying? You'll find the right spots. If you go first, you're still gonna win. No problem. You don't need the floodgates. Take the training wheels off, because a lot of people like to play floodgates, in my opinion, when I think they're not confident in their abilities, right? Because they're like, all right, this floodgate is just applying and I don't need to do anything. I don't need to worry about anything. I don't have to react to anything. I could turn my brain off. Don't turn your brain off. Turn and keep it on, man. Keep it on. Win going second. Win going second. And you're starting to put in good going second cards here too. So I know you've got it in you. It's here. It's here. Believe in yourself, Harry. Yeah, that's right. Say it to him. And set on. I know you believe in yourself. You know that. So I'm joshing with you when I'm saying you don't believe in yourself. I know you believe in yourself. You're the man. But you don't need, like, okay, it's toxic and it's funny. And I would like the toxic stuff if it was improving your win rate. But mathematically, I cannot defend it because it's breaking us. It's such high quantities, right? The toxicity, although it's funny, it's making you lose more than it's making you win. And if the goal is to maximize win rate, funny enough, taking the toxic stuff out actually improves the win rate. Crazy. But that's what it is. And that's why, and that's what a lot of, funny enough, that's what a lot of stun players don't understand. A lot of stun decks, they can only play going first. They, they want to watch the world burn, right? Nobody loves stun, probably more than me, because I love burn cards, right? How many times have I made videos about my metal flare swordsman, or getting 3 Despia cards out that burn? I love burning, or the Bramble cards that burn. I love just sitting back and watching my opponent burn, but I always make sure I include a grind with it, right? Or I make sure that they got protection and that they can go first, go second, right? That they've got these kinds of stuff. I don't need to burn and put a floodgate. A lot of the time, sometimes you'll see my Fiendsmith's decks, I just end on a towers and I'm like, let's play. Let's get into a slobber knocker. You can't beat me, right? I'm going to go into a grind game with you. So here, the same thing. You could just win without the floodgates. I think you don't need it. I think it's just extra insurance. Now, You might go Jesse, but wait, that hero player has a lot of gas. What would he have done if he didn't have that floodgate? He might have lost. Did I say no? Because let's say now, right, we replaced the floodgate with that's 10. He would have had that's 10. The hero player would have done all his stuff. He would have gotten another one of these out, another Omni Negate, right? And then it still just keeps going, right? So he still would have gotten another Omni Negate out of it. Again, he could have held the stuff, be a bit more selective with it, more like that, and it would have worked. But anyways, let's go to the deck list, because we're talking about floodgates, and I think so. And here's what's funny too. So a lot of people, when they say floodgates are bad for the game, I agree. But what's funny is I think players that play floodgates, I'm fine with playing them because I know more often than not I'm gonna beat them more than I'm gonna lose to them. So if I get knocked out by a floodgate player, if I lose to a floodgate player, I'm never mad because I'm like, oh, well, he got lucky, right? But like 7 out of 10 times, I'm probably going to beat him. But let's go by the card by card. So we've got the 2 Ecclesias here. Because, yeah, you are running a great Nadir package, by the way. I didn't even get to mention that. So 2 Ecclesias, perfect. That's fine, too, especially because I see you're on original Albaz. You can actually probably play white Albaz too, I wonder. But that's gonna lock you into 8s, and I think he's a 6, so maybe you don't need white Albaz, but because white Albaz can get Ecclesia. So well, let's just hold on to the idea of white Albaz though real quick. Let's consider this real quick. You'll be stuck with Fusion or Synchro 8s. The only other real card that you'd be losing out on is Apophis. But that can get you into an Ecclesia line. We'll hold on to that because you don't care about the extra deck with the Draco Mites and the Draco Fighters and all that stuff. So Draco Warrior at 1, Draco Knight at 3. Draco War, this one's not bad too. Well, because it gets you the continuous spell. I guess that's fine. Anyways, but yeah, this one's really good. This gets you the traps, of course, and these traps are deadly because they always pop a card when they leave the field. They allow you to destroy a card when these are gone. So those are good there. You've got 1 Masterpiece. You don't have the 2 newer cards, which is this Masterpiece, and you don't have the Paradox. Paradox is interesting because you send it to your opponent's side, and what happens is, so I want you to look at the synergy with Paradox, and I want you to consider playing maybe Talents and Thrust, right? I want to show you something, right? Since you're already on Draco, right? This card right here is a Draco Phoenix Knight. You can, if it's in your hand, you destroy another True Draco or True King card, hand, face up, or field. Special summon this card to either field. What you do is you summon this to your opponent's side of the field. Especially if you already have a Draco Knight out or something. It activates its effect. Your opponent has to banish 4 cards from the top of their deck because you summoned it to this side. That means that turns on this guy, that turns on this guy, that turns on this guy. On top of that, because you gave it a body, it turns on Talents. It turns on Thrust. It's going to turn on your Dogmatica Matrix because your opponent controls a monster. So now you get to add a Dogmatica Ritual, Dogmatica Spell, and you get to add a Dogmatica card. So now you get the bonus effects of this stuff. Now you get to get bonus. You're turning on all this stuff. A lot of people don't realize the purpose of this card is to go to the other side, right? You have to go to the other side. A lot of people like to use this and just bring it to their side. I'm like, why would you do that? That's not the purpose. The purpose of this card is to go to the other side to turn on all of these effect monsters. Again, turns them all on. They all can do their effects. You could then Nadir Servant, if you're playing Malong, right? Bring this back to your hand. Great. Right? Like, there's a lot of hidden benefits here. with this. You don't care that you just gave him this card's only got 1800 attack. That's for design. That's for a reason. What else do we got? See, like there's so much synergy with that card and True Draco that people don't realize that it's made to be on the opponent's side. This is made to be the thing that you destroy, you bounce, you do stuff with. So again, then you give him a monster. Now your Monarch Stormforth is on too. Like all these random things get turned on with that you could do on your turn. On top of that, you're banishing 4 cards from your opponent's deck. You might banish like a key one of. You have, if they're on a 40 card deck and you banish 4, that's 10% of their deck right there. You have a 10% chance to banish one of their one-ofs. If they have a one-of, that's a 10% chance, really. Maybe even more. Because they might have more than one-of. That's absolutely imperative to their combo. That's a bridge. This card is really good. And it's underestimated by a lot of True Draco players. They don't even play it, and I think that's a mistake because of what it does. So again, especially because you're playing cards that benefit if your opponent controls a monster. Why not play this then? Like, get the full value out of it. Squeeze every last drop of your deck. Squeeze all of the juice out of it. That's what I'm talking about. But all right, let's look at the other related cards. You're not on the newest of the new guy. You're not on this dude here. I don't think you need to play this guy though. It is cute to make them skip their main phase. You probably don't need to play that guy. He's a cool card though. He's worth just looking at. Let's see. You're playing 2 Anubises, 1 man with the mark. I honestly think man with the mark is so good, right? Let's like make room. Let's make room for like 2 man with the marks, 3 Anubises. It's such a good package, right? So let's say we even get rid of that stuff, right? Let's add 2 man with the mark, and what could we do here? Again, I don't even know if you need this solemn stuff. I don't think you do. I think you don't need the solemns either. And this is a good trap line too, because when these traps go to the graveyard, your Anubises will shuffle them back into the deck. You get recursion with all of these cards. All of these cards are recursion. They're free, they're free, they're free. Verdict of Anubis is disgusting still. You get so much recursion with all of your spells or all of your traps because Anubis just comes back into them, Now, next thing, you're playing Dogmatic Calamity. That's going to send to level 4. I see here you want to send Herald of Arc Light to get you either White Relic, to get White Relic. You don't want to do White Relic of Dogmatica. The better one is going to be White Knight. The level 8 one. This one's just clean. Because now you could send an 8. And you might be like, all right, so now your Dogmatic Calamities can send 8. And this card, you could choose your extra deck or your opponent's, and you get to pick. You get to actually physically look at it. Like, auga! You know what I'm saying? Your eyes are popping out of their head. So now you could decide if Dogmatic Matrix, and by the way, this White Knight of Dogmatica, if you bring it, if your opponent activates a card or effect, guess what? You can force them to activate a card or effect with the Madam Phoenix here. Or the Madam Paradox, the True Draco Phoenix Knight. So this Dogmatica card is now synergizing with the Paradox, allowing you to rip an extra card from their deck. So now, look at this. So now we're looking at the opponent's stuff twice with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, my eyes are coming out the head. Auga! You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, yeah, let me look at that extra deck, baby. On top of that, this art is just cleaner. Look at that. Oh, man. Well, I've got the shiny one. So maybe that's why I'm in love with this. But this art is clean, too. I would rather look at this card all day than look at this. Like, she's just like, yeah, I'm a level 4. They've got these guys in the background just chilling. Like, they're not even aura farming. They're just chilling. She's not aura farming. She's just like, yeah, I'm just here. But this card's landing like the heroic hero pose, breaking the ground. It's like, you can't see me, doing a John Cena's got a crazy sword and a shield. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this all day. Relic doesn't block you from summoning from the extra deck. Well, that's fine. You just do it at the end. Get a Relic at the end, or get White Knight at the end. Relic, yeah, you could summon from the extra deck, but what are you summoning anyways, right? Really, Nadir Servant turns you off. These guys don't care about the extra deck. Only Man with the Mark cares about going into Divine Serpent Apophis, which you don't need, because again, you could set one, and if you have that's 10, it could actually get into another one. If you don't need to play 3 that's 10s, 2 that's 10s will be fine. But that's 10 is a really good card. And I'm telling you, you could just get enough of them. Or you could do a full combo, get one of your negates, do a full, then it comes back, put it again, then you get a second one. You'll fill yourself up with more negates than you can even handle, right? And then if you just want to keep it like that, then don't even worry about Silhouette Rabbit too. You don't even need to worry about going into anything. Again, what are we going into? Bucelephus sends Garura. Great, you've got that there. What's this guy doing? This card sent to the graveyard. Target a face up. Flip the face down. That's cool. Book of Moon. This one basically takes one out, puts one in. Probably don't need to play Baron Blossom either. Just arms into Garura is probably the best play. But let's continue here, because like what else are you gonna go into? Oh, I guess you have an Albaz package. You could just naturally go into the regular Albaz. See, I'm still like holding on that. I don't really know if I like that, right? Like, cause what, you're only running one Albaz, but how are you searching them, right? You're not searching them. You're really not hard drawing them. You kind of just got to send Fallen the Virtuous has to get Albion, which gets you another Fallen the Virtuous. You could special summon it. And that's like a really long, for a 60 card deck, that's a really long, convoluted way to just get like a Mirror Jade out on the field. And I get it. You want to play Mirror Jade because of this. Don't get me wrong. That's disgusting. It's cool. But if you were to cut it, right, and you were to cut the Albaz, you could cut the Spring, right, and then you could just play the again, the Albaz line that we were talking about here, where all you need to do is play Virtuous with this and that, and you've got a recurring combo with just these three alone is all you need, and you're good. Actually, you don't even need Gangrenol, because well, actually, Gangrenol, if you want to play Gangrenol, right, it's a level 8. You could send it now off of Dogmatic Calamity, because you're playing White Knight of Dogmatica. And then that could get you Lulu Lilith. Right? You can either get Lulu Lilith or Gangrenol sends Titaniclad. You can special summon Ecclesia during the end phase. An Ecclesia can either add you Fleur de Lis, special summon Fleur de Lis, and then you could set Punishment. There's a lot of stuff you could do here. But Lulu Lilith is pretty nice, because even if you have Gangrenol, you could send Titaniclad still. Titaniclad can get you one of these, and then during whatever, you banish this, and then you can get a Lulu Lilith on your opponent's turn. When they do if a monster is special summoned by the opponent's monster effect, banish this card. Now you can get Lulu Lilith, which is a really good Despia card. Gives your like cards 500 attack permanently, negates an effect, and then if this card goes to the graveyard, you get to special summon a Light Spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense. Well, that's Dogmatic Ecclesia. Light Spellcaster, attack equals its own defense. Really good stuff there. Dogmatica Maximus, I'm so sad, he was one of my favorite cards, probably in 2025. But because everybody and their mom is on the Fall and the Virtuous package, he lost so much luster. Man, that card used to be good. And so it's because of cards like that, I can't even recommend, everybody's on that, I can't even recommend Albazoa, which has, talk about sick artwork. Oh yeah, no, I know about Dogmagaturi. That's the trap. You'd use that turn 0, really, if you'd want to, you could do that. But the thing is, it's a brick going first. Going second, you need to have Fleur-de-Lis in your hand to set this, right? And then, it does have a nice little, like, recursion effect. But you can only use one effect. That it's really slow. You'd need to be playing just pure Dogmatica, I think, for this card to work. If he's not on pure Dogmatica, I wouldn't play it. It doesn't go well for an engine. It doesn't help the engine enough. Meanwhile, something like Dogmatica Matrix is great for the engine because, look, he can add either this or this, whatever he needs, and then he can get any other Dogmatica card he wants, which he could get Fleur-de-Lis, he can get Ecclesia, he can get Maximus, he can get this, the Knighted Fleur-de-Lis, right? Because he can get Thunderbolt. He could choose. So, this is a really great card. Or, if he doesn't have both, he adds one, grabs the other, and gets full combo. So, I really think this White Knight of Dogmatica is really good. It really is, because you get to choose what to send, and it's really strong. Really strong. Pot of Desires, you're banishing 10 from your deck. I think that's fine. I think, again, and that only further cements me to making you want to play 2 Man with the Marks and 2 Last Judges. You don't want to be on 1 Man with the Mark, and then you banish your only copy. At least with that many, you don't have to do all of that. So that's fine there. 3 Nadir Servants. I just added the Talents and Thrust now, because if you want to play Paradox. This is good, because now you get to add a True Draco or True King. Now, by the way, keep in mind, this is still a True Draco. So this will still let you get a True Draco if you have full combo. You can also add this, right? So you can do this, set this card up last. So once you set up everything there, you do this, you add off of this, or whatever. It causes havoc. This card causes havoc for you. It's a really good card. 2 Treasures, which is just one of the nastiest field spells in the game. Dogmatic Calamity is great. Temple of Kings, activate these to turn their set, which is nice. That means even going second, it turns your Verdict of Anubis into a deadly board breaker, by the way. This Temple of Kings, do you know how many times I set like 3 cards, activated Temple of Kings, and then they like, now that this card's activated and is on the field, you activate this, and you could just board wipe your opponent. They can't respond to it. It's deadly, because they usually, funny enough, they let this slide all of the time, because they're like, oh, I'll just negate the trap, and then your Verdict of Anubis comes going second, and board breaks them. Once this trap resolves, once this resolves, they're done, because then you can normal summon whatever you want, and they're cooked. 2 Draco Heritages with 2 Disciples. Yeah, that's fine. 2/2 is good. 3 of the Dogmatica Matrix. Great card, going first, going second. 2, that's 10s. I just added that in there. Again, you could even cut it down to 1, but I think it's great. 3 Draco Awakenings, which is disgusting. Again, adds you another True Draco card. So yeah, here you go. Add your True Dracos. And this is just a disgusting card. Yeah, it does a lot of stuff for you. Monarch Stormforth. Do we play Monarch Stormforth here? Let's think about it. Because if you attribute a monster for your tribute summon, you contribute an opponent's monster. All right, you can only activate one of those. And then also this does lock you from the extra deck. Would that be better? If you attribute summon, you tribute one monster your opponent controls. That kind of, like, you're competing with the normal summon here, right? With that, in certain ways. Meanwhile, I wonder if a Soul Exchange would be better. So Spellcard Soul Exchange just gives you a free tribute summon. It's not a quick play, unfortunately, right? But you're not on Monarchs, so you don't need to search this. There's no real benefit of this over Monarchs. But this gives you a free normal summon here, a free tribute summon monster, that is. You could still tribute summon the opponent monsters you control, even though you don't control them. It cannot be tributed this turn. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, your opponent gets to also do it. That usually like never matters, especially because the card that you summon can't be tributed anyways. But it really, I think the Soul Exchange for you is better because, again, it gives you an additional normal summon. So if you special summon the Draco Phoenix now to the opponent's side and you need to normal summon Man with the Mark, now you could use Soul Exchange to tribute summon over it with one of these dynamites if you don't have your like spells and traps like face up or whatever. So that's pretty good there. I mean, that's usually how you summon Masterpiece. Once per turn. Yeah, but it's still like competing with stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not giving you an extra normal summon. So I think that's fine. I just think the Soul Exchange is doing what you want to do, but better. It's giving you an additional normal summon. Soul Exchange is not a disruption. It absolutely is a disruption. Immediately after this resolves, tribute summon a monster, and it could be the opponent's monster. It's definitely a disruption. It's a kaiju. You could kaiju them with Anubis. Oh, well, that one can't be normal summon set. You could kaiju them with Fleur de Lis. You could kaiju them with Maximus. It counts as a double kaiju. It's still really good. Soul Exchange is not the traps do. Oh, because the traps let you normal summon on your opponent's turn. You could target a true king. I see what you're saying. You're using it as a disruption. You're using it as, so you want to combo it with your trap, so you can immediately tribute summon like the true Draco guys. You want to combo it with, you want to have this face down while this is on here, so now you could kaiju your opponent instead of getting rid of your own traps. But for that, I say you don't need to do that because, again, your traps really are doing the bulk of the work, because when you tribute your own traps, you get to pop a card, right? Whenever the traps go, leave the field. Where does it say? Oh, when this card is sent from the spell trap, target a monster on the field, destroy it. So you really can just target a monster and destroy it anyways, going first. This just helps you, I think, more going second, because it gives you two normals. Meanwhile, the other card also helps you going second too, don't get me wrong, but you're locked into only one normal. And for that reason, right, you're locked into only one normal, because it's really hard to get this face up on the field turn one. You can get the continuous spells face up on the field turn one, which is nice, because that gives you extra normals for that. But that's only during your main phase. It's and it's slow. I don't know. It's a tough one. All right, so if it's working for you and you're not having problems with it, then fine. But I think, I don't know, it's a close one. It really is. Because, all right, I can see you want to use it with the traps. But again, that's that, like, going first mentality where you're just strengthening your going first that's already strong. But this card is a going second card, too. So I don't have a problem with it. It's one of the strongest cards. It is. Both this and Soul Exchange are very... the spell cards, so they're both very strong. So I don't have... I mean, I don't have a problem with either, honestly. Because this is also a good going second card, too. It just doesn't... It it just competes with these two cards, right? So then, like, what? You can't do your Anubis line if you need to use it for this. And that's the only thing I'm hung up on, I think. You can't use your Anubis line. And Man with the Mark is so powerful, you really want to get that Temple of Kings so you can get the trap out, so you can get a free summon, right? And if you can't get there, if they stop your Man with the Mark from letting you get there from the get-go, I feel like, again, the better option is Soul Exchange. But it's really close. It's really close. I do think this is better going second, and the one that you have is better going first. And it goes back to that argument where I don't think you need more help going first. Your deck is already, if this goes off, you're gonna win going first more than 75% of the time. If you get your Draco stuff set up going first, you're gonna win like 75% of the time. It's going second that I want you to just make sure it's maximized potential, because these decks struggle the most going second because they need to get set up to get rolling. So the fact that I'm trying to give you as much gas as possible to make it so that they don't compete going second is all I'm trying to argue here when I'm pleading the case for Soul Exchange. It's very close though, because again, it only comes up when the True Dracos and the Man with the Mark packages are side by side competing with each other, which could happen. I don't know how often that happens, because I mean, they're your two main engines, and there's ways you could search into both of them, right? You've got good consistency for both of them. I don't see it too far-fetched where Soul Exchange is the hero here. So I think it just lets you go into both. Again, it does combo off with the True Draco Phoenix Knight, lets you get a lot of stuff going for it. But yeah, let's continue though. That'll be for you to decide. You could go back to, you could definitely play it, but I just think it's a good discussion, and I think these are good discussions to have. Can you put Harmony in this deck? Maybe, but maybe not. It would turn off of Apophis. It would turn off of all of these cards that go to the graveyard, because Harmonia says the following. It says it doesn't prevent you from special summoning only synchros. It says until the end of the next turn, you can't activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the extra deck. So you could still use the graveyard effects of these cards, but it really would turn off Apophis mostly, and probably Lulu Lilith that we just kind of added in there. But really Apophis is the big one. But you could play Harmonia. I don't see why not. It just, because as long as they're not special summoned from the extra deck, you could still use these cards. And of course you can use the synchros. So really it's just turning off Apophis. You could play without Apophis. It's good. The thing that Apophis is great, Apophis makes it so that you get an extra Omni Negate and an extra pop, right? Because when you do the Man with the Mark, you're able to turn this card, right, where you'd only have one face down. This card then gets this card, right? So that's one negate. And then by resetting both, it gives you a second Omni Negate. And you're able to reset both with Apophis. So Apophis does give you an extra Omni Negate. So for that, I say, yeah, leave Apophis in. It's a great card. But you could definitely play Harmonia. I could see him playing Harmonia. And it's a good card. Again, it's got pops. It's got all of this. He could send Herald of Arc Light to the grave. Go ahead and get a White Knight back. He could send Ignister. Hey, he could send Lulu Lilith to the grave. And at the end of his turn, special summon a Light Spellcaster. So at the end of his turn, you get Ecclesia, which can get the Thunderbolt, which can then set this card, where if he's got a big monster out that's from special summon the extra deck, he can use this, which could send Tri-Brigade Arms, which could send this, right? So it's I could see that. If you want to play Harmonia, I think Harmonia is one of is a premier hand trap right now because it does so many things. Especially if you're not using the extra deck. I think that's an option. I don't see why not. It's also a level 7 tuner. But you don't play any. I mean, you play at level 12. You don't play any level 5s. Oh, technically he's a level 5. Funny enough, you can go him with her into a Lulu Lilith. Oh no, it needs a level 4 tuner. Never mind. Rewind that. But yeah, we don't play in level 1s. Yeah, you don't use it for its tuning anyways. It's really strong. 25. Destroy a monster. Send a card extra deck. It's real good. If he wants to play Harmonia, I think it's fine. That'll be up to him to decide if he likes it. Yeah, it is hard for a level 7 tuner. You would need to play like a level 3 regular monster or something. But you don't need to use it for its tuning ability. I mean, it's already good as is. You're already getting a 25 body, a synchro card to the grave, and you're destroying an opponent's monster, non-targeting. So, yeah, that's fine. Everything else here, it looks good. Again, the 2 True Kings, 2 Dracos, pretty fine stuff. In fact, if you want, again, you could go a little bit less hard on the 2 True Draco stuff. You could possibly even play 1 and 1, and you might be like, "Whoa, Jesse, that's crazy," right? But the fact is, they could get recycled. They can get recycled with the Anubis. And probably you want to play like a 2-1. So this way, like, even more gets like recycled. But I think they're both. I think it's fine if you want to. If he wants to play them both at 2, it's fine too. But you could definitely play a 2-1. Either way, Anubis shuffles the traps back, so we don't care if they go to the graveyard here. We could be very indiscriminate with them. So yeah, Harmonia great. All in all, this deck is really good. Again, a lot of options here. He could cut if he wants to play Harmonia. He could then cut the Fallen the Virtuous package, right? Because he is pretty stuffed, meaning that he could cut Albion, the 3 cards here, and then he can add more generic extra deck stuff if he needs. That's up to him. That's completely up to him. That's viewer discretion is advised. You know what I'm saying? So, because here we're just adding cards. It'll be up to him what to cut, what to trim. I do think Man with the Mark at 2 and Last Judge should be at 3, especially with Pot of Desires. Maybe, and that's crazy to say this, Maximus might be the cut. But I'm not sure. Maybe it is Soul Exchange breaking us up because we don't really have that many monsters. And if they special summon themselves naturally, maybe we don't even need Soul Exchange or the... But, I mean, they are good go second cards. Maybe you just get Droplet instead. I'm still thinking about that. But yeah, Maximus, man. With everybody running either Harmonia or Fallen in the Virtuous, Maximus loses a lot of steam. And the only way you could tell if Maximus is worth it or not is by using White Relic to look at their extra deck, or to take a peek with their extra deck with Dogmatica Matrix when you special summon White Knight Dogmatica. So otherwise, I mean, he's too risky to do blind. You could still blind Shotgun 2, but know that you're probably giving your opponent a set Fallen and Virtuous. At the very least, you're going to give him a set. Or, even worse, right, he adds one to his hand, and then, yeah, he's off to the races. So it could, who knows, right? He could do some crazy stuff with it. Especially if he's on, like, Branded or something. But yeah, it's a good deck. It's good. I'm glad we talked about it. I think I really like talking about going first versus going second. And when going first, you need to increase your win rate. And when going second, you need to increase your win rate. I think it's a good conversation that we just had here. Very, very good stuff. Let's go on to the next one here, which was some of the super chats, which have probably been waiting since the dawn of time. Because they know I like to take my time. You know what I'm saying? Throbbing, do you want a deck doctor? And Noble, I know, wants one. So we'll definitely do Noble. I want to see Throbbing's been waiting since like I don't even know. His toe is probably healed by now. That's how long he's been waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like his back is healed. He's like fully fixed. Right? He had a nerve impingement. I don't know where his nerve is, but wherever that is, it's like fully healed. It's never been better. He's like walking now. Full throttle. But let's see. I'll wait for either Noble or Throbbing to say anything. If they don't, we'll move on. We'll go to someone else. Cause I got, you know me, I get lost in the sauce. When we talk about deck building, I like to take my time. I like to go over every aspect of a deck. I like to, you know, I don't rush through it. I don't rush through it to get somewhere. You know? This guy's been waiting for you know, it's like the Titanic meme where it's like, it's been 84 years. Like, we've been waiting for weeks. I'm 86 now. Yeah, it's been 84 years. All right. If not, we'll do Harry. Harry was here since the start because they're not answering the call. We'll do Harry. I got his list somewhere around here. Where did I put him? Harry. I got him right here. Let's see. Let's do Harry. 163337221. The wheel changed its name too. See, are we on Cyber Dragon? Let's see. All right, let's see how your play got. Let's see. Harry with his Cyber Dragons. Now, this is what I like. So, Harry started his deck, I want to say, oh, I don't know how long ago it was, right? But he's been consistently using Cyber Dragons over and over and over. And it's my favorite thing. It's like Bruce Lee. I don't fear the man that does 1,000 punch. Now, here's a great thing. Look, Ash Blossom. Perfect example of how Ash Blossom doesn't do anything in the current meta of why it's a bad card. He's probably now going to play right through this. We'll find out. He is using an older deck, but he's still got Cyber Emergency. Going to go ahead and get Cyber Dragon Core. Cyber Dragon Core eventually still gets a Cyber Dragon Trap. So even though he's got that, he still was able to do stuff here. Gonna do that, gonna go over here. And now this is an example too. I bet you Harry is getting disgusting with his lines because of how much he's been practicing with this deck. Again, Bruce Lee doesn't fear the guy that uses 1,000 different punches one time. He fears the guy that uses one punch 1,000 times. So I've seen Harry bring this deck, this Cyber Dragon deck, and I was hyping you up, man. And you didn't, and I was ready for some, like, you to do some good end board stuff. And we got the trap. But maybe this trap's gonna do something. He's gonna pop it now. Oh, no. Oh, but hey, if this is gone, you're gonna add a Cyber Dragon trap. Okay. By the way, you're against Flarius YouTube here. Never heard of him. But I'm sure he's a cool guy. With a name like Flarius. I like it. Flareon. Ew, why is this guy? Oh, well, I guess he's... Why would you put this guy to the grave? Well, it doesn't matter, but he's got a nice graveyard effect. I fear the man that doesn't lose the time. Bro, I lose the time probably the most out of everyone here. I'm the time man. No, you know how many times I've won to time, though, too? Or I've won with like 5 seconds left? I love to take my time, make sure I'm evaluating all of my options. That's the thing. All right, you're going to get Sky Striker zeroed here. Now he's gonna really hurt you, Harry. Oh my gosh. Harry's in trouble. This guy's got, oh, he grabbed another Ash Blossom. Oh no, Harry. What's he doing to you? At least he didn't activate an effect for Thrust. He's gonna banish the core, which had a great graveyard effect too. Oh no. You're gonna use the Cyber Dark thing here. He's gonna bring stuff back to the hand. Oh gosh. And these, you're turning everything to machines too. Oh, no, he's bringing everything back to the hand. All right, you get another Horizon here, though. Send this, send that. He's going to Ash Blossom you. Harry, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do to that Ash Blossom? This is the second time you got Ash Blossom. Show him, prove your point. Let's prove it to us that you don't need Ash Blossom. Oh, man, but here he goes. He's now going to combine it, though. But that's what I am talking about. When you get a high quantity of hand traps, and if you use it in high quantities with other negates, then it starts getting deadly. But you can now get rid of everything. It doesn't matter that it's on the opponent's side of the board. You still get to tribute everything. Why do you get to do that? Because it needs a Cyber Dragon monster and a monster in the extra monster zone. So you still get to show him off, Harry. You get this guy was probably holding on to his 0, thinking that you're going to do something else. You just surprised him with the Mega Fleet Dragon. And that's how you do it, baby. Show him the power of Pine Sol. Now, what are you going to do with this? He's going to go ahead and he's going to banish that core again. He really hates your cores, but now he's going to end his turn. And you get free reign. You get to do whatever you want to him, Harry. Ooh, you're playing a second Clockwork Knight there. Going to go Cyber Dragon Realm. Now, he's out of Ash Blossoms. Baby, turn him into... Oh, yeah. Get that Power Bond. That's going to double the attack. Oh, you're going into something big. Oh, it's big, baby. It's the Cyber End Dragon. Gonna get 8,500. Immediately wasting no time and going right for the jugular. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, Harry. Give it to them. Right to the jugular. Nice. And you reduce Flareon's YouTube to nothing. There you go. That's the wrong account? Oh, I used the wrong one? Well, either way, that was a great win. When was that? That was 7/18/2026, Harry. You got me excited. Let me see. I gotta find your right number. I've got your other number here. This guy's got 5 accounts. What are you overseas committing tax fraud? Why do you got so many accounts? The guy's overseas here. Harry Wheel. Okay, so he's the wheel. Now he's Harry Wheel. All right, let's see what this card. Let's see what this account's doing. This guy is committing tax fraud. Oh, he switched his deck up here. He's like, on this account, I don't play Cyber Dragons. I play Go-Go Gadget. Here, you got me pumped up, man. I thought you were still using Cyber Dragons. I thought you were becoming the One Punch Man. Now he's going Go-Go Gadget. He's gem laundering over here. He's like, that's the wrong account, man. Hey, you don't even know what I'm on here. He's on the, he really wants to try this deck out. I gotta try Go-Go Gadget. Right one, top replay. Alright. Alright, he's, well, you gotta deal with the Baron to floor. That's a 77% win rate, Harry. Eyes of Blue, and now he's going to target that. He's going to destroy a card. What? He's going to negate that. This is... And what? What? Oh, timeout. Baron to floor gets 1 negate, and you used it on this. Discard a card, target an effect monster you control, send it to graveyard, and if you do, special summon a blue eyes from your deck. I think he thought that he was going to target this, but because this wasn't an effect monster, his only valid target was Baron to floor. But because he put Baron to floor in the extra monster zone, he probably wanted to turn this token into like the rocket launcher or something. So he messed up big time or something. What the... That is crazy. I think the guy messed up. Alright, this guy messed up, Harry. You're free to do whatever you want to him. You're free to move about the cabin, as they call it. So Go-Go Gadget Plane is going to go ahead and get out of the Hokage Lizard here. Which is going to go right into the ZS Utopic Sage. I don't see that much going on here. Going to go ahead and now get the ZS Ascended Sage, which is going to get Doo-Doo-Doo Warrior here. Doo-Doo-Doo is going to send Go-Go-Go-Go Dwarf. Now the Hokage's going to come back. Here comes the Go-Go Gadget Dwarf going to come out. What are you going to do with this? Go-Go Gadget Dwarf and the Sage going to go into Utopia. That's the guy that comes out when I open my pack, but then he gives me nothing. He always makes a crazy entrance, like I'm going to get the best card, and he gives me nothing. So yeah, you're going to go into something now. Hopefully you go into better than I received. Going to go into some crazy card, rank 12. I'm sure this card's going to do something deadly. Now, we're going to go into Gaga. Lady Gaga is here. She's going to go ahead and give you a Gaga or an Onomatopoeia card or an XZ's card, looks like. Here, you're going to get the XZ's Barrier. Here you go. Now you're going to detach 2 cards. And I don't even know what you're going to do. Special summon from your extra deck. 1 number card or Ultimate Leo, Ray, Utopia, or whatever you're going to get here. Nice. Here comes Zubat from Pokemon or something with the Gaga thing. Now, I don't know what you're doing. That's what's crazy. I don't even know. These lines are crazy. This one, you're probably going to F1. Yes, all right, I know that line, at least. You're going to go into F0, which is going to go into F1, Utopic Draco Future. So at least I know this one. We're going to go right into Utopic Draco Future here, or F0. Battle phase immediately. This guy's got nothing. You're going to punch him in the face. Punch that guy. End your turn. And, yeah, okay. That's what we got here. Now, what's he going to do? He's going to use Dragon Ravine. Going to send Blue Eyes to the graveyard. Going to send that. He's going to Regeki you now. I believe, do you have protection effects on here? You do. Only this guy gets protected because he can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Now, this guy comes out, and he's just going to sit there menacingly with Aura Farm. He's just going to Aura Farm, I guess, because you're both 3,000. Once per turn, you could pay half your life points, send as many cards you control as possible to the graveyard. Did he want to do that? Probably not, because he was going to negate and take control of that. So this guy's now is just chilling in attack mode, Aura Farming. You're going to now entrust yourself with the Zexto, which is going to Monster Reborn him back. And now you're off to the races again, because 2/4s just give you whatever you want. You're just going to have your way with them. Going into Utopic Double, which is going to, I believe, double a monster's attack or something like that. But you got to get double or nothing first. There's some anime stuff. Oh, Utopia's back. Going to open my packs. Going to go right into the battle phase. You're going to probably negate your own effect, only to double it. Double or nothing. Bada bing, bada boom, 7,000 to the face. I mean, that's just crazy. Real good stuff there, but let's see if we can make it better. I already see what you can do to make it better. I can already see what you could do to make it better. First thing you got to do is bring Dododo to 3. That's like the most obvious thing. I've never done a deck doctor and seen a more obvious line than bringing Dododo Warrior to 3. This is one of the best. This is a card that sends a Doodoo monster from your deck to the graveyard for cost. It sends for cost. So even if they Ash Blossom you, whatever, you're still getting that value off. Then you can special summon it from the hand. It becomes a 4. Blah, 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 blah. You get locked into XZs. Also, if it's detached, it gets a bonus effect. You get to add the Zubat monster from your deck to your hand. So this guy's got like 5 deadly effects. This card, you don't want at 1. You immediately, if I've ever seen a card that you want at 3, it's this. And now you're saying, all right, I'm too poor, right? But here's the thing. By the way, this is your new account. This is your 5th account. This deck right here is going to be getting a starter, I think it was like Data Mind or something, where this deck is gonna get a starter deck with it. Someone saw in the files that there's gonna be a starter deck with it or something coming. So I think you might not be able to do anything with it now, but soon you can. So you can see here, that's why I don't have any of these cards, because I already forward looking, I already dismantled all of them, because I could just get them with 500 gems, 500 gems, 500 gems. Right? I can't, for some reason, dismantle this one, but this card's coming with it. This card's coming. I believe, like, all of these cards are coming. So you won't need to craft these cards. Save your UR points, then. If you could just hold out a little bit longer, Harry. I believe it is coming either the next patch or the patch after that. You can quote me on it. But I do believe when the next starter deck is coming, it's going to be this. I'm almost positive. And someone else maybe can back me up on that. But anyways, this card is the normal that you want, or the special summon card that you want. You're gonna play 3 of those. Everything else then I think is fine, because you're going into the Utopic stuff, kind of like doing the double or nothing package. But when you get the Doodoo Warrior thing and the whole thing going, you could really essentially OTK without even needing the double or nothing. I've seen it happen, but you've got to run other cards. Also, there's other rank 4s you need, right? You're easily able to go into rank 4s. You need to get your board breakers. And what I mean by that, Exciton Knight, right? Where is he at? Why is this guy not in the deck? This guy needs to be in the deck. The Evil Swarm Exciton Knight here. This guy is a board breaker for rank 4s. Especially if they stop some stuff, then you get this, go here, you just board break them with this. It's a great card. You absolutely need this. So make sure you make room for Exciton Knight. He's a really good board breaker. Other than that, you had the Draco Future line, which is good. You had 2 Utopias. I'm not too familiar with the Utopic Future line. Do you even, some of these I don't know. And do you get locked into level 4 XEs only? Or just XEs, right? Because is there any world where you need to play Zeus? I don't think so, but I'm also not too positive if you could play a Zeus or not. Because you're playing so many XZs. Wouldn't Zeus help you if you get one with a lot of material under it or something? I'm not the best with the lines, but I've seen it used in a lot of decks, and I've seen people that play it really well. The thing that confuses me again is like really the ZW package. I'm not familiar with that. I'm used to them just using the Dodos ones and just straight wrecking with that, right? Because then they go with the Dodos, they have all the level 4s, and then they end up playing like Ryzeal with it too. Right, because Ryzeals are also locking them to 4s. I don't know why we just don't play them as well. Right, just play the Ryzeals. At least this aggregator. Right, with twins, Eclipse twins. Right, you could probably, and again, then I don't know how valuable the Utopic stuff is. Again, then you could cut stuff. You won't need to be playing the double or nothing bricks. I don't know what that trap does. Let's look at it. It was chilling the whole time. It was an Omni-Negate, so that was pretty good. I guess you could keep it. It's fine. Just one trap, one brick. But some of them, I think you could get rid of some of the bricks because they really only help you going first. While a lot of these cards are great going first or second. Like Ryzeal can end up sending the aggregator to get a negate out, which special summons a monster, which is good. So the Ryzeal package is really good. Zodiac's another one. Sign up is talking facts here. Zodiac, if you don't have the capacity for that, I mean Zodiac, you could do Zodiac Barrage with again, your extra deck is packed to the brim. I don't know what you can make room for, what not, because I'm not too familiar with some of these lines. But I do think you keep that line, keep this. If you're not doing Ryzeal, of course, you get rid of it, but I'm not like what is this Halberd guy doing? I never seen anybody go into it. What does it do? It attacks directly. Oh, it adds a Zexal trap from deck to hand. That's actually pretty decent. But 2 level 5 monsters? What? You don't even have level 5s. Like, besides... Are you playing rank up? Yeah, that's why you're playing rank up. Are you going to rank up into it to get a card? I don't know. Like, see, I don't think, like, rank ups also kind of brick you up a little bit, too. If you get rid of the rank up, you can probably get rid of this guy, right? Everything else you could probably naturally go into. I'm not sure. But yeah, we gotta lower the... Some of these extra deck cards. Because then, yeah, you could play even Zodiac then if you wanted to. Because then, yeah, the Zodiacs go crazy. But you'd have to choose between... probably Ryzeal and Zodiac because your extra deck is so tight, right? Ryzeal's would take up 4 spots. Zodiac would probably take up even more spots, right? Because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to do the full thing, 6. Take up more main deck spot. It's up to you, but you do get to add Beast Warriors. I don't know if any of these are Beast Warriors. They're all regular warriors, that's for sure. So yeah. I would say that looks good there. But yeah, if you don't need to play the Zodiacs, then don't worry about the Zodiac packaging stuff. But yeah, you could definitely just play some of the Ryzeal stuff. I do think Ryzeal would go good with you here. Oh, again, you get a Searcher for Ryzeal too, Bonfire, right? Feel free to explore it as you need. Even the minimal bricks. You could play Plasma Hole if you want. You don't need to. Literally, Detonator's kind of just fine on its own. You're kind of just using the Ryzeal package to get Detonator and Eclipse Twins. And to get more advantage with Duo Drive. But that's about it. I mean, you're playing 1/7 Tachyon. If you want, you could play more then, right? You could play 2 7th Tachyons. You could play the Searcher for 7th Tachyon, which is 7th Ascension. You could play like 2 and 2 if you need like starters to look for that. Again, that locks you into XZs when you use that, but then you'd have to play a 101 card or whatever between 101 and whatever, which I probably got rid of. Right, one of them I got rid of. One of them was probably your... Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Reveal a monster between 101 and 107. Add with the same type. What do you play that's between 101 and 107? Are any of them between 101 and 107? What was your search target for your original 7th Tachyon you had? I don't know what you recommend 2 Gaga Girl instead of 1. Gaga Knight needs to reveal a Gaga in the extra deck. Ah, okay, interesting. See, that's some inside knowledge there. Yeah, you don't have 101 up, so you can't. So why was he in your deck? You had 7th Tachyon naturally in your deck. Why was it in your deck if you can't even use? Oh, you never had 7th? Was I going crazy? Hold on. I'm going to cancel this. I challenge. Your Honor, the call on the field is challenged. I'm going to discard this. I challenge my eyes. We're going to go back to what your original deck was. Oh, he never had 7th Tachyon. All right, he was right. He was right. All right. I was wrong. I must have just added it in my haste. It is a good searcher, though. All right, you're right. I was challenging it. All right, but yeah, I do think you would want to add a card that just add more things like that. But yeah, so let's go on to the next one here. I think it's a good deck though, but I do think you need to add the 3 Doo Warriors and maybe another package that complements it, either Ryzeal or Zodiac to complement it. Because the ZW stuff, I'm still not sold on that. I think you take out the ZW and switch it for the Ryzeal or Zodiac, which can just do much more. By the way, thank you, Only One Ray, RBC, and Alexander for your super chats. Let's take a look at Only One Ray has a thing, and then we'll take a look at Alexander's super Cyber Dragon deck too. Let's see. Yeah. He'll be next after we look at the Only 1K Ray here. Let's see what he's got. Show me what you got. He's got a Draco versus Cool. His name is Code. He's got a nice code. And ooh, is this you? Are you on are you on Megalith? I'm gonna follow for the Megalith. Of course. You on Megalith here. Let me write down Alexander's ID while that's up. All right. We've got Megalith here. Oh, against Preda Primitive. Hold on. I love my Preda plants. He's going to send Bisplip. Bisplip's going to add a card here too. Go ahead. Pop off, King. Gonna get Orphis Scorpio for a normal summon. That's interesting. Gonna go ahead, send a plant to the grave. He's got 2 of those. Gonna get Longphilia's gonna get, usually you get Lizard. That means he's already got the Lot Lizard in his hand. He's gonna get Lizard here. Lizard's gonna come out, gonna head and add Fusion Substitute. Is gonna add a card here. Now both of these are gonna go what? Are they gonna go into the Baltea here, the Synchro 4? Baltea's gonna come out. That's gonna bring the Lizard back. That's gonna draw a card. Lizard draws a card when it comes back. Now he can go into the Synchro 7 if he wants, but still he's going to go into Instant Fusion first. Instant Fusion first, going to go into the Predaplant Ambulance or whatever it's called. Going to go ahead and get him another Predaplant card here. Going to get a Fusion card. He's going to be able to Fusion right now using anything that he wants, even these extra deck cards here in the Pendulum Zone. But he's going to Pendulum Summon first, get that card out of here, Special Summon this, get Hydra out here. Now both of these 2 cards are going to turn into a Predaplant card. It's going to go into Chimera Phlasia, which is nice, which got a good graveyard effect. He's going to go ahead and use that. Going to put the frog back, or put the Mantis back to his hand, add Mantis back, and then he puts all Predaplant counters on every single card here. I don't know. Now he's going to go into a Synchro 7 here. Probably Clear Wing Dragon. Yep, Clear Wing Synchro Dragon we're going to go into. Now we're going to go ahead and do an Ultra Polymerization. Gonna bring these 2 cards out. They're 2 fusion. Maybe that's Dracostapelia. No, it's gonna be Starving Venom Predaplant Fusion Dragon. Gonna put it right here. A lot of attack. Once per turn, when the card effect is activated, tribute 1 monster on the field with either field with a Predator counter and negate that activation. He's got some cards with Predator counters, so that's pretty good there. You're now gonna use that card here to bring back both of those cards that he just did. So Chimera Phlasia comes back, and here comes this. Now that Fusion Substitute is going to come out, and this is going to go into the big boss monster, the Predaplant of Starving Venom Winged Dragon, which I love. I love this card. Absolutely disgusting. Now, this card's going to add itself to the field because there is a Predator counter on the field. He's going to bring the Ambulance back here, draw a card off of that. Nice. Now, this card's going to go ahead and set a Poly here. Going to set that Fusion Substitute back, which is nice. So he's going to use it again. Going to go ahead and get rid of those 2 cards. Chimera Phlasia is great in the graveyard. Going to go ahead and go against Dragostapelia here. Dragostapelia is nice. Going to go ahead and this. No, that's a mistake now. If you banish that, that is a mistake. Because now your Baltea is not going to have a fusion card to use. This card has a deadly graveyard effect. If you use it to draw 1, that's being greedy there. So he's being greedy. He's making a mistake. Oh, that's a second mistake. 2 misplays he just did. Oh. By bringing that card back, that card has a nasty graveyard effect. This card says, once per turn during the next standby phase after it was sent to the graveyard, you can add a Polymerization or Fusion spell from your deck to your hand. That means Super Polymerization. That means any kind of fusions that you want, all of like those weird Super Duper Poly or Apex Poly, whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of stuff, Instant Poly, right? But usually you want to get Super Polymerization for a crackback. So he made, in my opinion, 2 huge mistakes there. He also banished the Fusion Substitute there, which is bad because this card has a graveyard effect where if a monster is special summoned, you get to banish the Polymerization, which is the Fusion Substitute, and this card from your graveyard. You get to do a Fusion Summon. And what card do you Fusion Summon? Well, you usually like to go into the Starving Venom, which when that card's summoned, now you get to negate a card on the field, and it becomes dark, and then you could fuse with it to go into another Dragostapelia if you want. So, this guy made 2 big mistakes, in my opinion. Huge mistakes. Also, a big mistake he didn't get when he was doing those addings, he didn't set a card here. He did not set Preda Planning, which is a huge card that you want to get into rotation, especially if you have Dragostapelia and Venom Wing on the field. Because, look, this card right here has an ability where you could pop your own card when your opponent special summons a monster. So you pop your own Starving Venom Wing Dragon. Once it uses its effects to negate a card and do stuff, it's got 2 deadly effects. When it negates a card and it pops a card and it uses itself up, you pop it, put it in the back row, it starts adding counters to, and that makes your Dragostapelia have instant negates. But to get there, to hold it down until you can get there, the Preda Planning lets you send a monster, it pops when you do a fusion, and again, you will do a fusion if you kept the Predaplant Baltea. It also lets you send a Bisblip to the graveyard too, which can get you the Succulent Plant, and the succulent plant gives you battle protection. So again, if you would get the super poly and the battle protection, even if they break the board, you've got probably one of the best crackbacks in the game. So this guy probably made 3 or so mistakes, and I only know this because I've been mastering Predaplant the last couple streams you've seen me. I've done extensive, probably have almost maybe 40 to 50 hours now on Predaplant here. So definitely messing up there. And now look at this. What are you going to do here, right? So he's going to go ahead and at least negate the activation here. Going to go use this, but now Mitsurugi Prayers is going to come out. And by the way, if you had all the stuff I was saying, a lot of this you wouldn't even care if it gets shut down, face down, because you would have had Super Poly. You would have had Baltea. You have these extra effects to go around. You don't have these extra effects now. So what's going to happen here? This just goes away. That gets negated. Now what? Okay. Oh, he's got Droll, though. Okay, that's a great card. But it gets countered by Called By. All right. Now, because he left himself with no follow-up, I believe just this Habakiri solos. All right, gonna go ahead and get that. Well, I mean, Dragostapelli, we still got the Dragostapelli in the gate, and we still have the Venom Wing negate. But it is gonna pretty much solo a lot. Let's see what I mean here. Now these cards are coming out. Stuff's gonna do there. But you play the synchros. Baltea's one of your key synchros. I even play 2 of these. It's very important to the deck. Gonna go right to the battle phase now. That's crazy. He's gonna lower your attack by 500. Which is, you always gotta worry about Hydra in the grave. And yeah, definitely always gotta worry about him. He's gonna lower your attack by 500. That's gonna, why is he using these effects? Oh, because he wanted to chain that to destroy a card on the field? I mean, he could have just destroyed it when it goes minus 500. They would have destroyed each other anyways. And since he's using this effect, he would have been able to save this. But let's see what he does. He's going to pop this. I guess he just pops it. Why negate then? Why even use, I guess because you want to pop it? I'm not liking what he's doing. Now you've got to worry about this. Anastasia coming out. He's going to go ahead, get 2. By the way, discard 1. You're off to the races now, too. Fulak. This card, we're going to go into Haggith, which is going to get a spell trap, which also you're going to combo this. Draw 2, discard, get a spell trap. He's now going to combo this to that to negate that. You're going to do the purification to bring back this guy. All right, so we bring him back. Nice. He goes away. We get uninformed here. Stasis is going to grab 2, set, bring back 1. Now we're going to go ahead and go get the big guy here. I don't think he's got follow-up for it. That's what I'm talking about. Or he's going to get hurt right here. Murakumo, what are you going to do for this? Nothing. You're just going to get wiped. Yeah, you just get wiped here. And he didn't, yeah, I was going to say, he didn't add any of the follow-up cards. The guy went all in without follow-up. And that's what I mean, where I'm like, Fiend Smith, the Murakumo cards just carry him, or the Mitsurugi just carries you here, where once this card comes out, I knew he wouldn't be able to stop it. So it really just, I think the guy messed up like 4 different ways, because he didn't leave himself with follow-up. I really want to look at his deck real quick and point out more flaws that I see. His regular deck is alright. I don't even like to play Orphis Scorpio that much. It's not even the best normal summon. Your best normal summon is just Longfilia. But you can play 1 Orphis Scorpio, 1 Cobra's fine. Again, he's on Ash Blossom. We've talked about why that's a mistake. Even in Predaplant, these would be exponentially better as Forbidden Droplets, because that allows him to win more going first and second anyways. 3 Lizards is fine here. 2 Frogs. 3 Mantises. That's fine, considering... Why is he playing so many Fusion Substitutes? That's grinding my gears. If anything, you want to play... If you're going to play 3, play 2 Fusion Substitutes and 1 OG Polymerization, because sometimes you can't get the cards out of your hand, and Fusion Substitute can only play if it's cards on the field, And this card can search the OG Polymerization, which this card's name is the OG Polymerization. So the Predaplant Lizard here, at least by teching in one, so when I play one Fusion Substitute, and I play one OG Polymerization. So my Predaplant Lizard can choose if I need to go, if I can be greedy with Substitute, or if I'm gonna need to do an OG Poly from the hand. Another mistake, this guy's not even playing Super Polymerization. He's got one card right here that can search any Polymerization card in the game. You could search Super Polymerization, especially because this card can turn monsters dark. This card can turn monsters dark. You need to play Super Polymerization in this deck. You have a searchable Super Polymerization here. By the way, he's got a second card that can search any Super Polymerization here. That's Primitive. He's playing one Super Duper, which is fine. You only need to play one Ultra and one Super Duper because, again, these two cards can search any Polymerization. You don't need to double up on something that's searchable because then it's going to be a brick because this card can only work if the cards are on the field. So he's making a mistake by playing two Ultra Polymerizations. He's making a mistake by playing like too many of these Fusion Substitutes because these also only work when these cards are on the field. He doesn't have that many extenders. He's not playing the extender Predaplants. The only card that can extend is Lizard here, and that's really much it. Bisblip can extend if he's got Long Philly in the graveyard to add a Predaplant card because that could special summon itself, but really that's about it he's got for extenders. What else is he doing wrong here? He's playing Predaprime Fusion, which it has to Fusion summon using Dark Monsters from the extra deck using 2 on you control. So he probably is only playing, I'm guessing, only one Tripop over him. So that's his only target for this anyways. He's... there's just so much going wrong. Oh, by the way, Verte Anaconda can also make an opponent's card dark, and it can also become a Super Polymerization in its own. So you've got 1, 2, 3 cards that can get you Super Polymerization. Why are we not playing Super Polymerization? That's crazy to me, especially because you have 1, 2, 3 cards that can make cards dark. Remember, we talked about how, oh, and Chimera Phlasia, by the way, can also add a Super Polymerization if needed too for the Crackback, which he shuffled back in the deck for some reason. I don't know why he did that. So, crazy to me, but the guy was making serious misplays, and his deck is also severely lacking. If you want to see a Predaplant deck, I've got videos of what really good Predaplant decks look like. I was just playing it last Monday. You can look at the Monday stream. In the middle of it, we switched from zombies to Predaplants because we did a poll, so you could watch the Predaplant action there. We went like, I think it was like 8 wins in a row or something like that. We finished off, I think it was like 10-2 we went. It was crazy. Every single time we lost the coin flip, the statistic was we won the match. Every single time we lost the coin flip, we won the match with Predaplants. Predaplant players are just playing it wrong. There's so many Predaplant players that are playing the deck, and they're like, oh, it's not a bad deck. But then when I watch their replays, I end up finding like 7 to 10 mistakes, and it's like that. And they're like, oh, how come I lost? Predaplant's got no follow-up. It's because you choose to have no follow-up. Speaking of which, I'm going to roast this guy some more. I'm not done roasting him. He's not even playing Predaplant, the succulent plant here, which would giving him battle protection here, even if you just play 1. Because, again, you could search it with Bisblip. He's not even playing Predaplanting. I just talked about how great of a card Predaplanting is. It's going to add, it literally adds counters on every single monster, or even if you send it to the graveyard, when you do a Polymerization, when you fusion summon a dark monster, which is all your Predaplant monsters, you banish this card, target a card in the field, and destroy it. Like, what are you doing? That's all we do is fuse. So, like, this card is disgusting in Predaplants. Like, what? That's like me not playing, like, I don't know. I don't even know what it's like for me not playing. That's like not playing, like, Terelements Sheeran in Terelements or something like that, you know? Like, I don't even know. But anyways, whoo, let's go back to our player here, which is playing it right. Let's look at our ritual deck here. Oh, look here. If you want to see a good Predaplant deck, this is what a Predaplant deck should look like, right? I don't need 2 Cobras. I was going over the math on that. You only really need 1, I guess, right? If I was to make changes, 2 Cobras really all you need. The 2 Succulent Plants are great. I love Bisblip. Really good there, really good there. This card's optional. You could play it, you could not. Don't really use it. Oh, that's another card. He doesn't play Orchid right here. It's a searchable card that outs Dimension Fisher. What are you going to do if your opponent just plays Dimension Fissure? Right? You've got a search. You might as well get a searchable out to Dimension Fissure. And it's a Predaplant card. And again, so I do the opposite. This guy was playing 3 Mantises. And I think like only a couple of Bullfrogs. Or maybe he was playing 3 Bullfrogs. But 3 Bullfrogs are also 3 Polys. You can see here I'm on 1 Fusion Substitute, 1 Poly. Right? And I'm playing 2 Super Polys. I'm packing to the brim with Super Polys. And I'm getting extenders here. Anything to extend my Predaplants from the graveyard. Because again, I need stuff to Fusion Summon that's on the board. So if they pop my stuff, I can get it back. And I could Fusion Summon. Like, he doesn't understand that. He needs quantity, not quality. I do play the World Heavyweight Championship Carrot. Because sometimes you already can just send Bisblip to the grave with Preda Primitive. And you already got like Hydra or something in your hand or something like that. So this card's great in the graveyard because then it can send Bisblip or the Hydra in your hand to the grave, special summon itself. Now this card and this card is 2 monsters to go into Verte Anaconda. You can make a card dark. It just really helps board break and its recursion keeps coming back. Really good stuff there. I would just really like that card. So yeah, I can add an extra Predaplant card, but I'm just free to move about the cabin. I guess I'll just play a second Mantis for now. But this is essential here. And look at my extra deck here. This is all good stuff here. Notice I'm playing 2 of the OG Starving Venoms. I didn't even see the OG Starving Venom that he had. This card is actually an end board piece because remember, your Preda Primitives can, when your opponent special summons a monster, you banish this card, target a fusion summon monster you control, you destroy it. So what that means is you can go into your own Predaplant Fusion Dragon and destroy it at will, and now you just Regeki your opponent's board at will. So again, that guy was doing a lot of misplays, a lot of mistakes, and a lot of errors. But let's go on to the Megalith deck. I really think that Predaplants can just... There's a lot that people are messing up with Predaplants. And it's a lot of people that have given up on Predaplants or that have crossed Predaplants out don't know how to use it. And the ones that are using it are making serious misplays. I can watch a Predaplant player. If there's a Predaplant player that's complaining about Predaplant, send him to my deck doctor. Give me his replay. I promise you I'm going to point out a minimum of 5 errors in every single replay that he's doing. The minimum 5 errors if a Predaplant player is complaining. Because I just was smoking people. I won every single match that I lost the coin flip with on Monday. It was nuts. It was nuts. And it's Predaplant is really good. I'm just tired of people playing it wrong and then saying the deck is bad. Like it's because you don't know how to play it. You got to get good. Sorry. I'm gonna say it. You got to play it. You got to put in the hours to it. If you play it like a couple times, it's like, oh, it's too hard. I'm gonna give it up. Yeah, that's why, because you didn't put in all the hours. It's a really deep deck. It's deep. It's really deep. Same thing with Novell. Novell's a very deep deck. And so let's talk about that now. Let's jump into this deck, Doctor. I'm sorry for hogging the spotlight with Predaplant, but that guy really knew how to grind my gears only. So, yeah, let's take a look at Only's deck here. So he's running 2 DD Crows, which is interesting. 2 Drolls, 3 Ghost Spells, and that's it for the hand traps. I thought he was going to start running that mass quantity of hand traps. But again, if you don't run the mass quantity of hand traps, I don't like hand traps, right? I don't think you should run hand traps if you're not going to run a mass quantity of them, because then they don't really stop anything, right? Mind you, the cards, the hand traps that work on their own, like Droll and Maxi, things that apply lingering floodgates are still good. But I think you can cut the bells and, well, DD Crow is really slow. Unless there's something like really targeting that DD Crow just completely shuts down that I don't know about. But as far as I know, you could kind of cut those out. They're not even helping you with like the high numbers that you need to kind of tribute sometimes if you need to tribute stuff. So they're not even big numbers either. So you've got some anti-synergy here with their Guardian and Lava Golem, right? Because this is a great normal summon, but he also wants to eat your normal summon. So you've got a little bit of anti-synergy there. 1 Potionaire, 2 Chefs. 2 Chefs is fine because you've got Angry Burger. You can always just search Chef with Angry Burger. But okay. All right. I see something. If you're gonna play Preparation of Rites, one of the most disgusting cards, I always want to see it at 3, right? If this card's gonna add the spell and a ritual monster, it's disgusting. You might be like, oh man, Mitsurugi Mirror. What if it's in my hand? Well, you've got, if on a 40 card deck, you've got a 12.5% chance for it to be in hand. And here you're playing Novell, but why don't you play Barilla Base, man? Because now, if you do clog yourself with Mitsurugi Mirror, by adding Preparation of Rites, you can also target Barilla Base with your Recette de Poisson, because they both mention each other. So Preparation of Rites can also get you this package here, which again, this also can search a level 1 ritual monster. This is a level 1 ritual monster. You're not even playing Ritual Raven. So what are you doing with that, right? Like, you could play this, you could search a level 1 ritual. Don't forget Ritual Raven can get out here. You get Ritual Raven, and oh, you do have a Ritual Raven. Okay, good. I was gonna say, where's your Ritual Raven? So also, oh, I just like shocked myself. Also, you've got, I mean, your normal summons are kind of freed up. Your Lava Golem's interesting because it blocks you, but I mean, Herald is really good. I always love playing Heralds here because you could send your fairies. You can always send Herald of Arc Light to the grave. Then when this card gets tributed, you could special summon Posenaire. Posenaire can either add Barilla Base or Miracle Raven. It's a really good line, and it kind of circles everything together, because now the Miracle Raven gets to get you to the Habakiri line, or if you already have that, if you already have this line, you could just have Diviner send Arc, which gets you Habakiri. So it's kind of like a very good circular engine, because the Novels, also if you get the line to go with Chef to get Book, and you have this, then this gets you either the Novels or, like, they really, Novell and Mitsurugi work so well to each other, because they could search, Novell can search Mitsurugi, and Mitsurugi can get to Novell. But actually, no, it's kind of a one-way. Mitsurugi can only kind of stay with Mitsurugi unless you're doing the rank 8 packages, which you're not playing. You're not playing like the Zombie Vampire, which Zombie Vampire then would be able to get you into Novell if it's either sended like Chef or Diviner, really more so Postenaire or Diviner. That's the only way. But Diviner's really good, but I mean, you're not going to play Diviner. That's fine, because it looks like you're clogging up your normals with Lava Golem instead. So that's fine, because he is a level 8 and you're like uninformed. Could, you know, because he's a high number, I'm fine with that. But again, I do like to use different things. It's weird. I mean, he's a good normal summon too. Your kind of normal summons are locked up, so she's a decent normal summon too. You kind of give up your normal summon, and you do not all the time want to use your normal summon, but I'm used to wanting to use my normal summon with this. The only thing that I do like is that he is a level 8, and you could use Uninformed to send him to get like a Haggith out or something like that. But other than that, I don't like it. Like, I think he's clogging you up. I think he's I mean, he is an 8 for your Megalith cards, which is fine, but it's tough. It really is tough. So yeah, let's follow me for a second here with this. If you cut it and play the Herald instead, right, even just 2 of them, that lets you play Entis. And again, it lets you play Herald. It also lets you play, if you wanted to, Atreus. But level 9's an awkward number. It works really well with Novell and stuff like that, because then you get a free tribute. Then you get this card out, right? And then you get to special summon this, which can either add you Barilla Base or again can add you the Miracle Raven. And then this card and this card can go into a Chaos Angel if needed. So you've got some interesting stuff there. But because it's a level 9, it doesn't really work with Megalith Uninformed. Divine of the Herald being 2, you could, again, send Arc Light, make it a 6. Then any Herald that's 6 with any level 4 Megalith monster lets you go into Baron to Floor. I've done that a lot of times. Right? Because Herald works really well with the Megaliths. Speaking of the Megaliths, why don't we have one copy of Ak in here? Ak gets you any Megalith monster, which you would really want. Or no, Ak is the draw one, discard one. Sorry, it's Ophel you want. Ophel is any monster. This is any ritual summon that you want. And Ak is still good too, because honestly, you want to play probably 2 Murakumos. If you have a Murakumo in the hand, Ak can special summon Murakumo. So you can get more than one way. So even if they think they stop you, Ak gets you there. And this is the only deck that I would recommend. You could play a high quantity of the ritual monsters, at least 2 ofs. Put them all as a Hak 2 of. And you might be like, why? Why do I want these at Hak 2 ofs? Because again, Megalith Uninformed allows you to tribute cards that are double. So you have synergy now with Uninformed tributing your cards. That's full combo. This plus this is full combo, right? Again, any of your Megalith cards, when they tribute it, full combo. When you use your ritual card to bring out one of your chefs, and you use this, full combo. When you use right, when you search the, where is it? When you search Miracle Raven and you have any of these in your hand, full combo. You actually get full combo with these cards. So might as well just play them. And again, you can special summon them from the hand with Ak. You can special summon it from the grave with Mirror. Like, so you don't mind seeing them anywhere, but you really just want to really see these cards. So yeah, I definitely think that's really good there. Yeah, you rarely use the normal, but I think there is. I think it's just like Pus and Air might not be being used like to its fullest. I'm not too sure. Also, you're playing all of these ritual cards. Look at this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ritual cards. All of them are under level 7. Why not just play Prep? The OG Prep. It lets you get level 7 or lower, which means you could just easily search Angry Burger. Angry Burger searches Chef de Novelles. Chef de Novelles searches the field spell, which I don't even see you playing. Oh, okay, you are on the field spell. Chef de Novelles can search the field spell. The field spell can search the recipe book. Or, if you don't want to go that route, you could do Preparation of Rites can search Angry Burger. Angry Burger gets Chef. You could, or, hold on, even before I do that, Preparation of Rites gets Angry Burger. Angry Burger can now get the Potionnaire. You could now have a normal summon. You know how you said you're not using your normal summon? Normal summon that. Go ahead and add Miracle Raven out. Miracle Raven goes ahead and tributes the Potionnaire, comes out. Now Potionnaire can activate this effect, come out again. Now you have both of these cards out. Or, again, you would do that only if you had probably even a Mitsurugi in your hand. So these really work really well to drive you into lines that you need to search, again, Barilla Base, to search. There's a lot of stuff. But anyways, yeah, Chef can go ahead to get the at table. At table can shuffle if you think that you bricked and you have too many of these cards. Go ahead, shuffle one back, draw a card. Like, you could do stuff with this line. The Preparation of Rites is really unbricking you here. It's really good. So I'm fine with that. Now you're playing Book of Eclipse as an interesting board breaker. That's just your board breaker of choice. I don't see anything wrong with it, I guess. I just don't like that it can't flip links. It kind of beats every deck except the link deck. So because of that, I mean I've always just thought Droplet was a better card. But you get to play cards that contribute stuff. Right? Why not play then, right? Because this is flipping cards face down. No, I was gonna say something wild, but actually it's not that good. I was gonna suggest, I'll just mention it, but I decided against it. Enemy controller. Enemy controller's funny because, right, you get your cards out here. These contribute, come back because they're getting tributed, and now you've got yourself a change of heart, and they could dodge stuff like impermanence, stuff like this, or you could just change a battle position, which you won't really do. But the fact that you can get a tribute change of heart is really nice. Really, cards that tribute is the goal here. There's a lot of cards that can do stuff by tributing, but they're mostly the spells. Like, well, you're not gonna need to play Monster Gate, because normally you want to tribute the cards in your hand, like, because that it kind of goes really well with even cards. I don't know, they like to tribute in the hand, which what comes to mind is probably like that Azamina card. I don't know if you want to play Azamina or not, but funny enough, this card right here, you could tribute a monster from your hand or field hand, right? You could tribute these cards from your hand, go positive off of it, and then you've got a whole Azamina engine you can explore. I just really like to go positive off of tributing cards. But yeah, no, book could be used offensively and defensively, because it brings your cards face down. But there's certain cards, yeah, you don't want your Poltels de Novelles going face down. You don't want these cards going face down, because then, I mean, they can't really do their effects unless you can still combo off and tribute them. Then it's fine. By the way, you're not playing? Okay, I was gonna say, where's Fulak is here. I was gonna say, I thought I saw Fulak. But yeah, you want to play Barilla Base with Poltels. Gonna go here. Yeah, you got a nice line, because the 1 can go into the 3, the 3 can go into the 5, the 5 goes into the 6. Also, then you might want to play, because you're on Barilla Base, this card is basically the same thing. This is literally the same thing as Preparation of Rites, but in some ways it's better. You just show him Barilla Base and Poultice, or you show him Poultice and Balamaniere, and what happens is he's forced to give you either Poultice or Balamaniere, and then you get the Recette de Poisson also. Or if you have Recette de Poisson in your hand, you could just say, hey, I'm going to show you my chef and the girl. They're forced to give you one in the hand anyways. By the way, this card can always make itself increases level by up to 3. So you can actually normal summon him, make him a level 4, increase his self level up to 1, and use Megalith Uninformed to always get out a Megalith Fool if you need. But he can increase anyone up to 3. So he could increase, like, if there's something in an odd number, right? Like, this guy's a 5. He can make him an 8. And once he uses up his effect to bring out this, he's an 8. It could work with Uninformed. There's a lot of, like, weird stuff you could do when you start getting deep into this combo. But that's, like, you just have to play them a lot over and over and over. Speaking of playing them over and over and over, because you have, again, you have so many cards that like to get tributed and tribute stuff, like, you could play simply a Dakini, or no, not Dakini, Ben 10. You can play one Ben 10, and Ben 10 is interesting here because, again, if you tribute it through any of your tributing means, like either through Haggith, any of these Megalith guys, you could tribute this, any of your any of the Novelle cards that tribute it, or any of your, right, Diviner, however you want to tribute it, right? There's multiple ways to tribute this. When you tribute this card, you could tribute it with Raven. If you tribute it, it adds a Light Fairy from your deck to your hand, which is, again, Diviner of Herald or Potionaire. As long as you have a ritual monster on the field, Potionaire can special summon itself, get you a Miracle Raven, or get you the Barilla Base. There's a lot of... This deck can get really circular once you start seeing like, oh wait, I could do this, do this, do this, and then you start getting a lot of gas, like, oh shoot, he just used his Miracle Raven to tribute the Ben 10, and now this Miracle Raven's coming out, but now Ben 10's gonna get him a card, which is gonna get him Diviner. Diviner's gonna cause havoc, and if I don't stop that, then oh no, right, he's gonna use this ritual card, but because now this ritual card's in the graveyard, when he uses Preparation of Rites, he could search the Angry Burger, plus he gets the ritual card back, which can get him any, like, there's so much gas that when the deck gets rolling, it really rolls. And to that matter, then, you don't need, I don't think you need to play Megalith Emergence at all. It special summons a Megalith monster, but that's about it. Like, your Megalith monsters don't really do effects. You weren't even playing Ak, which would be the one that you would want to play. I guess Fool also actually works really good too, because you could ritual summon there. But Emergence is really a big brick, which, if you need the shuffling, you're on Dynamundo to shuffle your ritual summon guys back. Then I like to play 2 Dynamundos. Again, more rituals too in the hand gives you more options for Ashland U1000. You only need to play 1 Ashland U1000 also. You won't really go into that. I see you're on a DDD High King Caesar here. By the way, this guy is a light fiend. If you want to go into Fiendsmith, it's a lot easier to get him there. You're playing a lot of weird extra deck monsters. I'm not used to seeing this guy as your rank 8 of choice. I've never, like, what is this guy? I'm gonna be honest, I've never read this guy in my life. Each time your opponent activates a card, place a spell counter on this, remove 3 spell counters, add a spell or spellcaster monster, special summon a spellcaster. Like, why are we playing this guy? Like, you play rank 8s, look at all these 8s you play, you can go into some premium guys. Premium. I'm talking, right? Like, there's 3 that come to mind instantly. It's Hope Harbinger. That's a spell negate. This is a monster negate, right? You don't even need to play Lancelot. Lancelot's the first card gets negated. That means your opponent can choose what gets negated. He gets to manipulate that. Take Lancelot out. Don't let him manipulate you. The best thing about Lancelot is Lancelot attacks directly, and you're not even playing Zeus. This card can attack directly while it has Xyz material. You don't even have Zeus for him to go into. The thing is, this card negates the first, basically, effect. Don't let him negate the first effect. The first effect's going to be the whack effect. That's his bait effect. You want it to be pointed. You want to go into either Hope Harbinger or Photon Lord. Let it be a monster negate or a spell negate, and you get to choose when it happens on your time, right? And then you could also take your Hope Harbinger and then rank Hope Harbinger up freely into a Titanic Galaxy if you ever wanted to get more offensive, right? If you're on against a Draco Tail player, you could go into Hope Harbinger, turn it into a Titanic Galaxy. Now you get to pop 2 spell traps. And by the way, he can't activate those cards in response to this activation. So this is really good. So Hope Harbinger, you can end up becoming very proactive, get more going second stuff going on here, because I don't really see much going second stuff. Really. It was for Fulak, by the way, to special Paul from Grave, and then both get both effects. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I mean, I could see Emergence. Again, it's not the best, it's not the worst though either. I just usually when we're playing this high quantity of ritual stuff, you need every card to count, and you're a 2-card combo deck. So you really want any card that's not participating in that 2-card combo is gotta go. That's why those hand traps have to go. That I was talking about, like the bell and stuff. Interesting reptile monster here. Like, he's a Link 4. Are you really gonna, like, climb that high just for, like, this weak effect? Like, neither player can activate a monster effect in the hand once a hand is already activated. And it's really weak, in my opinion. If you want to play a reptile, just a good reptile, you already have one good reptile here, Gorgon. Well, I mean, just play a simple lizard dose. Not only is this a good, simple, effective lizard, it's good. It's gonna banish one of your reptiles, 2,000 less attack, and then you're gonna draw a card. Or if you don't have a reptile, just banish a card, and yeah, it just lowers the opponent's attack. It's just nice and simple. If they got a big attack monster, you could just use that way. Right? You could go IP Masquerena also into SP Little Knight. We don't need to think too hard about some of these cards that we go into. Granted, you're probably gonna go into Gorgon, but with this, yeah, you're either gonna go into Gorgon or SP Little Knight. This is just when it's your turn, you're trying to break a board. Dark. I mean, you don't have many darks. Your opponent might have some darks. What are you gonna link up into? Again, then you can go into SP Little Knight with dark. I'm just, and I don't know what the point of. Still, I'm kind of confused with this guy. Banish a random face down, and this card's attack becomes equal to that banished monster's. Okay. During either player's turn, you detach an Xyz, target one of your opponent's banished monsters, you return it, and you can destroy a monster your opponent controls with the same card type. I feel like this is just random. I just feel like you don't need that. Again, if you want to destroy stuff, go into just simply, you don't need to even waste all of that time to destroy stuff. Just go play this guy right here if you want to destroy something. Look at this. If this guy's XE summoned, destroy all other monsters on the field. And by the way, also you could just detach a material from this card, target a spell trap, destroy it. So now you can destroy a spell trap targeted, destroy all of the monsters. That's just, if you want to destroy stuff, do this. Also, if you want to do stuff on your opponent's extra deck, then go with Buzz King. Because this card, look at this. During your standby phase, attach a card from your opponent's graveyard to this card's material, whatever. If this card is XE summoned, just look at your opponent's extra deck, send a card to the graveyard. So this card doesn't let you like gamble and guess. This card can just give you a pointed, just get out of here. Also, you can attach a material from this card, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. So again, now, unlike Custom or whatever he was doing, this is literally Buzz King does whatever that guy wants to do, but it looks like he's just doing it better. Like, just like, because this guy's like, oh hey, I can destroy a monster maybe if I'm lucky. This guy's just like, hey, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna inflict damage to half the attack. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna actually look at the extra deck, send it to the grave, whoever I want. I don't know. I think Buzz King's kind of doing what he wants to do it better. I think there's just a lot of upgrades here. Upgrades that we can make. So yeah, I would just choose between that. Your level 4s, you can get Rock, Gallic Granite's fine, Code, Igniter. This is the only deck. I think Nibiru is such a bad card. This is the only deck that I would accept you playing a one of Nibiru if you really wanted to, because you play Gallic Granite. But Nibiru is such a bad card. I still might even hesitate before giving you that. Again, 2 6s. I don't really see you getting that many 6s. You'd have to make your chef make himself a 6, and then you like, yeah, like you'd have to get to Angry Burger. It's really weird, or like rare, for you to get to High King Caesar without a Fiendsmith play. I mean, how often do you get there? If you get there often enough, keep it, but if not, but yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, we discussed a lot. If you don't want to play the fairy package, right, go ahead and cut the fairy stuff, right? Because if you want to keep the rank A stuff, I just think you want more starters. You want more gas to get yourself gassing it up. You've got a lot of rank 8 stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Probably just want to boil it down to 3. I would boil it down to 3, right? Usually when it's between Hope and Galaxy, I look to see if I've got monster negates and spell negates. Because a lot of these cards pop monsters or can pop cards, right? You could tribute monsters. You might not need the monster negate as much because you can get rid of them easier. So maybe probably just this focus more on the spell negates, stuff that can negate spells. So probably these 3 cards are your best bet. Because again, you can manipulate monsters how you want. You could board break all the monsters here. Again, you could tribute monsters. So maybe Photon Lord's not needed because that's just more monster negates on your stopping monsters anyways. So I hope Harbinger, again, probably then if you've got the space, this card's just disgusting. You're playing Anastasius at 1. That is the correct choice. I'm glad you're playing at 1 because you want to search it. You don't want it in your hand. It will ruin you if it's in your hand because going second, you're turning your 6-card hand into a 4-card hand and they're going to negate it anyways. So you want it. It's really just good once you get the ball rolling, searching. I'm glad you're playing it at 1. That is the correct quantity to play it. So that is good there because a lot of Megalith players will play this at 3 because it's such a strong card going first, but then they realize going second it just makes them lose the game. So I'm glad you're playing it at 1 because even going first you could just search into it anyways, so you don't need it at that high quantities. So yeah, I mean your deck is looking really good. There's a lot of untapped potential with this deck, which I love. Again, too, because like you could do things like Gallic Granite if you didn't use your normal summon. That's your normal summon right here, baby, right? And now you've got yourself another monster negate or whatever. So again, that's why I took out the thing, because Gallic Granite is probably just gonna add the Kokaki Guardian or whatever. So really good stuff. This extra deck, again, you could play around with it a little bit more. I do think you've got good 8s. That's a good 4. If you want, Exciton Knight is always a good option. Right? Because I got rid of the Herald, you can't go into Baron anymore. So maybe you play Exciton Knight instead of Baron, right? Everything else is good because this Ignister card is going to get you... Oh, you're not playing the Cyber's Ritual monster. I've seen some people play the Ignister Ritual monster. This is a weird line, but I've seen them play this, search this with this, and then this is their target when they go into Ashland U1000. Because this is a weird type, it's a water Cyber's Ritual. You reveal it, right? And then you could just add a ritual monster with a different type and attribute. By revealing this card, you literally can add anything you want. So that's fine. You don't really need to do that because, I mean, Earth Rock, these are Beast Warrior Darks. So, I mean, they search each other anyways. So you're kind of fine. You don't need to play that extra brick. But I just thought I'd mention it for if you are playing ritual decks that have the same type and attribute. But because these are so far removed from each other, you're fine. Only the Novels and the Mitsurugi share dark, but all of the Megaliths are earth. So Megaliths can search Mitsurugi or theirs. So that's really good for that. Again, and yeah, now you're good here. Everything else looks beautiful. I think this is good. I think this is fine. Yeah, you're good. You're off to the races. Again, yeah, if you're going to search, again, you're going for a search the Gallic Granite during the end phase. You want that normal summon. And then, too, if you're going second, this is a great normal summon just to start your plays. It's a good just you normal summon it. Now you've got the Chinese servers. They think this is the best normal summon in the game. I made a whole video on this, how they think it's the best normal summon. They made like a progress. They did a whole report on this card. Why they think it's the best normal summon. So you could definitely start your plays with the normal summon. They have a different view of playing the game, and their way of playing it's not wrong. It's really a good philosophy, and I see where they're coming from, and I think it's a great normal summon. So, all right, good deck here, good stuff. Let's talk. Let's go to the next one. We're gonna see for 3 people. All right, is Alexander still here? Is Throbbing here? or is Nobles here? All of them are on the list. I see Alexander talking. So we might, well, let's do Alexander here. And then, because we've got, I'm falling behind on these super chats, because I like to take my time with it. Oh, by the way, I don't even think I ever thanked Donovan Carter for the super chat. Thank you, if you're still around. Of the most delayed, belated thank you I've ever done. It's like, oh, by the way, here's your belated Christmas present. No, thank you. So I missed some of these. You're here, but you're dueling. Okay, so we're gonna do Alexander. We'll do Mr. Alexander here, because he's here, he's chilling. He's got his ID, ready, willing, and able. Kaname. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, Backup Bentley, or no, it wasn't Backup Bentley, but it was Puzzle Rando, also said, where's King of Feral Imps? Real quick. That is probably one of the key cards. I don't know why King of Feral Imps wasn't there. 2 level 4s, those are your megaliths. And that's why you play Ulful, and that's why you play Ak. But your 2 level 4s can go into King of Feral Imps, and now you can go into your Mitsurugi package. So yeah, definitely add King of Feral Imps. That's 100%, that's a must add. Take out probably Dark then. That's a must add. That is a must add, 100%. I'm actually going, I had to bring back something because that was such a good card. The Habakuri search is too valuable. You're absolutely correct. That's a great observation that you did at the last second. You threw a buzzer beater out there. You threw a buzzer beater. That's definitely a buzzer beater. All right, now we're looking at. I hope Harry's still here, because he's also got a Cyber Dragon deck. So let's take out a Cyber Dragon. Let's have 2 Cyber Dragon players talk it out. Well, Backup Bentley's been here, man. He's been definitely trying to see this for a week. Sorry. Yeah, I've got to get through the super chats and the subs and stuff like that, and then the bits or all of that. So I take my time with the decks, you know. I don't like to rush through them. You're gonna get Herald of Perfection. That's gonna look at this. He's doing the Bentley stuff on you. He's doing the gonna hit you with that Ben 10. By the way, I do need to hydrate. Good call on that. I always gotta do that. Gonna get Eva. That's gonna get a mass quantity of light fairies in his hand. Here comes Diviner too to add Herald. Herald's gonna probably add another Ben 10. Oh no. It's gonna be, we're gonna see a huge quantity of fairies. Gonna get Dong Dragster, that's Spell Negate. Oh brother. Gonna go ahead and add Drytron here. Meteonis. Gonna get another light fairy. That's gonna add Herald of Orange Light. Gonna go ahead. Is he bringing out Ben 10? Okay, that's a weird ad, but sure. Maybe he's gonna try to tribute it. Because maybe he wants another search. No, he just wants it for a body. Gonna go into a Link 2 here. IP Masquerena. He's gonna end phase. So now we're in trouble because he's got Eva. He's got Herald of Perfection. He's got a Spell Negate. What do we have? How do we even get through this? All right, Ultimate Slayer. Can't stop that. Gonna get rid of the Dong Dragster. Okay, you can get rid of that. Now, that's gonna activate. Of course, we're gonna stop that there. Gonna get rid of Eva. That's 1 negate. Now, Eva's gonna go ahead and add 2 more cards. He's gonna add the green. He's gonna add the trap. So he's got a spell trap. He's got the spell, monster, and trap negate. But it doesn't matter because he's got Omni Negates. So he's just going to use them as Omni Negates. He's got 3 more Negates there to cook. He's going to Cyber Claw you. Going to grab Realm. Horizon. Deadly card. All of these cards activating. He's going to negate and destroy that. Going to get rid of the trap. We know he's still got 2 negates left. Plus IP Masquerena. Cyber Horizon. You're going to stop that there. Alright. We know he's got at least minimum 1 negate left still. Core's going to activate from the grave. Going to get a cord. Oh, yep. I was going to say, as soon as he let that card summon, he should have known he was in trouble. Because of that Mega Fleet Dragon. You let a card whose name becomes Cyber Dragon while it's on the field in the graveyard, while you have a card in the extra monster zone, you know it's going to turn into Mega Fleet Dragon. So he really should have stopped that. I know he's got 1 negate left. But he's going to go ahead and negate whatever is on the Chain Link 1. I forgot. Oh, Nasher. He's going to negate Nasher here. Now, Worm's going to go ahead, send this guy. Now, Worm comes out, going to get Realm back. Hertz is coming out here. My gosh, look at all these graveyard effects. Now, what are we going into? Is this SP Little Knight? No, it's Azalea. I did not expect to see her here. We're going to destroy this card. He's gonna get rid of Ben 10. Now, he might be out of negates. Only one way to find out. Right here. He's probably out of negates. This guy's out of fuel. Look at this. How many negates did this guy use? Here comes Clockwork Knight. That's gonna be able to pop this to add Clockwork Knight. Or not pop it, but send it to the graveyard, add Clockwork Knight. Chimera's coming. Clockwork Knight goes to the grave, gets to Power Bond. Power Bond's going to go into a delicious fusion here. Going to get all 3 of these. What are we going into, baby? Cyber and Dragon. Going to be pumped up. Double attack. But is this still enough? Because we got to get rid of that card here. Going to go into Siger here. Or Seeger. Going to double his attack. Pop that card. Now that allows the direct attack for 8,000. Boom. And look at that line. That's what I'm talking about. See, Harry, that's what I'm saying. Where these lines, Cyber Dragon has so much gas. Notice how this guy played around probably 6 negates. Was it 5 or 6 negates? And still had juice flowing? On top of him still having juice, he not only was able to get not 1 card above 4,000 attack, but a card above 4,000 attack and a card over 8,000 attack. That's what I'm talking about. I love these lines. And that's what I'm saying. Cyber Darks and Cyber Dragons can really have so much gas. And the way he is using those gas, beautifully played. So, well played. Indeed, well played. Let's see his deck. Let's copy it. That was a great replay. I love that replay. That was a skill showcase. I love watching those. That was a showcase of skill. So wow, look at this. He's on 2 Cyber Jorms. Let's compare that with where's Harry? Where was Harry's deck? Did I ever copy it, or I just looked at it? I think because he was on a different deck. Yeah, I don't think I ever copied it. Yeah, we didn't talk about it today. We didn't talk about Cyber Dragons today. Let's go into this. Because I think we briefly looked at it. So he's on 1 Hertz, 2 Nashers, 3 Core. Because Core does everything. He combs your hair. He turns his name to Cyber Dragon. He laughs at your opponent. He's got a graveyard effect, a normal summon effect. You can only use 1 effect per turn, only once that turn. But really, you don't care. You'll use the one that you need. Most of the time, it's always going to be... You want to try to get the Cyber Spell, but you don't even care because his name becomes Core. You could do so much with it. He's on 3 Claw, 1 Chimera. He doesn't play. He's not playing all of the other, right? Like he's on Nashter, but he's not on Horn, Edge, Keel, Cannon. He kind of cut all of that in favor of just sticking to the grass. And look, he's on 3 Horizon, 3 Realm. And I've spoken so much about how important Horizon is because it could send Worm to the grave it's such a good card to send to the grave because Worm is so good. It's got a once per duel card effect. You know when they say once per duel, like the card's disgusting. But yeah, so this card goes ham. He's got the 3 Pirellias because he might want to play going second, going good stuff. It's a Cyber Jorm, which is interesting, which can special summon itself. And he's not playing the OG Polymerization line, but he is just using it for a body, and you special summon it, take a Cyber Dragon from your deck, either summon it or equip it to this card as an equip spell. I think he just wants to summon it. Again, because it becomes the OG Cyber Dragon name, and then he's allowed to either go into Mega Fleet to board break, or he can go into Chimera Fortress Dragon. If everybody's a machine monster because he's playing Clockwork Knight. He's only on 1 Clockwork Knight while you were on 2 Clockwork, or you were on 2 plus Clockwork Knights. He doesn't need to play more than 1 Clockwork Knight because he's making sure that it's searchable with this Clockwork Knight. And he can always turn his continuous spells, I believe this Cyber Dark Realm, which is searchable because it is a cyber spell. He can always just turn that into at any point into a Clockwork Knight. So really good there. So yeah, just again, I think it's nice and clean. I think this deck is really clean. Evolution and Burst, I don't really see that get played. But he's gonna add the Overload Fusion with it, which will banish the monsters. Which again, there's a lot of good targets here. Look, he's on the Hesperog here, which is a I don't see too many Cyber Dragon players play it, but when they do, I like it because it does a lot. When card's fusion summoned, you get to add a card from your graveyard with the effect that fusion summons the monster. When your opponent activates a spell trap effect, now you get a quick effect, banish a face-up light machine, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's got a spell trap, it's got recursion, it's doing a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of good cards in his extra deck. This is the one I believe you just sent to the graveyard. Because you want to banish this and you can't target stuff. So usually you just banish that with the Cyber Dragon cards that can send stuff to the graveyard. Everything, ooh, 1 Thrust, the special Thrust too. Nice artwork. Thrust again, because probably he wants to get the Cybernetic Horizon with it because it's so good, or just the Lightning. Oh, he is playing the OG Polymerization. He is on the OG. Wow, my eyes are blind. It was right next to it too. So he's even playing OG Palm. So that's nice, because then, yeah, you can go into, right, Cyber Twin Dragon, Over Dragon. There's a lot of stuff that you could make with the hard polymerization, which is nice. So, really good. He's got Nova. But he's not on Infinity, interestingly enough, but Nova could... I don't know why he's not on Infinity. Instead, he's going with the Mana, which is a monster negate. I'll have to... Oh, is it banned? What is this, an event deck? Oh, it's the event deck. Okay, I was like, why is he not on Infinity? I did not know why he was on Infinity. I just learned right now. I'm like, why were you not on Infinity? Question answered. Very quickly answered as soon as it was arised. That Sky Striker Ace Azalea was a nice little pop-up jump scare, which was cool. What else is there? Is Regulus allowed here? No. I was gonna say, is Earth Therion? No, it's not. I would say I feel like just running 1 Therion Regulus, because you have so many machines, I just feel like he's always free. Like, whether you get him, you could search him with the Clockwork Knight, whether you... Right? I just feel like he's just a free card. So, I mean, probably he's just free. Yeah, he's got no Maxi, but again, it's because it's the event. It's, he's not playing Ash or Crossout, and I think it's the right move. Because it's a 2-card combo deck, really, for the most part. So again, I've talked extensively on why Ash is not good, especially in 2026. Yeah, you do play Infinity, but it was banned for the event. Okay. So yeah, Horizon's the best card. That's what I'm saying. You got to play Horizon. If you're gonna play Horizon, you play it at 3. It does everything. You send 2 dragons or machine monsters with different attributes to the graveyard, which is disgusting. 1 each from your hand or deck, and that's for cost. So even if they negate it, you're sending it for cost. Add a dragon or machine cyber fusion from your deck to your hand. And if you do, send a machine cyber fusion from the extra deck to the graveyard. You're doing like so much with this card. So much beautiful stuff. Can do so much. I mean, I guess like you can set up an extra deck lock, but who cares if you're going second? You just want to break his board, right? Like, yeah, you could lock him, but I mean, unless you're going first, right? If you're going first, you want to lock him. You want to set up a Cyber Dragon Infinity, probably, maybe a Therion King Regulus. Like those are good going first setups. You'd probably want your end board to be Regulus, Infinity, and that Cyber Dragon lock. Then that's not too bad. But yeah, Cyber Dragon is such a good versatile deck. Using 2 droplets. Hey, this is a beautiful deck here. And again, this deck is only as strong as the pilot because it is a very hard deck to pilot. The pilot will see the lines. As we saw, he saw the line where he's like, all right, you're going to leave that out. Perfect. I just need 1 monster on the field. Then I can get my Mega Fleet out because you put your guy in extra monster zone. And he was off to the races. He broke a board with, I think it was 5 or 6 negates. I don't know how many. Stopped IP Masquerena before it even did anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he had a lot of interruptions that he got interrupted on and still OTK'd through it. So that's good. And the guy got to do full combo. He didn't even stop him. He was like, all right, you can full combo. I'll just OTK you. So that's good. And you can see here how some cards just came in clutch. Like Ultimate Slayer was clutch. Droplet would also just have been equally clutch, maybe even better. Because then it would have turned off all that guy's cards. He would have just won if he drew Droplet instead. Yeah. Yeah, so the opponent is lucky he didn't have Forbidden Droplet in his hand. Now imagine that the opponent, instead of Droplet, he was running Ash Blossom. I promise you, he would have lost, right? Instead of Droplets and instead of Ultimate Slayer, he was running 3 Ash Blossom. He would have lost because the guy would have just comboed through it, still would have made what he made, and now he would have been 1 card short. It's just Ash Blossom's a bad card. I'm gonna shout it to the rooftops. It is not the card it once was 5 years ago. It's awful. You're much better off not playing it. Your win rate will go down going first a little bit because, all right, if you get hit with Maxi or Fuwalos or whatever, but your win rate going second, if you replace it with Droplet, is going to go up way more than your win rate goes down. So you end up with a net positive win rate. And I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I'm gonna talk about that when we talk about deck building. That is one of the best deck building choices you can ever make. Is take your Ash Blossoms out, put Forbidden Droplets in, or Forbidden Crowns, like for that matter. If you want to, if you're not a big fan of Droplets, then put in Crowns. But anyways, great deck, Mr. Alex. Good. I like to talk about it. I think you knew what you were doing there. It didn't need much doctoring. It looked pretty much solid. Again, there was the things that I was like, oh, why isn't Infinity there? It was because it was the event. So as for an event deck, that deck looks crazy. That deck looks like it could just thrash anything. So that's a scary deck. Yes, Ash is a side deck card now. That's it. What Ryan is hitting, Ryan just preached to me. It is a side deck card, right? You could play Ash if you know your opponent is playing Draco Tail, right? Like, oh, because that could stop like the traps and stuff like that. You could really mess them up. Ash is a great side deck card. And again, Ash still works good if you're playing a deck like Draco Tail, where you could recycle Ash, where you could, you know, recur it over and over. Where maybe if you're using Ash as a tuner or a fireman, I don't know. As long as you're getting other ancillary effects for Ash Blossom. But if you're just using it to negate a card, it's stop. Don't do it. Because every card is getting printed with 4 effects. One of them is Ashable, and then the 2 others are still going to do searches. it's got 3 ashable effects. If you ash 1, guess what? It's 2 other effects are going to come do something crazy. It doesn't matter. Ash does not matter. It's too weak. Look at the hand traps that they're coming out with. The hand traps that they're coming out with now. Harmonia. It does like 5 things. It literally pops a card, does another interaction with something else, special summons this card. Ash is like, stop the search. Stop the summon. That's nothing. What, you're gonna stop the Predaplant player from adding a polymerization card? Well, guess what? They still sent the Predaplant card from deck to graveyard, which means this card is still gonna add a Predaplant monster, which means, guess what? It's still probably gonna add like this, or it's gonna add this, which guess what? That's gonna add a Predap card. So you stopped nothing. And then the card that's gonna add is this. This card's gonna add a polymerization. You stopped nothing. And then this card's gonna, it just goes off. Ash Blossom's not doing anything because if you stop one effect, they've got 5 others. Every deck has continuation. There's no way nobody just plays one normal summon and that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's not normal summon Alistair anymore. It's not Branded Fusion and that's it. It's just, yeah, and Ash Me when Talents is at 3. Yeah, exactly. Right? Oh, Harmonia is great in Regenesis. Oh my gosh. Harmonia is disgusting in Regenesis. Yeah, if you're on Regenesis, play Harmonia at 3. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, let's see who's here. Is Donovan Carter here? Or is Noble ready or Donovan Carter? If not, then if backup Bentley's still here, I'll do him because he's been waiting for a while. Or if Darkwing Duck's here. But Darkwing Duck's been gone. Backup Bentley is definitely here. We might just go. I don't see Donovan Carter saying anything, so we might just go. Oh, Donovan Carter is here. You don't have to log into the game. I can just watch your replays. We'll do Donovan Carter, and I got you backup, Bentley. Don't worry. You got to put your friend code in on the list. And if you want to skip the line, there's the super chatters, or the if you're on Twitch, you could do a sub or something. As a thank you for supporting the channel. We do that. Or sometimes if you don't have time. Because I take my time. You guys know this. I take my time with the list. But all you need to do is you just put your friend list in here. So let's see what Donovan Carter's up to here. We'll look at his replays. Donovan Carter, I think he said he just has replays. Or did you want to get doctored as well? Oh, but I would need his friend code. I don't think he ever put in his friend code. So just to clear the thing, we'll do backup Bentley while Donovan gets his friend code and stuff. All right, Jinx, I'll put your code up. All right, Mr. Bentley. Oh god, oh look at that. And I love it. When we talk about Harmonia, and then look what we see, a Harmonia deck player. Let's go. You kind of want and need to get doctored? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. So we'll do backup Bentley, then we'll do Donovan Carter. And then whoever else is like, if there's a person on the list and they're still here, I'll call them. If they left, then nope, they get skipped. But they're here, we'll do them. That's the benefits of staying. That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. We're gonna hit him with Fualos. So he's gonna cool tune Synchro us. Yeah, Jinx, I look forward to it. I wanna see what you're up to. That's the Jinx from oh, don't tell me, Teen Titans, right? A lot of people be like, that's Jinx from League of Legends. Dude, you weren't there like when I was shooting in the gym. That's Jinx, not from League of Legends. That's Jinx from Teen Titans. Anyways, he's gonna still combo off a little bit with Cool Tune. Gonna set up what he wants. He's gonna look at your hand. He sees you've got Droplet. It's like, do not quote the... Oh, he's gonna leave Harpy's Feather Storm on the top of the deck. Let's see if that's a mistake. Gonna go into Shackled here. Give you a card. He's like, alright, you can get that Harpy's Feather Storm. Ooh, a Maxi off the top. He's really gonna hate that. Gonna head and pop that. That's gonna force it out now, and there goes the Maxi. That might cause Zaylin Shackle to activate here. Yeah, he's not gonna like that. Now we're gonna Radiant Typhoon chain this Chain Link 5, and then Droplet everything away. Oh my gosh, what a disgusting play. Alright. That's gonna not only now he's Maxied, but now he's just gonna go ahead and win. Okay, so yeah, what is he going to now? Back to back, though. He still ends up getting back to back here. And finally now this guy goes into a Effect Veiler. And Tempest is so dirty, so even if he special summons a monster here, you're gonna return everything back to the hand. Ooh, but he gets Zaylin back. I guess it doesn't matter. Return everything back to the hand. And you dodge with Tarot Top here. So, that's really good there. What else are we doing? Tarot Top and this. We're going to go into Rubber Band Shooter. And now we're off to the races, I believe, with Speedroids. Yeah. Gonna go ahead. Kerner Clacker is going to come out. Set this. Oh, that card is deadly too. That card just lets you synchro for free. That wing synchron that's there. Ooh. You're gonna go ahead and get Chant back. Oh my gosh, you're just recycling everything. Ooh, but he's got Clip. He's not done yet either. Ugh, he is gonna get he's still under Max C though. Gonna go into Track Maker. Ugh, I feel like... Oh, and you get to add Harmonia for free there. Oh. I mean, you've got so much room, you can't even use her right now. Called by the Grave. With Typhoon Vision, draw 2, discard 1. Oh my gosh, you're real... Oh, 2 Ash Blossoms, what the heck? This is just a brutal beating. Guys, I feel like I'm watching like a massacre here. Like everything that this guy is doing, you're just answering it perfectly. Oh, this is brutal. Now you're gonna synchro again? Yeah. Oh. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon? Oh. And then what are you doing now? Like, who else are you gonna add at this point? You're sending trash to the grip. What? This is just... And now you're... Oh my goodness. Like, there's not even room. What? This card's just coming out as a trap? You're so confident you're synchroing away your Baron to floor. And I don't even think you used its Omni Negate yet. You're literally just stunting on your opponent here. I've never seen such utter dominance. I don't know. And you've been recycling that Typhoon card a billion times. You're shuffling back 4 cards now? Wow. Gosh. Back up Bentley, man. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and he even had Harmonia in his hand. He didn't even need to use it. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. That's so brutal, I want to watch another one. I'm watching another replay. That was impressive. When I see clean stuff like that, yeah, I gotta watch another one. Oh, man. Oops, all hand traps. But you do have Terror Top at least, so... You got Terror Tap, get Takatomborg. Ooh, but what are you gonna do now when you get Max Seed? Oh, well, you got Ash. Okay. Terror Top is gonna get Takatomborg. He's gonna find Mina you now. Gonna go right into Arathleon here. It's gonna go ahead and negate it. He's not really. I was gonna say he's not really bringing anything to the hand. He's not stopping anything. Like, why did he even do that? Oh, so we can add Maxi back. Really? I mean, hold on. I mean, he was using trouble either way. I was gonna say, couldn't he just stop that? But let's see. Whoa. That is a sick animation. This is the first time I've seen this guy get made, because he just kind of came out with the 4 Heavenly Dragons guy. That was a sick animation. Discard special summon, destroy an effect monster your opponent controls, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to that monster's original attack. If your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon a level 4 or lower Wind Tuner from your hand or graveyard, but negate its effects. Then immediately, you can synchro summon a Wind Synchro monster. That's a really cool. That was really cool. I love these 4 Heavenly Dragons cards. Look, here he goes. Now he's going to pop you, but you're like, you know what? No, he's not. I'm going to do this. And then, oh my gosh, you've got another Ash Blossom for him. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Now you're going to go into what? A 10? Is this Baron or is this an 11? It's an 11, I think. A Clear Synchro. Or no, it's 11. Clear Synchro Rider. This card comes back out. And now you do Duplicate. Return that back, which goes to Banished. Now he gets Keto. Ooh, you cleared your deck so you could Fuwalos him too. Oh, that was cute. That was a cute use of Fuwalos. He gives up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This backup Bentley is doing some clean plays. He's playing so clean. I'm just going to watch one more. Just one more. It's like you're making me binge watch you, Bentley. I'm binge watching you. This is nice. Yeah, all of those. I don't think the Dark Rebellion for Heavenly Prisons isn't out yet. No, I think it's just the Synchro and the Fusion. Okay, you're gonna get hit with Ash. Again, Terror Top is always just doing things, huh? And this, by the way, is the kind of Synchro deck playing that I like, where it's like kind of being used as like board breaking and just like not combo slopping. Like he's not, like I don't think Bentley ever had more than like one negate on the field at a time, but he was just interrupting and playing a smooth game. Like look, he's just got gas. Look at him using his gas, dodging cards left and right. Now this card's going to go back to the hand or back to the extra deck, dodges the effect veiler. This guy's down 2 hand trapped with nothing to show for it. Oh my goodness. Look at him effortlessly play around these hand traps. He's going to go back into it again. Wow, way to taunt him. Holy smokes. Now you get this back. Oh, this is just like watching a master of their craft on. And I really enjoy this because I'm not really a synchro player. So I'm getting the fullest of benefits watching this. Because I don't really play combos decks, but I do love gas decks. So I'm really, normally when I watch a synchro deck synchro, it's they do combo slop. But I'm seeing such great unique cards with unique end boards. Like this card's like a mini floodgate, but like I'm sure he's got something planned here that I don't even know what's gonna happen. Let's see here. He's going to do Wishes of Eyes of Blue. And now he's going to get dropleted here. So what do we have to respond to this? Going to get that Ultimate Fusion as well as Sage. Sage is going to come out, going to go ahead and get Maiden of White. Maiden's going to go ahead and get us that trap, the True Light. Yo, Altair, I'm not calling you out, man. We were on the same page last night. Yeah, such great, unique cards as he summons the Floodgate. Yeah, I did realize the irony of that one. But anyways, let's see how he gets out of this one, though. Because now it looks like the Blue Eyes player has full control of the board. He's gonna get... He can get Maiden out and everything. He's not even choosing to get Maiden back yet. He's holding. Here he goes. Here comes Maiden. Oh my goodness. Gonna go to the battle phase with this. Get rid of that. Attack everything that he's ever owned. Oh my gosh. Do you lose this one, Bentley? What's going on? He's gonna go into Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Or not Spirit with Eyes, just Spirit Dragon. I mean. Setting the other trap. Ooh. Alright, you get Maxi off the top at least. Here you go. You can combo Maxi to that. True Light. It's going to go ahead and special summon Blue Eyes. Might as well. So it doesn't get hit with the Maxi. Oh, he is going to choose to get Maiden back too. You are kind of replenishing your hand here. Harpy's Featherstorm, though. Ooh, he's going to get rid of the Crimson Dragon. Good choice. Now he's going to negate your Unicorn, which I don't think that's the best negate. This guy can come out now for free. So QB comes back. Because you just got to get rid of two monsters with two different, I think, types and attributes or something like that. And you can just keep coming back. Yeah, different types and attributes. Oh gosh, once you see Clacker and this guy, you know what's happening. Gonna go into the Clear Wing Synchro. Clacker now is gonna get Colonel. And now you're gonna fuse with QB into the High Speed Roy Clear Wing Rider thing. Gonna choose 3, shuffle 3 back. And now you get to destroy 3 cards. Gosh, that's such a strong effect. Such a good board-breaking effect. And that destroys everything. Ultimate at least gets to bring back Blue Eyes. This guy's not affected by trap effects. Go to the battle phase here. Oh my gosh. This will be able to get the trap back. I don't think you have enough to finish him. No. Oh, but what are you going to go into now? What is this? Is this the Desperate Doom Eagle? That's going to banish a card or shuffle it back in the deck. Going to get rid of the Maiden. You could shuffle another card back too now. Interesting. True Light here. We're going to Harpy's Feather Storm him. That's disgusting. You control a winged beast monster. That's why we went into the Doom Eagle. Your opponent cannot activate effects. Or negate any monster effect your opponent activates. Excuse me. So he's really just going to lose here. Besides that, you're going to shuffle Blue Eyes back into the deck too. Ooh, Ignister Pegasus. 2 level 7s. Nice. Pegasus is great in the grave too. It also has a spell trap effect, or a popping spell traps. So now this guy can't do anything because he's negated. Any monster he goes into, it doesn't matter. So now he goes into Spirit with Eyes of Blue, can't do anything. That's negated. I don't know why he just did that. But yeah, so he just loses. Wow. Mr. Death surrendered. He just faced ultimate death. Alright, let's take a look at this deck, guys. As a synchro player, I might not be much use here. But I can be an admirer. A secret admirer. He's only on 2 Hydraulis Harmonias. Interesting. I would definitely bump that up to 3, probably, just because it's so good. Alright, we've got the red-eyed dice, which is great, you know, because it goes well with the Speedroid wheel, just in case you ever roll a 1. Speedroid Teratop. 2 of them. Just playing 2. The 1 Takatomborg. The Den Dukadao, or whatever that is. 2 Ash Blossoms. Ultra Hard, Ultra Hound, and Car Turbo. The Radiant Typhoon line. The Piper. Double Yo-Yo. I'm not familiar with this one. Target level 3 in your graveyard. Special summon it. Interesting. Okay. 2 Fualoses. A Croshi. 2 Unicorns. Interesting. Interesting that we're on 2 Unicorns here. Why are we on 2 Unicorns? Because you search this. Level 7s can be summoned without tributing. To get another Hydraulis. I don't know. I would really enjoy the primates. Windlock, so extra body. Oh, okay. I get you. I was gonna say, I was like, why aren't we just playing Fenrir? But it makes sense. Because Fenrir's Earth. So he's just an extra body. I see, I'm learning. Because I couldn't figure out why. But yes, okay, especially if you windlock yourself. So maybe that's why sometimes you only play 2 Harmonias. The two Sheenas are disgusting. Colonel Clacker, yep. 2 of them. This Synchron is always disgusting when you see it on the field. It just lets you synchro summon with it being in the back row. Yeah, you get to special summon the Clear Wing Synchro. But that will, you do get windlocked. Oh, let's see, my ear. Yeah, there's a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs. That's what I like. I really love a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs. He's not running any single 3-ofs. In fact, when you do that, look at how consistent his deck is. He won't draw anything as a 2-of. Look at that. He's gonna always have a unique hand. I believe it's something upwards of like plus 90% chance for his, like, even higher, for his hand to always be unique. Look at that. It's always going to be unique. When you play no 3-ofs, you're going to have such unique hands. You're not, like, let me see. Let's oh, finally, 2 Clackers. All right, let's go a little faster, see if we can get 2-of to show up. Yeah, look at that. He's just getting fresh hands. Oh, here he goes. 2 Unicorns. So I think it is. Oh, here's 2 Unicorns again. I really think it's 1 out of 10 that he gets hit with it. I think it's like 90%. Yeah, the only thing that I keep seeing come up is the 2 Unicorns. And I can see it's just going on like a 20 streak here. Oh, here goes 2 Clackers. So yeah, like that's really good. Really good consistent So why not? Altair asks, why not 3 Speedroids? Backup Bentley. Why not 3 Speedroids, right? If you control no monsters, it's just a free summon. Why not 3 Speedroids? That's the question being posed. And I think it's a good question to ask. It is a strong summon. So I as well will ask you that question as well. Why not 3 Speedroids? I also agree with that sentiment. But I do want to hear your response to this question. Why are you not playing 3 Speedroids? It's you just special summon it. Is it because it conflicts with Unicorn? Because they both have the if you control no monsters clause. Does it conflict with certain cards? Like, because you might have Harmonia. Does it conflict with, right? So it conflicts with Harmonia because Harmonia is a monster on the field. That, like, is that why? Because I could see it conflicting with Harmonia. I could see it conflicting with Unicorn. Yeah. That's what I see it conflicting with. I mean, you can still use it as the normal summon, though, too. So then you get this. You get locked into wins, but that's fine with this, because you could tribute summon, you go get locked into wins. So, yeah, because if you start with Unicorn and Terror top, you want to just normal the Terror, but too often, I would have 2 Terror in hand, and you didn't want that. Also, the Radiant Typhoon stuff. Okay, kind of what I figured. Yeah, because Radiant Typhoon, you can also special summon if your opponent controls no spell traps. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it, because I did see a little bit of conflictions there. Which makes me wonder is, do we need to play... If we're on 4 of these, can we find a better card than Unicorn that could be, right? Like how Earth is a nice level 7, but he's Wind. Could we find a good Wind card for you that you could play in place of Unicorn so you don't have that confliction? Let's find out. Let's take a look at the winds here, sorry. See what's like really winding it up here. No, just really Unicorn special summons itself. I'm not seeing anything really that could just come out on its own. There, yeah, Lily, we need a plant. That you to play crazy stuff. You are on Harpies, or Duster here, or Harpies, Featherstorm. If you control a level 6 or lower wind, you can special summon this card from your hand in defense position. So this is a level 7 wind. It comes out, instead of just being the first card, this card comes out afterwards. This is now a Harpy monster. It is a Harpy monster. So that lets you... Well, he's not a wind-winged beast, though. He is a dragon. But... let me see something. If you control a Harpy monster, you can activate this card from the hand. So even though he's a Harpy's wind dragon, you'll still control a wind-winged beast if you can go into it, right? You can still go get this guy and Harpy's pet dragon now. And that would still now allow you to use Harpy's Feather Storm like that. And now this is an extender just like Unicorn. What would you think if we replaced the Unicorn stuff with 2 Harpies? Right? Now, you'll have a level 6 or lower. You can special summon this card. By the way, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can send a wind beast monster from your deck to the graveyard. Right? Like, what about that? Cause that seems really good. Right? We're extending where it's a wind. You special summon this. You can send a wind beast monster from the deck to the graveyard. So you've got that. Let me see if you got any others. You can send this from the deck to the graveyard. But you can't really get him back from the graveyard. Funny enough, you could get... Let me see. Is there any other wind beast? No. It's just this one. Huh. I think this Harpy's Pet Dragon could be just what you want. Just what the doctor ordered. I mean, it's optional to send it. You don't have to send it. You can also, funny enough, you could send, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you could send a Fuwalos to the graveyard just to thin your deck so you don't draw it anymore because you're going first. Because you do draw off of Typhoon Vision, right? And if you're going first, that means these Fuwalos is dead. So if you end up getting rid of this card, just send Fuwalos to the grave. So when you use Typhoon Vision, you don't have to ever worry about drawing into it. Right? Yeah, you mill the Fua away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mill the Fua away. Yeah, see, yeah, we got to the conclusion at the same time there. So yeah, I do think that's interesting. I think this could be better because now you won't be conflicted. Now you could run Terror Top at 3 if you really wanted to. Have 2 extenders after the fact, so long as you could get out. You know, you could extend how you need now. Now you can get Harpy's Pet Dragon, and that lets you really. And funny enough, that turns on your Harpy's Feather Storm immediately. Huh. Which you could get a Feather Duster, by the way. If this card is destroyed, you can add a Feather Duster. I don't know. Maybe not. That's just deep thinking there. Is there any other? I wonder if any of the Harpy cards are good here. No. Oh. Just looking at some of the Harpies too, because I really like how this card is disgusting. Yeah, but the rest of the Harpies are kind of, they're really not great. But the Harpy's Pet Dragon is nice. Good extender. Let me see other cards. Hasty Haired Horse is an extender. You can special summon this card if there's a column with no cards. Let me see. Don't think you need anything else. This is a dragon, funny enough. I was thinking now. Rolls a wind card too, funny enough. Alright, I think that's really... I'm not gonna find anything here getting too low. Maybe sometimes I'll recognize a card right away, like, oh, I forgot about this disgusting card. This I like the way this card looks for some reason. Just saying thrust, everyone's going thrust. Alright. The people have spoken. Yeah, just a thrust. Thrust works good. Thrust into talents. But these are all quick plays. I mean, what are you gonna thrust into a speed recovery? Well, you could thrust into Featherstorm. Yeah, I think thrust is fine then. That gives you another way to search that. Yeah, I feel like the crowd is right here. I think you should try this. I think you should try it. Try it and report back to us. You've considered O-Lion, Hopier Squadron, as well as Wolf Riot. So Wolf Riot, that's the extra deck monster, I believe. All right. Yeah, that's the extra deck one. That's a cool one because that just gets higher and higher until it gets to 4,000. Then you shuffle basically all the monsters that they control in. I think that's a great card. I was expecting to see that eventually, like, over that. But you know what? QB is recurable, which is nice. And you do have Maxi. That's the only reason why kind of Ash Blossom's funny here is because it kind of recurs your QB. Otherwise, I'm not a fan of the Ash Blossoms. I've talked about it all day. Why I'm not a big fan of it. I'd rather it be additional droplets or like things like that. But no, Wolf Riot's a great card. O-Lion, I'm not too sure. Like, if it's sent to the graveyard, you special summon the token, that's cool. What do we have to send to the graveyard, right? We have droplets. I don't know what else discards a card. I mean, I guess you could do... It is a tuner, so it could be special summon with this. You go into a 9. Right? And then bring back a tuner or something. I don't know. I feel like we need more cards to send it to the grave. I don't think we have enough there. What about Hop Ear? Hop Ear's interesting too. It's a 2 Hop Ear. It's a nice little 2 tuner that comes out on your turn. If you are playing the Celestial Thunder, I think that's fun. You can go into an 11 with that. A wind tuner and a non-tuner wind synchro. Oh, but you would need something better. You could go into something else then. But I don't think you would be wind locked since if you use Hoppier Squadron. And Hoppier doesn't work well with Harmonia because then they're both tuners. I don't know. I don't think you need Hoppier. Yeah, I mean, he could get rid of the ashes for Droplet and for the Fool, but it was giving him, the only thing it's giving him, which I kind of liked, was the ability that this card is able to come back, right? Any card sent to the field to the graveyard is banished instead. During your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you banish 2 other monsters with different types and attributes. Special summon this card. So he's got, right, it's fire zombie, because everything else is wind. Like machine wind, beast wind, wind, beast wind, wind. The only thing that he's got other than Ash Blossom that's not wind is the Maxi. Otherwise, he can't bring back QB. And QB is a nice card. So in this case, Ash Blossom is kind of doing something else. It's not doing the like crazy stuff. But QB coming back over and over again is really annoying. And it's just that using Ash Blossom as a card is kind of like a brick almost in a lot of ways. He probably could find better cards than Ash, but I don't know. I don't know about that. And don't forget too, he could search, right, with Vision. Vision can search into like some of his deadly cards. And so he does see more than a 5-card hand if he gets Vision online, which is why he's really hesitant to play a lot of 3-ofs. So the fact that he's on a lot of 2-ofs, I think, is good. And I'm fine with that because he's drawing. He's deep drawing sometimes. He could draw 2 here. He could draw 2 here. Of course, he's drawing with Maxi or Fualos, but Yeah. Oh, I didn't see your Royal Sven. Totem Bird. Totem could be used because, I mean, you are on, like, Terratop, Takatomborg. Those are the threes. Swen, Eldom. So, Totem Bird could be used, but it really just is a spell trap negate. It's a going first card that I think your line, which whatever you were doing, was probably better anyways, because you're just using that. You're going crazy. So I think that's fine. I mean, you could play it, but the thing is, you're fighting for room here. Every card is trying to get a piece of this action. And, I mean, you've got your two Harmonia targets, Ignister and Malong, and I really like how Ignister can also be brought out with the Clear Wing Fast Dragon here, which was good there too. So, like, you're using Ignister Pegasus for two, it's got two purposes, so it really works well with Harmonia. A lot of this deck is well put together as far as the extra deck stuff. I think it's good. I think it's good. How do we go into Cork Shooter here? Is there a way you lower your monster stuff? How do you ever go into Cork Shooter? What about what's this Cork Shooter? How do you go into him? Do you lower your monster's level somehow? You'd have to use this, right? Declare a level. Make one of your guys 2. And then, yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to dice him. Dice it and make it a 2. Yeah, the level 1 dice. Okay, that's what I figured. You'd have to make a monster 2. Then you can add a Speedroid, Spell Trap, Speedroid Wheel. If all were Speedroids, you special summon them, so you could bring these guys back. Yeah, that's cool. I always like that. That's a cool effect. It does lock you into wind, but it's super strong. Good going first. Yeah, this is a good deck. I mean, you'd have to figure out your extra deck problem, I guess, because you're bursting at the seams with it. Do we ever go into Charge Warrior that much? It just draws a card. I mean, and again, we spoke about how you're drawing a lot anyways. I mean, it does attack everything once each, which could be funny if you can raise your attack up. Or lower their attacks. I don't know. You've got a lot of good stuff. Again, I'm not the best Speedroid expert here, so I can't help you out when it comes to the lines and all that. But I love what you've done with the place. You know what I'm saying? I do like the 4 Heavenly Dragons here. That card was sick. Let me see. Yeah, we've only got 2 of the 4 Heavenly Dragons out right now. We're still missing the Xyz Rebellion one and the I think, is it the Pendulum one? Let me see. Which one are we missing? We're missing the Xy one, yeah, and the Pendulum one we're missing. The Pendulum 4 Heavenly one. Because, yeah, that is cool. For Z-Arc. But yeah, great deck. Alright, let's go to the next one. Yeah, the Odd Eyes Arc Rebellion, Starving Venom, and Clearwing. That's a nice one. All right. Noble, you ready? You've got something for us here? Let's see. And Donovan, are you ready too? I'm very curious if Donovan and Noble are ready. Let me see, Donovan. Did Donovan ever put his code in here? I don't know if I ever got Donovan's code. Donovan, what's your code? Can you put your code in again? I don't know if I ever saw your code. And Noble. Let's see. No, we'll do. Okay, here we go. He's got his code. Let me just do Donovan the Noble. I haven't seen. Is Donovan on Goaty? Is that what people are saying? Or no, he's just the Crusader. I love the name. I've ran out of friend capacity. All right. Oh, whoa. We're on something crazy here. Okay, let's take a look. All right, thanks, Noble. Appreciate that. Noble being a noble, living up to his name. Noble being so noble. Who would have thought? Time-tearing Morganite. I'm gonna be honest, I hate that card. I feel like it's such a bad card, even for like Stall. I mean, Stall's the only place it belongs, but it takes so long to pay for itself. You have to make sure that you go turn 5 for it to pay for itself. And I'll explain the math on that too. Alright, so he's gonna draw 2, discard 1. Ooh, he's discarding Ash Blossom. That means he's got probably an Ash Blossom in his hand. Or his deck is just chock full of combo that he had to get rid of Ash Blossom as his worst card. So look at this. We're going against Megalith here. This guy's doing his combo. See how he's playing the Ophiel card, though? Such a good card. I'm going to go ahead now. And what are we going to go into here? Fulak. Ooh, you cook something with our deck? Let's go out there. I got to see that, too. Nephesis. Ooh. Ew, that's how he ends though? So he made this with 3. So neither player can target this with card effects. It can't be destroyed by card effects. And it can't be destroyed by battle. Alright. So it's pretty strong though. Can't be targeted or destroyed. Alright, we're gonna enter the time-clearing morgue zone. Kyrushin's gonna get torrential tribute. And we're gonna set 5. He's going to go directly to the battle, send a spell trap. We knew he had an extra Ash Blossom. We knew that because he got rid of an Ash Blossom. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, it's not ew. I was just mad that he went into it and then he ended his turn. Like when he had like a bunch of cool megaliths and stuff. Like that's what he went into. I was just shocked. Like that's what you're going to go into? It is a cool card. The artwork on it's nice. It's a beautiful card, actually. Really beautiful. But yeah, we can't destroy this card. We're gonna draw 2 now off of Morgan, rise to full height, get to the grave because that's not gonna do anything. So we're gonna end turn here. This card is in attack mode here. Gonna go to the battle phase. Gonna make it so that this card is the only card that can be attacked. I'm gonna bring it back. I don't even think we needed to do that, but sure. Now we're gonna use rise to full height. Target that, bring Leech, bring it back again. That's going to bring the other Leech out. Okay. Now we've got 2 leeches. We're going to rise to full height again on that card. So now he can't attack anything. He's got to end his turn. Okay, that was a cool combo then. So you made it so he couldn't attack anything. Now you're free to go into the XZs, like the thing that sucks with the orange mouth. Yeah, what is that? Opabina. Yeah, look at its sucking mouth here. You're going to suck up Oleanoids. Now you can use it from the hand, destroy that trap. Marla's going to come back, or Morelia, or whatever it is. Moralia. Oleanoid's going to pop that. Ooh. End phase. Finally, you've got an out to this card now with Karmic Cannon. Alright. But now we're going to do this. This is going to banish this. Which is unfortunate, because again, you discard a card, add 2 Megalith monsters. Unfortunately, he's got to discard a card now. Now he loses the benefit of that. Battle phase. We're going to now out that card finally. And it should be all she wrote now, because this card was really all he was banking on. So everything's going to go face down. He's going to resign right here. Yep. I could have called that resign coming from a mile away. All right, let's take a look at the deck. All right, I'm gonna tell you why I don't like Time Tearing Morganite. Because it takes 5 turns for it to pay for itself, right? And what do I mean by that, right? So you have a 5-card hand. You use Time Tearing Morganite. Now you have a 4-card hand. That's turn 1. Turn 2 comes. Your opponent only needs to worry about your 4 cards, right? Like, okay, bada boop, boop, boop. You gotta hope to survive. Turn 3 comes, you get to draw 2 cards. Now you're at 6 cards total, right? Had you have not used Time Tearing Morganite, you also, on turn 3, would have been at 6 cards. So right now, you're just dead even where you would have been, right? So turn 3, you're dead even. Turn 4, of course, your opponent goes. Turn 5, you finally get to draw 2, get to go up to 8 cards, while you, if you didn't activate it, would have had 7 cards. It takes 5 turns to finally generate a +1 advantage. So imagine I wrote a card that said, draw 1 turn at the end of turn 5. Like, what? That's like such a whack card. That's literally what this is doing. And then, yeah, you can conduct 2 normal summons instead of 1, but you don't even have normal summons. So you're not even using this. This card is just, like, it's just, because at turn 5, you finally went +1, right? There's so many cards I could show you that can get you card advantage that's better than that. And you're not even playing, like, the cards to turbo it out anyways. So it's just hard bricks. And on top of that, imagine drawing into it like turn 6. Or you have 1. And then this one draws into 1. Now you didn't even get card advantage. Now you're just still, maybe even behind still, negatively. And it's just taking up a slot when it could have been, right, like a rise to full height. Like, it could have just been a card. So Time Tearing Morganite is just not good, because it takes 5 turns for it to pay for itself to finally get advantage, which you want to get the strangle on early, especially with the paleos, right? You need to get the strangle on. Once you get, like, there's better cards I've seen paleo players play, like Judgment, for example. That's gonna get you cards immediately. Or Judge, I'll find it. Scales. I thought it's like Scales of Judgment. Is it banned? This event? Let me see. I'll just show you what I'm talking about. I want to add the banned cards. It might be a banned card. But see, because that's how good it is. I thought it's like Scales. Judgment. Oh, I must have it on a filter. Oh, I do. It's the forbidden filter. Balance of Judgment. Thank you. I'm like Scales of Judgment. And I'm spelling judgment wrong the whole time. How is that? Was I spelling judgment right? Wait. Judgment. Someone else must have spelled the Judgment Hand. But judgment doesn't have an E. But here it has an E. Judgment Hand. Judgment. Oh, that's crazy. They spelled judgment wrong. And it went through? Because, yeah, you have Judgment of Anubis. How do you spell judgment now? Is this just a wrongly spelled card? The all-powerful hand that delivers ruthless attacks. Is this just a misspelled card? Interesting. Oh, I spelled American. Okay, I am American. That's why. Alright, good. I'm going crazy here. Alright. Alright, so judgment is spelled like that. I'm like, alright, so we've got an American hand. Alright, nice to know. So, yeah, here it is. Balance of Judgment. So this card, if your opponent controls more cards than the combined number of cards in your hand and you control, you draw cards equal to that surplus. So this card right here is probably the searcher you want. Because now, it's not only you could search it, right? You don't have to, it's hard draw it with time-tearing Morganite. It's a normal trap. It's searchable with Trapaholic. And usable that turn to draw you 1,000,000 cards. You could use it with, you're not playing Trap Trick. But you could use it with Trap Trick. If you were playing Trap Trick, that is. You're not. But I think Trap Trick's a great card. But, yeah, almost in every scenario, you want... Oh, and you don't need to play this, too. Monsters you control make 2 attacks. I mean, that's alright. But again, you don't really need that. This is better than the other one for sure, but yeah. So now, what now you can do is look at that. You're off to the races. You've got Grass is Greener. That's a great card for you here. What about, do you like Reasoning? Right? If you play Reasoning, your opponent declares a card, you only have 4 cards here. Why not play Reasoning? On average, I did the formula for Reasoning. I did a whole video on it, but I believe with a formula like this, you're milling. From what I know, I believe the average is like 8 to 11 cards, I think, with Reasoning. Maybe higher? Might be higher. Might be like 14. Might be somewhere between 8 to 14 on the bell curve. So if you put in Reasoning, that's basically better than Needlebug Nest, and you don't even have to worry about anything. So, or like you don't even have to set Needlebug Nest first. It's just straight like mill 8. Mill 14. Reasoning's really good. You declare a monster and you just keep excavating until you hit a monster. And because you're on such low quantity of monsters, you won't even hit a monster. So yeah, I would definitely consider Reasoning here. Ledger Book, you're playing 3 of these. What is this? Target 2 monsters your opponent controls. Banish them until the end phase. Ew, just the end phase? Then your opponent gains 1,000 life points for each monster that left the field by that effect. Oh, you know what? That's funny, because that goes well into... I mean, some cards, but... I don't think you need to play this, because it doesn't permanently get rid of them. It, like, temporarily solves the problem. So, let's not play that for now. What is this? Until the end phase, face up level 3 or lower water monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. That's kind of like just Rise to Full Height is better. You could just get rid of that. Like Rise to Full Height does that job better. Or if you want to play cards, it's a continuous card, but it's called Swords. right here, you don't mind playing 2 of these either. Swords of Revealing. Once per attack, you could pay 1,000, negate that attack. But what's cool is, if it's in the graveyard, during your opponent's turn, you banish this. This turn, your opponent cannot attack directly. So it kind of lets you build up a defense as well if you don't have, like, Rise to Full Height, like, going. These 2 cards also can save you and buy you time as well. Again, I think 2 trap tricks are good because you're on a mass quantity of normal stuff. I also saw someone, I forgot who did it, but it looked really good. It was the dishwasher. It was probably one of the most unique techs I've ever seen. This card was probably one of the most unique techs I've ever seen in a Paleozoic player ever play, and it was impressive. Well, let me just see what. You don't need to play 3 Oleanoids. It's all right. Like, some of these you don't need to play 3 of. Definitely the ones that you want to keep are the ones that return the trap back, and the one that returns banished. Like, those 2 you could play at 3. I guess Diomicius is okay because you discard a card, but the rest you could play these 2 at 2 because they just recycle themselves if you use the right cards or whatever. But yeah, what's the dish card? Yeah, you want to play that probably at 3. This is probably one of the most unique traps I've ever seen a Paleozoic player play, and it actually works really well. I think this is he's onto something, and it needs more testing, but it's every time I've seen it, it's been disgusting. So what does it do? Once per chain, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you place dish counters on this card equal to the chain link number of this effect. So basically, when your opponent's done chaining, you just do something, or anything he causes a chain, you just chain link 2. So at the minimum, you're getting a chain link 2 if your opponent does anything that starts a chain. If he chain links himself, you can get a chain link 3, but basically you're chaining. Then apply the effect depending on the number of dish counters on this card. If it's got 9 or less, your opponent can't target this card with card effects, and it can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects. So this card is just chilling. Like, it's super hard to get rid of. You can only really banish it. It's just chilling, accumulating, doing its dishes, accumulating its chain. Then finally, when it gets to 10, you send this card to the graveyard. And you might be like, okay, what's the point of finally sending it to the graveyard when it gets 10 or more dish counters? Here's the thing. If this card is sent to the graveyard by its own effect, you send the top 10 cards of your deck to the graveyard. It's one of the most insane milling cards I've ever seen. I'm almost even consider having, like, tier element players try it, because it's that crazy. But I don't even want to tell them about it. I don't want to tell anybody about this card. Really. This card is like the secret sauce that keeps giving. The fact that you could play cards too to protect yourself really makes this really good. And you could play other cards too. Like, I wonder if Black Goat Laughs is Black Goat. Yeah, I mean, I'm the king of the tech cards. But again, a lot I learned from other people. You can play Black Goat at 2, especially if you're gonna mill a lot. But yeah, then you can play like 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. I don't know if you need all these torrential tributes. Like, I mean, it's searchable here. You got it here. Just play it at 2 and 2, right? Because it's got a graveyard effect anyways. So, right, again, you can search it. You don't need to play it at 3. Tribute, sometimes it's not going to go that hard. And then you said rollback is banned for the event, right? Yeah, rollback is banned. Alright, so we can't play rollback. But you don't need to play rollback if you're running the dishwasher, baby. Black Goat is good, but yeah, it requires skills. Yeah, because you do kind of got to know what your opponent's going to summon. You do kind of need to know that. Also, it's got 2 effects, though. It's got a great on-field effect and a great graveyard effect. So no matter where it is, you're never going to be dissatisfied. And the fact that it banishes itself is always nice. So yeah, something like this. Definitely add reasoning and try the dishwasher. She's really cool. And yeah, this is how I would do it. Then you've got 3 of these, 3 of these. Maybe get some more 2XEs. Is there anything else you could play here? Yeah, to get this guy. This guy is how you finish cards. You need the Shadow Mosquito here to suck the life out of your opponents. This guy OTKs. So you're gonna need a Shadow Mosquito. Shadow Mosquito OTKs. What else? Everything else you don't need. Yeah, one Shadow Mosquito to OTK. If you don't know what he does, he can't be destroyed by battle. You take no damage from battles involving this card. All monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. When an attack is again, all monsters must attack if able. When an attack is declared, you activate one of these effects. Detach a material from this card, and if you do, place a hallucination counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of one monster with the hallucination counter. So basically, you put a hallucination counter on the opponent with the most attack, and then their other attacks, you just dish the damage of that attack monster. So if they've got 4 monsters, and one of them has 3,000 attack, all 4 have to attack. That's 3, 6, 9, 1,200 damage right there. If they've got 3 monsters and one of them has 300 attack, that's 3, 6, 900 damage. That's OTK. You just need one monster to have 3,000 attack. Use the Shadow Mosquito, suck them up, and go ahead. Is there a way to activate the dish trap the same turn? There is, but you would have to play Temple. Probably you'd have to play Temple of Kings, which I don't even think that's allowed in this event. Yeah, it's banned. You'd have to play Temple of Kings. There's also what is it? There's a monster. He's not the best guy, but he lets you play a trap the turn it's set. Where is he? I'll know him when I see him. No, I don't see him. His name, it starts with an M. That's all I know. It's like Madara. Madara. Trap. Moo. It's hard to find him, right? Because, I mean, I know so many weird cards. He's not that great a card, though, I don't think. One trap from the hand. I think it's one trap from the hand. That's what it is, actually. Oh, right here. Here he is. Oh, it's not Madara. It's Makaruka, the Destructor. This guy. This guy sent from the monster zone to the graveyard. You can activate one trap card from your hand this turn. So it's not the craziest. I knew that. Yeah, because he's got to go from the monster zone to the graveyard. So not that crazy. You're saying Labyrinth Butler, but I don't think Labyrinth Butler allows you. Let me see. Let me see. Let's just look them up just for the... She's not even allowed to be played, but let's see if she does it. During the main phase, you can send this card from the inner field, special summon a labyrinth monster, or set normal trap. Oh, the set trap can be activated that turn. Okay, so it is allowing you to set it and use it from the hand. But you don't need to use it on your turn. This card does really well even on your opponent's turn, because when you it just can't be just targeted. It can't be targeted or destroyed, so it's fine. It's still a good card. It's a really good card. Let me see. What else can be activated this turn? I think there's a couple of other stuff that lets you, because Trap Trick lets you activate it this turn. There's not much else. It's like a couple of other cards that are like, yeah, you can activate it this turn. But they're so few and far between. That's a cool artwork. Yeah, oh, Lord of Heavenly Prisons, decent. We'll talk about him. It is another monster though, but during your main phase, you activate this card. While this card's revealed, set cards on the field can't be destroyed by card effects. If a spell trap is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. And if you activate this effect while it was revealed, you can reveal and set a spell trap from your deck, but banish it during the end phase. You can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. So, he just sets a trap. I don't think he could use it the same turn it's set, though. Special summon this card. Yeah, you reveal and set a trap from your deck, but banish it during the end phase of the next turn. Yeah, maybe not him. That's reasonable. So yeah. Oh, Trap Tantalizing Tune? That's just a good, that's a good card. You destroy basically a normal trap, draw 2 cards. It's super slow. Banish this, target a banished normal trap, place on the bottom. I mean, you could play it out. He's already playing it at 1. I was gonna say you could play it at 1. It doesn't seem like that crazy of a card, but you don't want to go too negative. I think this is a good right here. What he got? I mean, he's got Soul with the blackjacks, with all this stuff. That's really good. Let me see Soul Scissors. Now I think about it, Soul Scissors is an interesting card. It is a level 2, so it kind of goes with this deck. Have you ever seen or heard of Soul Scissors? If not, I'm gonna cut your mind open, blow your mind. No, it's not that crazy. It's a good card. If a monster is on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, while this card is in your graveyard, you special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, remember it can special summon itself, target monster your opponent controls, destroy it. So really, you want to make it come out when it destroys your monster, whatever, or it could just come out if it's you destroy your opponent's monsters, and then you XZs off into it, so it goes back into the graveyard, so it keeps coming back, popping a card, and then hiding back, so it never really banishes itself. That's cool there. And then someone was mentioning Ret Time Emitter. Right? Someone was talking about Ret Time Reviver Emitter. That's a good one too. If this card's in your hand graveyard, target a face-up monster on each field. So you can even target these guys because they are considered monsters or whatever. It is unaffected by monster effects though. But look at this. If this card, you target a face-up monster on each field, change them to face-down position, and if you do, you special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. So I don't know if that's crazy, but that's kind of like the same thing. you're bringing this card back, turning the cards face down, then you XZs it off. But I would just rather pop cards with Soul Scissors than Ret Time Reviver or whatever. Because then you don't even need, this card just comes out better. I think Soul Scissors is just a better Ret Time Reviver emitter. What's really cool is this card is spelled the same thing forward and backwards. If you take this card and spell it backwards, it's the same way as spelling it forward. That's a fun fact about this card. Not a lot of people knew. But yeah, so that is cool. She is a tuner. She is a tuner, but we're not tuning in this deck. So, again, this guy's a tuner too, but we're not tuning. Soul Scissors. I mean, I guess you could tune. See if there's any good 4 tunes. But remember, if you tune with the cards, you lose them. Because the best thing about these cards is they get banished when you leave the field, but when you go into XE's monsters, they don't get banished. So we'll take a look and see if there's any good 4 tunes, but they would have to be really good. A 4 and a tune. Let's see. Or a 4 synchro. Toxic Boxfish is really cool if it gets banished and negates a card. Fabled Unicorn is alright. Oh, Herald of Arc Light's allowed? I guess just Herald of Arc Light would just be the best, because it's just a negate. So then you don't even need to play Clara and Rushka, because you can only make that during the main phase too. I guess, what are you making it for SP Little Knight? You probably don't need Nightmare Unicorn if you've already got Cerberus and Phoenix. Yeah, probably just make room for Herald of Arclight. Get rid of one of this. Because you could keep that, I guess. But yeah, then you just gotta get rid of a card. It is Soul Scissors. Maybe you don't need it. Keep it at this. And just use Soul to go into that. If you hit it, you hit it. If not, don't worry about it. Anyways, this looks good now. I mean, we added Reasoning. We added some Spiritual Swords. We added the dish counter. I'm telling you, that's going to be the secret sauce. And that's it. That's all you need. And plus we made some Black Goat Laughs. Some good changes. Good stuff. Fiend Comedian's good too, and we didn't really talk about him. He just discards cards as well. Yeah, of course there's Herald of Arc. Alright, let's look at Noble. And see what Noble's up to. He's got a ranked duel here. Yeah, Herald is just disgusting. He's an Omni-Negate. He's a Floodgate. The only thing he doesn't have is much attack. But, I mean, if you've got things like Rise to Full Heights, that doesn't matter. Yeah, no problem, Donovan. That's a good deck. Fun deck. Alright, we're gonna get Lordly Lording here. Gonna go Primate. No, Lord was right before you out there. We're gonna do that, then you. After Noble. Listen, Noble donated like 1992, but he was just doing stuff. I'm just gonna take a look at what he's got here. Yeah, no, he's got the Dominant Spiral. He's getting blue-eyed, it looks like. I'm gonna wish for some blue eyes. Just gonna go ahead and go into Tyrant. Yep. Typical stuff here, guys. Typical blue eye stuff. Gonna go into Jet Dragon. I really like that. Dominant Spiral at the end. Targeted the card, but because he targeted, it's not gonna do anything because this card protects the targeting. So get this card out of here. But that did add a trap here. Red Reboot here is actually being really suspicious. All right, I add green here. Is going to do a my green. Here's True Light. Not going to do anything there. I'm going to set Ultimate Fusion, which is deadly. This is going to let us go into the Migraine card. Plus, this goes to the graveyard. Here comes Purge. Here comes the red reboot. Off of that. That's a good red reboot if I've ever seen one. But now he gets to go full combo, full medallion into the general. I'm going to draw that. Supreme King gets a lot of attack. And now he's going to climb his way up. I'm going to get the Ice Barrier Trap. That's a 10, I believe. Yep, going to go into Lancia. Battle phase. Just enough to beat over that guy. I don't know why he attacked himself for 200 here. Maybe he read the thing. I don't know why he just took 200 free damage, but hey, you know what happens. Alright, I'm gonna attack that. I'm gonna go into Gungur. What? I haven't seen this card used in Ice Bear in so long, I forgot what it does. Discard up to 2 cards to the graveyard, then target the same cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So if he destroys True Light, this card goes away, and he might want to destroy that Poly. Oh, so he could just get rid of 1, 2, destroy that, and then, ooh, he's banishing it. Ice Bear is going to get him a card of his choosing. Going to get Ice Burial back, the general. Going to get rid of it. I don't know what he's going into. Anemone here. Going to get the fish back. This Cutter Shark. What is Cutter Shark? Okay. I'm going to go into Nepabis from the top rope. Carter's going to bring back Anemone. Now here comes Majesty. This is kind of deadly. Going to target everything. He's going to protect himself. That's going to banish. He's now going to banish. This card's also going to... The Lancia comes out. When Lancia comes out, that's deadly. Now we're going to go into Trishula. Trishula's going to banish 3. He's going to go Ultimate Fusion, but that monster that he fusions is just going to get banished. So it's really no point. Right, he's going to go into the Burst Dragon, but it's just going to get banished. So really there's no point. Alright. Now the Ether Dragon is back. Going to get Drill Beamed. Get Blue Eyes. It's going to be Eyes of White of Blue. Or whatever. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Battle phase again. Nothing. He's got to give up. Oh, Jet was protecting the spell traps. Alright, I was wondering what Jet was doing. Jet was chilling. And he surrenders there. Nice. That's a good deck. I don't know if Noble is here. So we'll just take a quick look at his deck. Lancia is a broken card. That card is just really disgusting. It's a nice card, right? A water tuner and a non-tuner. You could just make it with, just simply make it with the Ice Jades. Normally, when I run my 10 of choice is usually Gamir, but yeah, you could just go simply 7, get the 3. You go right into this because this is a water tuner. So Ice Jade Gamir does go right into Lancia, but what are you gonna do? The other replace the more recent one. You only got one here though. You gotta make it public. You gotta make it public, sir. Unless he did make it public. No, you gotta make it public. He'll make it public though. So. Oh wait, did it just change before my eyes? Oh, yeah, no. Alright, so Lancia, again. Just the fact they could just bring out 2 Ice Barrier cards is kind of nuts. Yeah. Usually they play a lot of floodgates here. I'm not seeing too many real quick, so that's pretty nice. That this guy is really the guy that's gonna come out from Lancia. At the cost of 1 brick, this guy is really he's got that card effect that kind of reminds me of the Murakumo, where they just got to keep discarding a card, but it's not even once per turn. They just got to keep discarding. And this banishes spells and traps instead. An Ice Spear. Okay. Yeah, you only really need this general. This is just a really good new experiment and new replay. Same deck. Okay, let's take a look. Here we go. Okay. Wait, no, is this the same guy? Let's see if this is it. This might be a... Let's see if he updated his replays. Dark Luster is going first. Okay, yeah, this is a different replay. He updated it right away. Alright, Perez going ahead and doing its thing. He's going to use Piercing the Darkness. Gonna go do a Magician Souls package here. Red Eyes Fusion. Ooh, which gets Impulse. That's unfortunate. Either way, it was just going to be a Dragoon. It's not the hardest card to get rid of. He's got to end his turn here. He's going to do Brilliant Fusion. Doing a Gem Knight combo. Sending the Ice Barrier card here. Going to go into Amethyst. That's an Aqua Monster. When it goes to the graveyard, gets Revealer. Foolish Burial Goods is going to send Ice Barrier. That's going to now lock you into water. You're going to get the Mage. Going to get this Swordsman. Bring out General Wayne. Get the Monster Reborn back. And then go right into Lancia here off of a Brilliant Fusion. Bring this card back. Gonna go into Coral Anemone. That's gonna basically revive that Cutter Shark, which he's gonna do something in the end phase, get you a card back. Then you go into Nepabis here. I still don't know what that guy's like purpose is, but I guess he's just really just messing them up here. You get to add that guy back with Cutter Shark, and here we go. Cutter Shark's pretty cool too. He's got a nice protection effect. He's got a he's just really good. Alright, he's gonna Magician's Rod us. They're gonna negate it with Imperm. He's gonna Magician's Rod get Dark Magician. That's going to get him to... Well, now you're going to get your Ice Barrier. Here comes probably General. Yep. Send him in defense mode, too. On top of that. Putting him in defense mode is where it really gets annoying. Oh, and General gets General. For a great low rate, you can get online, go to the General, and get some time, huh? Jeez. Not sponsored, by the way. It's just a catchy ad that's in my head. Anyways, you're going to get another one. Oh, he hard makes Illusion of Chaos, though. You don't see that often. That's going to bring back, and you can negate that monster's effect now. That was cute. I've never really seen the hard making Illusion of Chaos. Now hard making Chaos Angel. That's going to banish a card. Getting rid of the Net Abyss. Banishing our own card for Dark Magician of Destruction. Who he's going to get me that Gaze. Oh, he's not getting Gaze. He's getting Dark Magician attacks, destroying all of the spell traps. That means does he already have Gaze? He's going to shuffle the 2 normal monsters in. The 2 Dark Magicians are going to go and make Timaeus. Oh, he's unaffected. Now, that's going to destroy that. Wow, that's a lot of attack. Now he's going to go into this Trishula. He should have really attacked with that guy first, but Timaeus is here. Timaeus is unaffected. So, I love Timaeus. He's unaffected. But Noble is very familiar with Timaeus as well. So he knows that he's just got to kind of outlast it, right? Because Timaeus isn't unaffected forever. He's only affected until the end of your next turn. So if you could hold out with Timaeus, that's your best bet. Or if you can get over Timaeus' attack. But remember, he gets an attack boost every time. Goes into another Lancia. Battle phase. Nope, I wouldn't do that. No, Noble. Oh, I thought you knew about Timaeus' secret ability. Oh, no. Oh, and he pops a spell trap. Oh, no. Okay, but at least now, he's no longer unaffected. He lost his unaffected status. And that's what I really like about this card. It's very fair and balanced. It's the towers that is the temporary towers. And what's really cool is it kind of represents, I feel like, when Yugi was fighting a lot of people, he like stays for a little bit, then he always flies away. Like, especially when he got the Orichalcos seal on his head, Timaeus was like, nah, I want no part of this, I'm done. So he kind of loses his effect over time as the person plays with him, and Timaeus realizes that he's not really cool. So he's like, alright, I'm not going to be unaffected anymore. But anyways, I digress. I'm going to continue. We're going to go to the battle phase. That's going to get Timaeus here. He's still unaffected. That card is busted. Well, Timaeus is going in, huh? Let me see. After this card is special summoned, it is unaffected by other cards until the end of your next turn. He's still unaffected? Was it because he was made with piercing the darkness when it was out? I don't know. Timaeus is a disgusting card. I'll have to look. Oh no, why are you getting rid of Timaeus? After we were just saying how deadly he is, you're gonna go into a Verte Anaconda? You're gonna pay 2,000 life points. Are you kidding me? Now you gotta go into Typhon. Oh, that guy just... What are you doing, brother? No, you still gotta get rid of Raho. Or Raiho. Oh, man. Hope you get a Kaiju now. Oh, man. Now he just loses. Timaeus was really holding it down. And he ruined it. But alright. Yeah, great deck here. Let's take a look at it. I'm out of deck capacity too. Hold on. Let me just make some deck room. Alright. Let's see what Noble's got for us here. Let's copy it. I could increase my deck cap. I mean, I have it at 26. You gotta pay gems to do it. Alright, so we've got 3 Mirror Mages. There are 3 Revealers. The Gem Knight, Lowlight, and Sapphire. So the 3 Brilliants, what he does is he sends a Gem Knight and an Aqua. And this card is an Aqua. So this way he can add an ice barrier card. So you can just add medallion, or he can add freezing chains to bring back this, and then he can go basically off to the races. So he's running brilliant fusion to turbo out this. It was initially a 42 card deck, but he trimmed it to 40. Interesting. And how many hand traps are we running? We're running 3, 6, 9. 9 hand traps. Why not play songs then? While we're at it. Let's see, because do any of these activate in the hand? Right? Like, if you have no monsters in your graveyard, you can activate this card in your hand. If your opponent activates a monster fact negate, and if you have a trap, add a dominus card from your deck to your hand. If you activated this card from hand, you can't activate monsters in your hand, graveyard, and banishment until the end of the next turn. This guy wants to activate in the graveyard. Yeah, okay, never mind. No songs for us. Sorry. Because you were playing both Spiral and Impulse. I was like, oh my gosh. Then I don't know. Like, do we want to play I mean, again, I see how, like, in low quantities, the hand traps don't do anything. Like, right at the end of the turn, you activated Spiral and it didn't do anything. So I feel like some of them are wasted. I don't know if they're wasted. I don't know. Because usually they can go and get their negates out. The Spiral's really good, though. Impulse is less good than Spiral. But Spiral's really good. Huh. But I don't think we're playing enough hand traps then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're like just shy of hand traps. I feel like you should play some more so you have a mass quantity. If you could sneak them in. Alright, is there a way you could sneak more hand traps in? But this won't work, so you need a mass quantity of water monsters. Oh. Like on the cusp. Because then I feel like just Droplet, again, Droplet's better than this. And I know you get bonus effects if you got a trap in the graveyard, but you won't really see them. So just get rid of the stuff here, and then just go with the droplets. I mean I've just been champagning Droplet this whole time. I've always been the Droplet man. But look, you can always send Ice Barrier to the grave with Droplet. Right? This guy can go to the graveyard with Droplet. Droplet's just the king. Like, Droplet's the king. I'm almost always gonna recommend Droplet over hand traps in every deck doctor. But the problem is now you've got 6 spots of space. Let me see Ice Doll. Is that worth it here? Send a water from your hand or face up field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 monster from your hand or deck with the same name as 1 water monster you control. This guy says you discard another water monster. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal special, add a water spellcaster. Oh no, he's water aqua. From your deck to your hand. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add an Ice Doll mirror. Okay, hold on. I do want to see, there is the Searcher, the Spellcaster. water. There's 2 searchers here, right? Add a water spellcaster. There's Crystal Girl. Normal special summon. Activate this card during the end phase. Add a normal higher water monster from your deck to your hand. Control 05. Water higher, you special summon this, banish it. And there's also Ear of the Water Chandler. You can discard this card, another water monster. Add a water monster from your deck to your hand. With an equal or higher level than the discarded monster. So I wonder if you discard. Oh, by the way, this is also funny enough a water spellcaster, but oh, beware an update. Okay, so I gotta be careful not to click anything. That's gonna like save or something crazy. So Air of the Water Chandler. Imagine you play Ice Doll, discard another water, special summon this card from your hand. So he's free to special summon. Then when he's special summoned, you add a water spellcaster from your deck to your hand. Then we're not done yet. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, right, you send it to the graveyard, add an Ice Doll Mirror. Then you send a water monster from your face up hand or field, special summon a monster with the same name as a water you control. I don't know. There was something I was doing that was... This was like cooking when I was trying to figure out ways to get into Synchro 6s. But maybe not. Maybe the ice... Don't worry about the ice dolls in this. I was thinking of some interesting stuff with some water spellcasters. And trying to get you some water... It's a water tuner, though. This is an aqua card. Spellcaster. Oh, it's a water spellcaster, too. He's an Aqua 2 tuner. What? We're not playing the frog, though, huh? Why aren't we playing the frog? I just noticed that. Where's the frog at? The frog's a 1-card combo, too. This card. Shouldn't we play this at 3? During your main phase, you send a level 3 or lower Ice Spirit monster from your deck to the graveyard. Right? That's you just send that. And if you do, this card's level becomes the same. Yeah, why aren't we on Frog here, Mr. Frogger? I feel, have I been hydrating? I've got this much left. Alright. Why don't we play Frog? And then play 1 for 1. Play Frog and 1 for 1. Would that work? Because now you get this guy out. And when this guy, you just send this guy to the graveyard and you're full combo. It's just adding more consistency. I don't know how much consistency you need. But yeah, the frog is good. You don't play Hexa because it dies to hand traps, waste the normal summon. Okay, it does waste the normal summon. I agree with you there. But add an Ice Bear from your deck to your hand. What if you just play 1 frog and play 1 for 1 then? No, because then you don't have enough level 1s. Okay, I see why you're not playing the frog. It is pretty weak in terms of today's standards. It's a weak card. Because it's slow. You have to activate it. It's not sending for cost. It's sending for an effect. Like, it's just everything that's slow about a card. It does waste your normal. Can't special summon itself. It is a bad card. I mean, there is ways you could combo it with, you know, with freezing chains if you get it to the graveyard. Again, you have a lot of ways to discard waters. Maybe one frog is fine. Right? Because maybe just one frog. You don't play the 1-for-1, but you can still discard it with this. And then you can add it back with freezing chains or... yeah. Because then you can get rid of the frog with mirror. I don't know. Maybe just one frog. Speaking of Ice Jades, then, if you're going to play Ice Jades, you ever think about playing some of the hardcore Ice Jades? Because look, you're running 3 Agreens, making me think that you really want it. Plus, it could go into level 10 for free. You can also search it right here with Cradle. Cradle searches an Ice Jade with the different names that you control or in your graveyard. So Cradle is a search for Agreen. And also, you could play, if you really wanted to, I forget which Ice Jade's the best one that kind of works. Like special summon something. You send this card from your hand to the graveyard, summon a water from your hand. That one's alright. That one's really good for the Kaiju players that are trying to get Gamacell out. And then they run the Kaiju front, and then if you get this card out, you can special summon the Kaiju that way. So that's not too bad. This one's not too crazy either. I guess they're not that good. I used to think that maybe they were better back in the day. And they used to be better. I guess she's the best one, but she's not even that good. You have to discard. You send this card from your hand to the graveyard. You special summon a water. And then if a face-up water is controlled that you destroyed, you banish this. You special summon an Ice Jade from your hand or graveyard. So you just get this card back or something. Nothing crazy. I don't like it. Never mind. But you could play one Cradle. I do play a Cradle in some of my decks. That when I use Ice Jade Gamir or Agreen, Cradle's a good starting card to bait stuff. But it does give you an extra search. So instead of having 3 copies, you've got 4. But yeah, I don't know then what to supplement for Droplet. Maybe just Droll. Really can't go wrong with Droll, Maxi. I feel like if you just play the premier hand traps that apply lingering effects, you're good. And then play a Kaiju, actually. Play Gamacell, because then you could always add Gamacell off of Ice Barrier if you need Disruption. Which is nice, because you basically send a level 5 or higher water, aqua, or water. You just send Gamacell, and then you add Gamacell. So you end up getting yourself a Kaiju. Since you're on all water anyways, I feel like Gamacell is just a win-win right there. You can either choose to get her or not. So that's what I would go with, something like that. Your extra deck looks fine. I know we're not saying Ash Blossom after. We've got to be. Oh gosh, the update's available. It should just take a second, this update, though, right? Yeah. It's not a crazy update. Yes, it's going quick. Look, my quiz is already done. What monster is this monster type? I don't know. He looks like a warrior to me. Let's see how smart I am. Which of the following does not belong to the battle phase steps? The end step? What the heck? Oh, the attack step? What the heck? See, I don't even know. This monster's Lord of D. Is he a dragon or a warrior spellcaster? He is a spellcaster. Name of this? Oh god, if I get Junk Synchron wrong, that's crazy. Name of this card? This is Rest the Liger. Name of this? That's Link Spider. Speaking of spiders, there's a really good Mother Spider's really good. What's the name of this card? I do not know. Probably Ballista Squad. Let's go Ballista. Let's go with that. What's the name of this? Why does it keep asking me the name of these cards? Gosh, they really want me to get these wrong. I believe this one is he chosen or crowned? I think he's chosen. Yeah. This is following about fusions is correct. Is correct. They can only be special summoned to the extra monster zone. That's false. They are returned to your extra deck instead of your deck. Okay, that's true. They cannot be special summoned unless, no, they could contact fuse. And only up to 2, no, false. All 3 of these are false. Okay. Oh, this is Rush Recklessly. It's the OG, man. I'm not getting that one wrong. Come on, I'm a Yugi boomer. I didn't get 10 out of 10, though. I'm kind of mad. I messed up the... What's this monster's type? That's Gaia. He's Cybers. Oh, he's a machine? What? I thought he was one of, like, the first Cybers. Alright, we're not. We're not. After that, I'm leaving. Let's... No, I gotta... There's a crazy card that's a kaiju for insects, and nobody knows about it. I think it is Mother Spider. It's a kaiju for insects. It's Mother Spider. This is a secret insect kaiju card that only insects are allowed to play. If you have only insect type monsters in your graveyard, you send 2 face-up defense position monsters your opponent controls to the graveyard, and you special summon this card from your hand. So you just send them to the graveyard, and you special summon this card. So it doesn't even have to, doesn't even tribute them. You just send them to the graveyard, you special summon this card. It's not once per turn, it's not anything crazy, it's just a insect kaiju. Okay, wait, brought me back to this. Alright, but this was good. We were done here. Let's see what Alt Air got for us now. What was Alt Air cooking up? And then I don't know if Jinx is still here. Mr. Jinx. Well, let's see what Alt Air cooked up. With his Necroman. Oh, Jinx is still here too. 7 Deadly Jinx. Alright, we're gonna immediately showcase the Necromancer here, which is disgusting. It looks like, too, you're using a bigger Vendread package now. Because now Scar is going to go ahead and add Charge. You're going to banish that, choose monsters. Vendread Charge is going to go ahead and... Oh, I don't know what you're going to do here. Get Revenants, okay. Battle Lord's going to get us to Chaos. Okay, going to send that. Chaos is going to get us Souls. Souls is going to come out, throw Chaos. Now we're going to get Core back. And then we're going to get Necromancer back. Nice. Now what do we do? What is this? Link Haribo? Or Anima? Okay, Link Haribo. Into Yummy. No. Oh, into the chorizo we're talking about here. The 4 and the 4 are going to go into that winged cleric. Okay. Now, winged cleric's going to go ahead and get us that assault stuff. Here comes assault into assault warrior. Assault warrior's going to come out, special summon himself. Get us the scrap synchron. Okay, scrap synchron's going to go ahead and be used in the hand. A bird in the hand is worth more than a bird in the bush. Going to go into scrap warrior. Okay. Now I don't know what's going on. You're going to chain block the scrap warrior, which is nice. And he's going to get you the synchro fellowship. Synchro fellowship is going to go ahead and get you junk synchron and stardust synchron. We're going to send stardust synchron to the grave. Now, with these 2 cards, we're going to go to Herald of Arc Light. Interesting for a Omni Negate plus Floodgate. This card's coming out for some reason. I don't know how that happened. Now we're going to... What are we going into now? Baron to floor. Okay, that equaled 10. Stardust. Gonna get us junk signal out of nowhere. Borrowload Savage from the top rope. Okay. That Link Haribo's back. We're gonna draw 2, get rid of junk signal. Our hand is now disgusting. And set. We're gonna set the talents. Okay. This is deadly. He's on Elf Note. Gonna stop it with Ash. I would just max eat right here now, because you know he's gonna have another Elf Note in hand. You might as well just max eat it, because otherwise he's gonna start adding stuff to his hand with Cool Tune and whatnot. There we go. Oh, we're gonna use the Omni Negate now. Now we're gonna maxi. Can't hold on to Herald anymore. Oh, but hey, you get Droplet. Oh yeah, you couldn't max it because yeah, Herald blocks it. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Herald's annoying sometimes. You can floodgate yourself. Love the background music of this. Anyway, here comes Droll. That's the resign. You already knew once the Droll came out, he was tapping out. He was tapping out. All right, let's see how you made this, Altair, because this is crazy. You did add Harmonia in here. You're putting a White Forest package in too. But there's no White Forest monster you're going into. You've still got the Immortal Dragon line. You've got a Shackled Dragon in here. You added that. Added Shackled. Playing 1 Lich. This is interesting. I need to digest this. Because again, these combos are nuts. Oh, plus we've got a Ela Silva package, so we do have Elzat into Ela Silva. Interesting. The Chorzo is crazy. Yeah, he had everything right, because, like, how consistent is it? You have to kind of see, like, what are the bricks? Like, it looked like scratch synchron, but, like, some of them are half bricks. Like, they could be used and sometimes not. So, like, he's, like, half a brick. Right, he could be half a brick. He's half a brick. So some of these are bricks unless you have what you need. Like Volcarion could be a brick if you don't get the like the right cards. Let's just copy. Let's just run some numbers here. Cause that's the only thing. I'm just wondering if we're running too many like garnets with this deck. This is an all spell hand for some reason. We've got like 50-50 monster split. Synchro Fellowship's a great hand card. Even though we were only running at 1 because it's searchable. Let's look another one. See, this is a bad hand because there's no way to send this guy to the graveyard. We have to send a spell trap. Special summon this card. And then it's kind of all on the LZ line, and hopefully it doesn't get negated. Let's see here. Dark Necromancer's Beast. Really good going second. And the Lore of Darkness is nice. You could banish Dark Necromancer so he just special summons himself. Plus you have LZ. That's good. This is Dark Necromancer Banish. You could do the emergency teleport into Psy Reflector line here. It'll be a while till you get to the zombie though. Oh no, I guess if you Gold Sark Dark Necromancer, now you have a zombie. This is a good hand. Going first and going second. Interesting. Oh, he's on Hollowed. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, some of these are good hands. Some of these are... Most of them are good, though. It's just... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Get this one out of my sight. Oh. Oh. 3 Ash Blossoms. I've just been talking about how much I hate Ash Blossom. Like, as I don't think it's a good card anymore. And then I just see 3 of them here in a 60-card deck. They show me... And they're the feet ones too, on top of that. Oh, this one's the regular one, at least. But oh my gosh, we get the feet. This is insanely unlucky, but at the same time, super lucky. Now, this will like never happen. Alright. Okay. Technically, this hand right here has the same odds as the last hand, because every card is unique. But it's uniqueness paired with other uniqueness. Like the 3 Ash Blossoms in a row is crazy. And this is good. This is good stuff. I wonder though. I just need to see more testing, more practice. But I want to go to Jinx. Before here because I'm getting tired and I know Jinx has been waiting, so I just wanted to do Jinx, and then I'm getting tired again. We've lasted a long time here. Jinx, can you put in your friend code again, or did I write it down? I think I wrote it. This might be it here. Hopefully this is it. No, I don't know. Is this you, Jinx? Are you Ashura? Did I write down Jinx? Yeah. I gotta look at your deck, Altair. I need you when I'm at like full energy. Cause yeah, I need to to analyze that deck. There's so much going on with it. There's no way my brain at 75% can comprehend the 80-75% brain. I need a full 100%. I need to have my drink filled. I need my water ready for that deck to conquer it. Alright, let's do Future Silence here. Going into the Dark Magician package. This guy already messed up, by the way. He should have did that in the draw phase. Blackwing Schnook, the Snow Blast, is a tech for darks. Ooh. I'll have to check that one out. I don't know that. All right, Sci-Frame Gear Alpha coming out here. Gonna search a Sci-Frame card. Gonna get Gamma. He is going to get a Dark Magician package here. He's gonna get that Dark Magician of Chaos, but you've got Maxi. So he's gonna get Gandora. I don't think he'll use it. He is gonna use it. He's special summoning under Maxi now. And you've got a lot of hand traps here too. Bestial, Lupus, Clip. He's gonna hit you with Reasoning. You're gonna choose 8. I would have chosen 1, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I would have chosen 1 and got lucky. I would not have expected that guy. But okay. He's gonna get Gaze. 2 8s are gonna go into maybe a Photon Lord. No, a Zombie Vampire. This guy's just giving you too many cards, though. And now you're gonna fuse with or synchro with Driver. Yeah, punish this guy, please. Destroy him. This guy needs to get punished now. He's letting you draw way too much off of Maxi. Yeah, get rid of that. Thank you. Yeah, now he's got a Gaze. Yeah, good. Get him out of here. Punish him. Resign. Let this be a turn 0 win. Oh, he's still trying to do something. Oh gosh. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Now you got 2 bodies. You can go right into the Sci-Frame guy that lets you use Sci-Frame cards from your hand. Oh, here he goes. He's monster gating now. Oh, he's sending a lot to the grave. I feel like he played like all his monsters. Oh my gosh, Ghost Meets Girl. Oh, he's gonna floodgate you. Yep, there goes rollback. I was gonna say if he sends rollback, ooh, this is actually gonna turn out to be a slobber knocker. What is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! What are we watching, guys? Finally, Diabellstar comes out. Oh my gosh, he just sent like his whole deck to the grave. That's deadly. Is Elemental Burst in here too? No, just the Ghost Meets Girl, which is deadly enough. Alright, Effect Veiler that, I guess. Why not? Oh, but yeah, he sent Sinful Spoils. So that's a waste. We just waste our Effect Veiler. Oh, wow. He's gonna get Deception now. Oh, this is gonna get an Azamina card. Oh my gosh, 8 cards left and Vengeance is still not milled. Debtor's gonna go ahead, get rid of Vengeance. Gonna go into Saint Azamina. That's gonna special summon Ela Silva. Now the Effect Veiler can actually work. Oh, but it hits that because he can't target it. And now Baldrick is gonna want to get rid of Vengeance. Right? Could you even target this? Here comes Mo Regina. Yeah, your opponent cannot target cards in their field, graveyard, or banishment, or this card with card effects. So he got you again. That's 2 Effect Veilers wasted. But we're gonna Determination, set that Sinful Spoils card, and then we're gonna pop 2. That's pretty cool. This is still turn 0, by the way. We're having a slobber knocker, turn 0. And he's still comboing off. Gonna go into Camilla. What is going on? Now, what are these 3 cards going into? Diabellstar comes back somehow. No, we're gonna go into Curious. Oh, and that's gonna send Gamma. And honestly, that's his fault. He knew you had Gamma since the first play of the game. He knew you had Gamma, so that's on him. Is he gonna resign now? No, he's still going. What? Man, this guy's not quitting. This guy is playing Master Duel. I mean, do you even droll him at this point? Right? Like, Lupus. Can you go into Typhon? Yeah, you can. Oh, let's go. I was going to say, can you go into Typhon here? Yes, you will. You're going to go into Typhon. Nice. Good. Now you can bait that stuff out. This guy's got 8 cards left. He's now going to do the Ghost Meets Girl thing. You're going to hit him with that Bisteel before Ghost Meets Girl takes effect. But he's got a Slumber. He's slumbering himself. Now, for those of you guys that don't know what Ghost Meets Girl does, it prevents you from summoning, I think, for the rest of the turn or something like that. You tribute the Mayakashi, blah, blah, blah. Neither player can special summon monsters from the hand, deck, or extra deck for the rest of this turn. Because you don't need to worry about the first part, because rollback ignores that. So just neither player can special summon monsters from the hand, deck, or extra deck for the rest of this turn. Still special summon from the graveyard, though. So it means Lupus can still come out. Anyways, after all of this, he still has a Sky Striker negate out. Steals you. Battle Phase. Gonna set a Sinful Spoils trap. Oh my gosh, he's gonna bring himself down to 200 life points. Can't special summon, but you could set your stuff in the spell and trap zone still. Oh no, I guess you stopped that because he's still special summoning. So I don't know. Oh, he's gonna give up. Wow, that is a... Oh yeah, you could special summon from the spell and trap zones. You're allowed to do that. I was like, how is he doing that? Of course, from the spell and trap zones. Let's look at this hand trap turbo deck. This is Oops all hand traps. I love it. Let's take a look. I want to see the Oops all hand traps deck. Because those kind of decks are really good. Like, you had interactions for everything he was doing. Play one nib. If you're going to play Oops all hand traps, play one nib. And then, rather just heighten up your... Go second and play these. Because then, it doesn't matter if you go first or second. You have so many hand traps. Just play a quantity. Play 3 Perlias and 3 Fualoses. And draw into this card. I wouldn't just play 2 just to play, because sometimes that card's a brick then, but if you're going through a mass quantity of hand traps, that's great. You've got 3 Alpha. Okay, yeah, you've got Lambda here. 2 of these. You only need 1 driver. Really. I guess you're scared if he gets banished. Because then Omega, but alright. Your effect veilers kind of were useless. But I digress. Let's continue here. Only 1 droll. You want to draw through the deck, but only 1 droll. I feel like, and this is the trap one. I feel like you don't need to play Epsilon. I feel like Epsilon is unneeded. But Hop Ear Squadron can also pair with Driver for Synchro 8s, which can go into Baron to Floor turn 1, which is cool. Clip is also basically a Hop Ear Squadron. But Clip's just better than Hop Ear Squadron. Because it's... You do... Clip can only go into a tuner synchro monster. So your options are limited here. Yeah, it's basically Primera is your only option. that you have available to you. Oh, or the wolf tamer here. Okay. 3 Azunas, Lupus. I mean, this is cool. I like it. I don't know if you need the 2 phalanxes then. I think we talked about that before in another deck. But I guess you could play it. What else could you run? I mean, Rescue Ace. You could run the Rescue H package, which would be 3 of these, 1 of these. Basically, when your opponent activates a monster effect, you contribute this card from your hand. You special summon this Rescue Ace monster, which is a level 6. And then if a card is added to your opponent's hand, you get to draw 2 cards, discard a card. So this lets you cycle through your full hand trap deck even more. And get you what you need, right? So you could kind of discard your driver, which already works in the graveyard anyways. Stuff like that. So I think Rescue Ace Impulse is nice. It is a 6 on the field. So you can combo it with Hop Ear Squadron to go Fire Attacker and go into your Stardust, back into Hop Ear, into Baron to Floor on a turn 0 play. Yeah, Impulse is nice. Let me think. We're playing Bestials. We're playing this now. We've got the Gammas. Oh, I almost want to say Harmonia is good here too. Right? Because you have all synchro monsters. Except for this, though. So the question is, what's better now? Is the Azuna package better? Bare bones? And I would say no, because then you're just playing maybe like a lone, some lone cards. I think Harmonia is better. If you get rid of the Azuna with the Lupus, you get rid of, because you only have 1 card anyways here that you make with it, and it's Blaster, right? Just get rid of that. Harmonia is just better in every way. Yeah, Harmonia, now you're just locked into Fiendsmith. You still can go into these monsters, you just can't activate their effects. So because this card isn't activating an effect, you can go into Lambda under Harmonia and not be affected, right? Because she says you're not locked into synchros, you just can't activate the effects of monsters special summoned. So you're not activating this effect, this is just a continuous effect. So this part right here, if you still get stuck with these guys in your hand, you can still go into Lambda under Harmonia and add and use these guys. So that's fine there. The only card that's getting turned off would be an SP Little Knight. So that's interesting there. Athmith, what do you mean by that? Make the lives into videos? Because I do, yeah, you're right. I do talk about some really good stuff at some good points. Like, there is sometimes I'll be having a really good discussion. I'll see if I could break up like like when we have good mathematical interesting discussions from time to time. But maybe I could go and chop some, deck doctors, chop some decks up into videos too. I could look into that, if that's what you mean. I'm out of water too. You gave me a hydrate. I drunk all of it. I've got 1 sip left. Oh, but yeah. So I think that's good there. Then you could play Malong and Ignister. So you're good there. Ah, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, 20-second videos. But do you like so if I chop up a 20-second video segment, would you rather it be as a concept, like when I talk about something like, oh, someone's messing this up here, or would you like it if it's just a deck in particular that I'm doctoring? Like, would you want it just to be a full deck that's like, oh, this deck doctored, and I chop it up? Or would you rather it be, if I'm talking about an abstract concept, like hand advantage or something that comes up during a deck doctor? You know? Because that'll help me out if you guys like that too. Because then I could kind of jump around with and cut up some points. Because I could try that. That's I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it, so that's fine. But let's see here. I think that's pretty much all the hand traps I know that will be disgusting. I mean, you could play like one of each of like the normal ones too, to like just draw into, right? Like Fualos will draw into this, because I was talking about how much I don't like hand traps, but you're playing a mass quantity of hand traps, it's fine. And you could, if you're on Bistials, you could just play like a Bistial package too, continuously get Bistials or something like that. Because Branded Regain is fine anyways, because you can also trigger your drivers and stuff off of it. It's kind of fine there. You can remove Clear Wing. Okay. Clear Wing and Shishin. Shishin's a cool card though, but yeah. Need tech cards to solve problems. Yeah, so this is looking nice for Hand Trap Turbo. Probably one Veiler. I'd rather see other cards than Veiler. Veiler can bite the dust for the most part. And now you've got a base here. Again, any two monsters, so you can even play Retaliating Sea. I feel like as a one of as well. That'll be really annoying to them, I think. Again, Retaliating Sea can search Maxi. You could play either Sneaky or Contact Sea as well. Because imagine you're stopping them with the stuff, and then Sneaky Sea just comes up and destroys all special summon monsters, like during the end phase. They're gonna be so mad at that. I feel like Sneaky Sea is wild. You could play 3-clip, but his only targets are Wolf Tamer and Centurion Prima. So I don't even know how consistent this is. We gotta just look, because we're just Hand Trap Turbo. Let's just see what we get. Okay, Droll with Fualos going second. This is fine there. This is really good. This is this is really good. This is good. This is decent. That's good, because the Hopier now can work with Rescue Ace Impulse again, and you get that machine out, and then you go into Stardust, and you go into Baron to Floor. So this is a draw 2 plus Baron to Floor plus whatever Pirelli gets you. This is okay. We don't know what Pirelli would get us. Ooh, you draw 2. Ooh, it ends up getting really spicy. This is really good. This is really good. That's really good. That's really good. Oh my gosh, that's really good. This is really good. Yeah, man, Harmonia's really, really looking nice right now. Oh my gosh, I love her. And this is, ooh, it actually kind of got good with Driver here. Ooh. This isn't too crazy, but you'll draw 2. Ooh. Interesting. Because then Hop Ear goes again, you'll get full combo. That's, you go Stardust into Baron with that. That Hop Ear with Rescue Ace is working really good. Ooh. This is interesting. Retaliating C into Hop Ear can be key here. And you've got a Fualos and Maxi to like draw you cards too. Ooh. You know what? This deck is really interesting. I need to see more of this deck in action. It needs to get... We need to play it and see it in action. I mean, yeah, let's try Lulu. Right? Lulu will let you also special summon a spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense. Do you even have that? A light spellcaster. Let's do special summon Effect Veiler. Ooh, you can summon Primera with it. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's save those replays for another time. Again, try with the... Get some replays too, maybe with the Rescue Ace. Getting it involved with Hop Ear Squadron. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a really good synergistic combo here. I think that's really cool. And then you can also go into Primus because, again, this is a level 6. So because these are both 2s, you get to go right into the 8s with that. So this card's level works out perfectly. But yeah, I probably could even make this deck better if I feel bad Jinx. I'm a little shot. Because it's already 1 o'clock. It's about to be 1 o'clock. So we'll call it here. Thank you guys, everyone, for participating. For all your good comments, and yeah, we really did some good stuff here. So some good discussions we talked about. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. I hope you guys all have a good night with the rest of your nights. Take care, guys. Let's